Há uma Sintra que combina o mar selvagem, o vento e o cheiro a terra, a viagem por caminhos únicos, há uma Sintra que alia sabores e tradição. Há uma Sintra para cada um de nós.
Good morning, everyone. 5th day of competition and a key day for the men, for the Dropknee, and for the women. Today we're going to see 2 rounds of men and 1 round of Dropknee and 1 round of women. Welcome, Alexandra. Good morning.
Good morning, Bagel. Another day in Sintra. Gonna be another long day with a lot of action out there. We have the men, we have the DK, and the women competing today. So let's get out there, and it's definitely gonna be. It's a little bit smaller, but there's still some good ones out there. The tide is a little bit low now, but I think that throughout the day it's gonna get even better. And let's see with that swell that's gonna be hitting for the next days. Hopefully we get some good waves today.
Yeah, actually, it's arriving in the afternoon today. The energy raises a lot, so we are pretty sure we're going to be seeing big waves maybe in the afternoon and tomorrow. So in this heat, it's already starting, and we have the first wave, of course, with dry hair. I can't believe he's got dry hair. That will be Leo Medina from Canary Islands. And we have Pierre-Louis in red, and we have Simão Monteiro from Portugal in black.
Yes, I don't know if it was dry, but his hair looked definitely that he didn't did any duck dive, but that's kind of impossible. But maybe he just jumped over the waves. Leonel Medina taking the first wave here, up and riding. Beautiful roll, perfect landing. He's going to be happy with that. That's a good way to start the heat. And now he already will have one decent score there on the board. And let's see what the judges will think about that one. We have Pierre there in the outside. Not much going on right now, but yeah, the 4-point there for Leonel Medina's first wave. Good way to start the heat. It looks like Pierre is finding a wave, but decides not to get that one.
It calls my attention that last year we have a lot of left, and this year it's all about the right. And here comes Pierre, stalling their classic Pierre style. Goes for the backflip, signature maneuver. Of course he lands it, and good way to start the heat. So important to do a strong maneuver at the beginning of the heat. Mark the first points.
Yes, it looks like the wave wasn't too powerful as he didn't project it too much, but that's a good first wave for Pierre-Louis. Let's see what the judges will score him for that. And we have Simão Monteiro, and we have another wave for Leonel Medina going for this ride. Also, there he goes for the arrow spin. And yeah, let's see what the judges think of that. It was a clean maneuver, maybe a little bit smaller wave than Pierre's.
Yeah, the difference might be that he landed a little bit more in the flats, and probably the completion was a little bit easier for Leo. But definitely it's going to be his backup score, and he will be in the first position when only 2 minutes and a half has gone in this heat. So good job there for Leo. First wave of Pierre, it's a 5 points. And also looks like Simão took a wave. Because actually no, I saw the little, when you're watching the scores, there are little circle in sign of the score getting ready. And I saw one of those in his area, but no, he didn't take any wave. So far so good, guys. This is his 5th day of competition out of 7. We will be working every day. It's been a great run so far. Lots of great performances yesterday. The juniors were very impressive. The ladies and also the Dropknee and another wave for Leo Medina. Looking for a section. This one I will say was more of a backflip and in great fashion combined with the roll. Leo is so strong this year.
Yes, look at this replay. He goes down the line, looks for the section, perfect execution there, keeps on going and actually goes for a roll. So that's going to be a good wave there. Pierre and Leo got a 5 for their last wave. Let's see if this is going to be better than a 4. Simao is the one that hasn't taken any wave yet, but there's still 21 minutes. So in 21 minutes, there's already 5 waves ridden. Pierre took a look there, but it was a short ride. Simao also chose not to take that one.
I mean, I think in these conditions, this size of wave is a walk in the park for these boys. You know, they can surf heavy conditions and surfing these size waves and, you know, being the first. I think they're taking it really easy. I mean, remaining, of course, active, but definitely not. I mean, just it's really easy for them, I believe.
Yeah, well, I think that in these conditions, it's as it is maybe easier for everyone to compete. It's gonna be the heats are gonna be tighter. People are gonna be performing kind of in the same level. So it's gonna be interesting to watch who's gonna be the one that sticks out and maybe finds the bigger lips to hit and bigger maneuvers, putting bigger points on the board. Because right now it's around 5s, 4s, so pretty average scores. So let's see if someone can find maybe a bigger set wave or just combining more maneuvers to get out of that 5-point range and maybe making the difference, as we have Lionel Medina on this ride going for the big roll, lands it, but then gets kind of sucked by the wave and in a barrel. So I don't know if that will be a complete move. I think that the judges really want the riders to surf out the maneuver. So probably it's going to be a small score there for Lionel. But he's in first right now with a 5 and a 5.75. So pretty stoked there for him. But Pierre is really close to him. Pierre needs a 5.76 to get into the first position again. And Simao is the only one that hasn't started his campaign for this heat, but still plenty of time left.
That's right. And if you're tuning in, let us know where you are tuning in from. We love to see those flags. We love to know where you are from and who are you cheering for. You can also send that. We'll be happy to read you. We have Robson Clayton, Brazil Attack. And we have Benjamin Wen, Go PLC. Alex, let us know where you are and who are you cheering for?
Yes, for now it would be maybe the Canary Islands flag, the French flag, and the Portuguese flag out there. So let's see from where you're tuning in. It's going to be an exciting day. We have the round number 8 from men. After that, we're jumping into the DK round number 5. Again to the men round number 6 and women round number 4 as we have Simao on this ride here. Looking like a beautiful wave actually. It goes for the big roll, perfect landing. It's going to be happy with that. Let's see what the judges think as we have the replay here.
Yeah, Simao's starting his campaign in a decent size wave with a roll and another wave for Leo decide to dock out. And
yeah, looked like a closeout there.
Yeah, and those kind of dock outs sometimes are dangerous. I have hurt my neck doing that. But yeah, no, Leo, it's flexible.
Yeah.
So flexible, huh?
Yeah, so flexible, yeah.
And I think it's gonna be fine. So I really admire his surfing. I remember watching him. I mean, the thing about a pro rider is to watch I mean, you notice when someone is really, really good when they surf equally as good, all kinds of conditions and all sides of the waves. I remember watching him in fronton the first time he became fronton king in 2020, and I was so impressed. And I saw him surfing in Iquique before in Chile. He traveled. He didn't do too well in the competition, but he was really impressive. So definitely, Canary Islands always delivering big names. It's been a tradition to have good bodyboarders. So many generations in Canary Islands. I have all that in my notes, but I remember having a great conversation with Ale Barbosa. Pretty sure he's going to be checking this. Ale, nos vemos pronto en tu casa. And the history of bodyboarding in the Canary Islands, you know this, it's huge.
Yes, definitely. But well, he did second place in Iquique, so that was impressive. I was there. He was in the final with Tristan, as we have talking about the man. He digs out there, but yeah, Canary Islands definitely one of the strongest European parts with bodyboarding. There's a really big community and a lot of good riders, as we have Black there. Nearly got caught there from the lip, but managed to get out. No, he actually got caught by the lip and went downhill there. He has a 5.25, so it's this close. The seat is really close right now by the riders. Simao actually only needs a 0.25. Pierre is in second, needed a 5.75 if he wants to jump into first. And leading the heat is Lionel right now. They started with a lot of waves. Now it looks like it's a little bit more calm. Lionel just putting wave after wave there. But yeah, right now he has a 5.75. Let's see if he can improve on the 5 to maybe securing that first spot in this heat. But right now, there's still 14 minutes, 35 seconds. Now it's Simao on this left. Looks like the left is not providing so much as the current is pushing it back. So probably the better option is to catch some rides right now. And yeah, Simao goes into second as he gets the 1 point score. And let's see how the waves get, because it looks kind of slow right now.
It is. I mean, it's a tide, and the swell actually marked that today during the first hours of the day we will have less energy than yesterday. But it's picking up. It's picking up, and tomorrow we will be putting a show with all the divisions, I'm pretty sure. And remember, guys, if you just arrived, this is the 5th day of competition, and you can check everything that is happening live in the website, the official website for the IBC World Tour, which is the ibcworldtour.com. If you go there, in the homepage, you'll find a little square there that says watch live. So you click there and it'll take you to the live feed alongside with the live scoring system, which is right underneath. And it's pretty cool to follow that right there. Sorry, there is Pierre-Louis Coste. Nice roll with another one. Perfect technique, of course. One of the most talented riders in Tour. This is a replay.
Yes, going down the line, going for the big roll there. Beautiful maneuver for Pierre. And another one. That's going to be a good score. Two beautiful rolls. Let's see what the judges think. But probably going to be on that same range they've been having now, maybe a little bit more. As it was two maneuvers and also two really beautiful maneuvers. And yeah, Pierre just styling around because he is, you all know, one of the best riders in the world, and he's showing that, of course. And he will be performing at his best. He loves this beach. He has been competing here since he's a grommet, so imagine how many years that is. And he has won it also a lot of times. So he's definitely looking for that first place this year.
And I would like to say hi and thanks to my fellow commentator, Dio Mayer, who is tuning in right now. Man, congratulations for Walker Bay Pro. You did amazing. I know you left your heart in that event, and it looks so good. and everybody is willing to go next year. So thank you for being here, supporting us, man. Missing you. See you soon, my brother.
Yeah, Dion, definitely missing you here. Thank you for having me down there in the Walker Bay Pro. Fun times there in South Africa. Looking forward to go there another time next year, and hope to see you soon, Dion. We miss you here in the team. Would be nice to have Mumbles here having some fun. But for now, we have a great team. We have Nuno, Bego, and me rocking it here in the long days of Sintra. Nuno bringing us coffee so we can survive the other 10 hours we have today working. It's going to be a long one, but an exciting one. 2 main rounds, DK and women. I'll be competing at the end of the day, so I'm excited to see if the waves get a little bit better. But yeah, 5.9 for Pierre. Pierre putting himself into first with those 2 beautiful rolls we saw there on the right. Now Leo is in second, and Simao is on third. Needing a 5.51, sorry guys. Need the coffee.
Yeah, it's all good. It's early in the morning. Happy to be here. And nothing there for Pierre. And yeah, great days. The European final leg of this tour. Also would like to thank and congratulate everyone involved in the IBC World Tour. There is a handful of people working really hard for a number of years with very good intentions, with a lot of surprises for you for next year. And especially would like to thank Kevin Cotton as well, because he's been there. It's like Dark Lord of Dropknee, and great in his work. I mean, he has been doing a lot for this tour.
As we have Lionel Medina on this right, looking for the section, goes for the arrow spin, I guess, and yeah, had a little bit of trouble landing there. So I don't know if that's going to be better than a 5-point ride.
That's the size of the wave. It might be a little bit bigger than the first ones that he took. So I don't know if, that there might be a little difference. It might improve that 5. Maybe he gets another 5.75 or something.
Yeah, I'm not a judge, but I think the landing will get him some points off, because he did struggle a bit. It wasn't the cleanest landing, and the judges are being really strict with that. So let's see if he improves his score, or if he has to look for another wave to maybe get that 5.15 to get him first, or at least better his 5 points to be a little bit far away from Simao. He gets a 5.4, so put himself into first. And now Pierre is in second, needing 5.25. Really close heat, really close scores the guys need. And Simao is in third, needing a 5.66. We have Pierre looking at this right here. Let us through this one, Bego. Uy, ducks out. That was a short one.
Out there for
In-N-Out burger for Pierre Luis.
free publicity there.
You don't know the In-N-Out burgers
I
in
know,
the... Yes.
I know, it's free publicity. They're very good though. Anyways, so yeah, Lionel dumping in first. Great job there for Lionel. Been showing off this year. Yeah, as you said, he ended up second, really close to win in Iquique. And been doing a great job. I'm gonna check the rankings. You guys can go and check the rankings yourself. It's all there. In the IBC World Tour website, and everything is there. Like, if you are curious about how the IBC works and how this year has been, it's all there. There's a pretty cool gallery of all the events and highlights. So, okay, Leo, it's currently 17th in the World Tour ranking, and a left for Pierre, the first of this heat, of course, backflip and a roll. Maybe he gets the score. 5.25.
Yeah, well, he will get more than a 5 for this, even if it's a small wave. He really worked that wave, so he'll probably improve on his 5. Let's see if it's enough to get the first position back. It's a battle there for Leo and Pierre. Simao still on third, needing 5.66. Totally doable. We still got 6 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. So let's see what the boys will do with the rest of this heat. As we have Lionel there on the screen, paddling against the current.
That's right, and I was missing a few people to shout out from the IBC. I'm sorry, guys, I have to do this. I love the work that, and I admire a lot the dedication of Glenn Cuevas as well, our CEO, and Danny Hernandez also working very hard for us. So thank you very much, everyone involved. And here comes Leo in nothing. But it's so good, you know. You don't want to get caught in the inside where the washing machine.
Yeah, no, I was laughing because like there's a trend going on in the social medias about like, and are you ready for nothing? So it reminded me on those videos, and kind of would be fun to do a video like this. And are you ready for nothing? Sorry guys, my head is a little bit melted from all these days here. Long days working and competing got me crazy, and I'm sharing a room with Begoña. That's a tough job.
That's the best part, she would say. My God, I'm silent. I'm more silent than a mosquito, man. I don't bother you.
No, we do a good team staying with each other. We respect our boundaries, our space, so that's fine. I think that's important when you travel around the world to find maybe a companion that you can travel with, or at least knowing that you will be sharing a house, a room, or anything, because to rest is really important, especially when you work in long days and competing and surfing. Those days are really exciting. After this, we always go to the room and sleep and keep working. Exciting days.
Anyways, we have David Valladares tuning in. David Valladares. He says, saludos desde el sur de Chile. David, you are right here in the beach, so you're not in Chile. Don't do that. We have Ernie from Long Beach, California. Thank you, Ernie, for being there with us. We have BBB Portugal. Good morning. Boa sorte, Simão. E boa sorte a todos os tugas em competição. Yes, that's right. Good luck, he says, to Simão and to all the Portuguese in competitions. And Benjamin went Frenchies in all heat of round 8 except heat 4. That's right, the Frenchies are showing off. I have to say, I like very much French bodyboarding. A lot of style and a lot of radicality. So one of the best things of ending the tour in this continent is that we get to see many names that probably do not travel that much, since this part of Europe, it's small and it's all connected. So we get a lot of people from different countries. We have Hayden from Adelaide, Australia. Hi, Hayden.
Yes, a lot of people tuning in to watch the men division right now in the water. Pierre-Louis Costes, Leonel Medina, and Simão Monteiro. Situation changed again. Pierre is in first, Leon in second, and Simão still in third, needing a 5.9 now. So looking for a bigger score there, but definitely doable as Pierre got a 5.95, and putting himself into first again. Leonel looking at this one, but not really interested, and just waiting to maybe get a bigger wave so he can improve the score of a 5.4, putting himself maybe back on the first, or at least a little bit further away from Simão. Now he's just paddling a little bit away from him. Maybe a smart decision to not be on him for now and then end up there. And we remind you guys, there's priorities here. So Simão has first priority, Pierre second, and Leo third. So if a wave comes, Simão has the choice of taking it if he wants or not as first. Of course, Leo can take also that wave if Simão decides not to take it. But this system is really good to compete with. We have Simão on this left, going for the arrow spin there. It looks like the lefts are not really providing that much. Pierre got a good score, but looks like the left with that current is pushing you back, so you kind of lose your speed. As we see here, the wave kind of breaks back, so it's not so easy to project yourself that much and maybe getting a good score.
Are you thinking that you are a left lover and you're wishing that to change?
Oh, definitely, yeah. But I'll work on my rights. Actually, my waves have been going right. So I see Pierre here on this left. He looked and big backflip there for Pierre. He makes it look so easy.
I'm so curious about his lower back.
He's actually, I don't think he has much troubles with the lower back.
I think he has a problem with
the shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, well, if you have the landings of him, I think especially those air forward landings, I think really damage your shoulder. Or every maneuver that's flat in the front, say in inverse also and stuff, I think really, I say it from my experience of landing those maneuvers, it really goes on your shoulder. But the backflips definitely do hurt your back. As we have, their priority change there. Yeah, priority use there for Leo, but I don't know if it was too smart because the wave didn't have much potential. Now we have...
I mean, 35 seconds, you want to block. You know, the C-mount only needs a 5.90, so what does he... Leo was raising his hand. Roll there. 590 is what C-mount is looking for. And I don't know. Why Leo would raise his hand?
I don't know.
He used the priority, so let's see. 450. Well, congratulations, Simão, for the good try and a good run. It's Pierre and Lionel advancing. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back in no time. Don't go anywhere, please.
And welcome back. I'm here with Nuno. Good morning, Nuno. Another exciting day here in Sintra. Pierre-Louis taking the win there in the last heat, and Lionel Medina in second. It's going to be another interesting heat as we have Ian Campbell, Jean Saloon, and Daniel Fonseca. Really international heat again, so let's get out there.
Bon dia, everyone. Let's go straight into the water. Day number 5 here at Praia Grande for the Sintra Pro 2022. Like you mentioned, Ian Campbell is in the water. He'll be wearing the red. Ian Saloon in yellow and Daniel Fonseca in black. Let's see who's going to come on top of this one. You already know how it goes. Top 2 riders will advance into the next round, and unfortunately for one of these competitors, it will be the end of the road here at the Sintra Pro. Looks like we had a first wave for black. I don't know if the production team has the replay of that wave because it's a 7 points, Alexandra.
Yeah, 7 point there for Daniel Fonseca, starting off strong. Probably one of the set waves, maybe combining 2 maneuvers. I don't know if it's possible to have the replay, but good wave there for Daniel to start putting the pressure on Ian Campbell and Jan Saloon.
Exactly. Let's see if Daniel can take the best of his chances against very on form Ian Campbell, of course, former world champion, and Ian Saloon from France that this year finds himself in the top 16 of the rankings so far. So he's done a beautiful campaign in this year's IBC World Tour. Let's see if Sintra will be one of the stops where he adds some points to his ranking. So right now we have a lot of people tuned in already, And they should, because today we're going to see the men's and the women's competing. And we'll be seeing you, Alexandra, once again out in the water.
Yes, I'll be in heat number 2 of the round number 4. And that will be after having 2 rounds of men and a Dropknee round. So it's going to be men, Dropknee, men, women. Exciting day. It's going to be another good long day here at Praia Grande. It looks like there's still some waves out there. Let's see what the swell does. Looks like it will be picking up at the end of the day, so hopefully we get some good waves, and yeah, hopefully maybe some lefts. So it looks like the ride is pretty strong right now, and look at this wave here for Jan Salou.
Uh-oh, nice wave there for the Frenchman to start this campaign off in this heat number 2, round number 8. And this is the replay of that wave. Short ride there for the young Frenchman, but nevertheless, there's a move there, a complete roll. There's going to be a score, and he's going to feel better about himself right now.
Yes, definitely good score there for the yellow Frenchman. Let's see what the judges think as we have Ian Campbell here on this ride. Big wave, big roll there. Let's see if he can connect with another maneuver. Another big roll for Ian Campbell. That's going to be also a big score. This is exciting. First waves being really good rhythm by all of the riders. So let's see what the judges think and what the scores are going to be.
Yes, the South African looking on form early morning today here in the day 5 of the Sintra Pro. And he busted 2 rolls there. So a combo wave of 2 moves. And I love how Ian Campbell extends his arms and projects himself, making sure that he maximizes the flight time and also the extension of those 2 rolls. And let's see what the judges favor that. And we're going to have the heat situation, because each single one of these riders has already caught a wave. So it's up to the judges to determine which positions they will be standing in this heat. Right now, it's looking good for Daniel Fonseca. In black, the Portuguese, of course, already 3-time national champion. And let's see if Ian Saloon and Ian Campbell can be the spoilers of the beautiful campaign that Daniel has been doing here at the Sintra Pro. Let's see if this year's Daniel can go further in this competition and represent Portugal to the fullest. Okay.
Yes, we have some scores?
Yeah, looks like Ian Campbell got a 6 and Ian Saloon got a 4.25.
Now we have black here up and riding. Big roll there for Daniel Fonseca. Really good projection there. Clean landing. It's going to be another good score there. So Jan Saloon got a 4.25. Ian Campbell 6. So I wonder what Daniel did in that first wave, because that would have been a lot. Maybe a really good backflip. But we have that now. Second wave from him. Let's see what the judges think.
Probably knowing Daniel like I do, if he finds that section where a backflip can be fitted, he will do it without second thought. Probably that was the wave that Daniel found early in the heat and posted that 7-point score.
Perfect, yes. We have the interview with the winner of the first heat, Pierre-Louis Costes. Kate, take it away.
Good morning, guys. I'm here with Pierre-Louis Coste, the first winner of the day. Pierre, this year is one of the fewest years that you're not fighting against the world title. Do you have any reason?
Yeah, because I didn't do well enough in the first events. But no, I was doing okay after Chile. I was like ranked number 4, and I had after the 3rd place at Antofagasta, I had a pretty, like, I was back for the fighting for a world title, but you know, it's been a really long journey in South America. I know I have a family, and this year I was never committed 100% to the tour, and by missing events, very important events, I basically couldn't really fight for the world title. Even after the Maldives, I was like still in contention, but then I took the decision to not go to South Africa, and taking that decision was basically taking all my chances to win the world title. But the thing is, I never really was 100% into it due to the format of the tour being the way it is. So yeah, that's the way it is. So yeah, I'm just trying to do my best in every event I'm going to participate.
You have a bodyboard academy, and you bring your students a lot here. Do you have preference for this beach?
Well, I run camp since last year, since the pandemic, and yeah, it's been working really well. The idea is more of a discovery experience than a school or an academy. So yeah, I bring 2 people to my place, and we just discover the waves in Portugal. Talk about a lot of things. It's obviously a good way to improve your skills, but it's also a good way to have a great experience. And Sintra is a great place because there are always waves. So every time I'm not sure where to go, the waves are really small everywhere. I come here and I always find really good waves. So it's a place that we go a lot, especially in the summer.
Thank you for your time, Pierre. Good luck to the next round. And back to you guys.
Good morning, Katita, and it's nice to see your face early in the morning doing the first interview of this day number 5. And yes, I really love to see Pierre here competing, not only here but everywhere, because Pierre always puts on a show. And if you want to watch like a lowdown of what this IBC World Tour campaign is, you can go to his socials, especially the IG, Pierre-Louis Costa, and you've got a small resume of what went down this year for Pierre, and it was just killing it. It was just a matter of bad luck and the competition he found himself against that defeat him and made him not getting those results that he was looking for.
Yes, definitely. I was traveling with him through 2 of the contests in Chile, and yeah, unluckily he didn't get the results he was looking for, but we see now Ian Campbell on this left going for another roll and 1 more. Maybe a little bit smaller wave. No, I don't know if that's going to be bettering his score. But Pierre-Louis is always such a great rider, such a great athlete. Love traveling with him, knowing about his knowledge about surfing, and he's just didn't get all the results he wanted, but that's how bodyboarding is, especially the new generations coming really strong. We have Tristan and Tanner there just dominating the tour this year. But yeah, also Amori is there to fight the title in Alan Munoz. But Pierre's in 4th right now, I think, or he should be somewhere in the top 10 at least, and he got 3rd in Antofagasta, so not such a bad result there for him, but he's definitely gonna be fighting to win this one here. He has the knowledge of this wave, he has won it before, he has done it before, so he'll definitely be fighting to win this one, as we have Jan Saloon on this right, going for a big flip there, and let's see what the judges think about that one.
Oh, it's all about the judges, as you know. They're the ones that punch in the numbers and decide what the scores are going to be right now. Favoring Daniel Fonseca, not because he's Daniel Fonseca, of course, but because the waves he's ridden is in the lead. 7 points and a 5.75. That last wave of Daniel came out as a 5.75. He's now in the lead. Talking about the devil, here he comes, Daniel Fonseca. Like I told you, if he finds a section for a backflip, he will go for it without a doubt. And then another roll and another roll. Wow, that's a very complete wave there for Daniel.
That's going to be a good score there. He's going to be happy with this one. He's putting the pressure there on Ian Campbell and Jan Saloon. We have Ian in 2nd as we go through the replay. Look at this. So beautiful first maneuver there. Clean landing, perfect execution. Goes for the roll. Really extended roll. And another one just to end up that wave there. Beautiful ride for Daniel Fonseca. Ian Campbell in 2nd needs a 6.76 if he wants to get in 1st, and Jan Saloon in 3rd needs a 6.15 to get into 2nd and making it into the next round.
Yes, indeed. Oh, that's the name of the game. You know it already. This round number 8 is elimination round. So 2 guys will advance into the next round, and unfortunately for one of these riders, it will be the end of the road.
And look at that score, Nuno, 7.5, just dominating this heat. He is Ian Campbell, who? Jan Saloon, who? I'm going to be here. It's my wave. Portuguese. I'm going to make the score 7 point. And 7.5 for Daniel Fonseca. on a solid first position with a 14-15 total.
For some strange reason, Daniel Fonseca is yet to get an expressive result here at the Sintra. And he always does great campaigns here, but fell short from the finals days. But this year he looks on form. This year might be his year. I know that last year Daniel Fonseca was really focused on his professional career. He's a civil engineer. But I know that right now he quit his job and he's full on his bodyboarding career. So imagine that.
He definitely should do that if he has the opportunity, because he is strong, as we have Jan Saloon on this left, going for the arrow spin. That's going to be dangerous for that second position of Ian Campbell. Let's see what the judges think. But yeah, there you go. Replay here, going up and down. Up for that arrow spin, clean landing. Let's see what the judges will give Jan for this last wave. He only sits on a 4.85 and a 4.25, needing a 6.16, 6.15 if he wants to get into second.
Yes, he draw a very high line there, eyeballing that section and going straight for the flip there. He needs a 6.15. Let's see if the judges think that's the score that he posted with that last ride, and will overtake Ian Campbell from that second place. Not enough. 5.10, it's now Ian's best wave, but he still needs 5.91. When I say Ian, not Campbell, Ian, sorry for the mispronunciation there, Ian Salon. And he now needs a 5.91, so with that last wave, he dropped the requirement quite a bit. And now it's up for the Frenchman to find that wave. Still plenty of time on the clock. These are 25-minute heats. Top 2 waves will be accounted for your overall score. And talking about overall score, Daniel Fonseca's got a 14.5 there, distancing himself from the rest of the field in this one. Ian Campbell is holding on to second. But Ian Saloon is breathing down his neck, getting closer and closer, Alessandra.
Yes, definitely. So Ian has to better that 5 point if he wants to have Jan a little bit further away of him. But still 10 minutes here. So many things can happen. Daniel really dominating that first position. Looks like he's in a solid first there. And but Ian Campbell, he can still do 2 good scores and take that first position away. If he puts 8.5, he takes that first position away, and it's totally doable for Ian. But yeah, I think Daniel Fonseca can be having a breath, maybe waiting for another good wave to improve on a 7. Because today in the morning it looks like it's not so easy to get the higher points. With Daniel is now the first one getting into the 7 range, so he has been finding them. But let's see if we get more of those scores in the next heats. Also, it looks like the waves are getting a little bit better, and the boys are definitely doing their best to improve and doing those big scores.
Daniel is now living closer to Praia Grande, so I do believe that maybe Praia Grande is the closest beach from his house. This area, this part of the coast of Portugal is the closest beaches to his house, so he's been training here a lot, and it looks like it's paying off. Meanwhile, looks like we have a lot of people tuning in. Thanks for tuning in, guys. The men's are in the water, round number 8. We're getting closer and closer to those final draws, so thanks for tuning in and supporting your favorite riders. Please send us a shout out, put the emoji flags going on right now. And most importantly, click the like button and subscribe this page. The YouTube algorithm works in that specific order. Put the like, but the like is not enough. The subscribe button will activate this page to the moon. And I would like to see everyone clicking the like page, because there's 200 and almost 300 viewers and only 14 likes. Come on, guys, if you really love bodyboarding, get behind the sport and support the IBC Bodyboarding World Tour. We've got Alex Aymar saying hello, Sintra, Ale, Ian. Meanwhile, we've got some live action, Alexandra.
Yes. Ian Campbell going for the big roll there. Let's see what the judges think. It was kind of like trespassing that lip and breaking that lip to get through. Not the cleanest section, but get it through this.
Yes, he draws a big bottom turn there, but was too fast. And he finds himself piercing through the lip, but nevertheless completing that ride. Let's see if the judges like that one and see if might improve that 5-point wave that he's holding right now as a backup. We're going to go back to the shout-outs, and we've got Yves Leon saying Ale Jan, Ale Ale. We got Frederico Mendes saying Bom dia do autocarro 748. Oh, we got live action, Alexandra.
Yes, Jan Salon on this one. Big roll there for Jan, but just unfortunately couldn't. That's an incomplete move there for Jan, so he'll have to go up there and try to better that one, as we have Daniel Fonseca on this left. Going for the arrow spin, but also gets pumped by the wave. And we have the replay here for Jan.
Yes, this is the replay of the last wave of yellow, trying to complete that roll. Looked like he landed right on the explosion and got left behind. Same thing happened to Daniel Fonseca on the left. He went for the flip there and he landed right at where the explosion is. And I'm going to get him back here to the shoutouts. We got Boris Anthony saying Força Daniel. We got João Moura saying Bom dia Malta, bom trabalho, obrigado João. Oh, live action, Alexandra.
Jan Salon on the left. Big flip there, but unfortunately he can't land it. He got a little bit stuck there.
Yes, exactly. Not completing that ride, Jan Salon. Okay, we've got Marceau Bayot saying Ale Jan. Thanks for tuning in, Marceau. Pedro Silva saying Daniel Fonseca is on fire. I agree with you, Pedro. Thanks for tuning in. We've got Trent Johnson. Send it for the Safas, Ian. Okay, thanks for tuning in all the way from deep South Africa. Chicken Chikisua saying Go Ian. Thanks for tuning in. Gabriel Omnos Laot saying Ale Ian. A lot of French supporters. I'm loving this. And then we got Cleggy Australian. Daniel is so good. I check his Instagram. Ian has been a standout this year. So smooth. Hi guys, good job this year, especially Maldives. Can't wait for Fronton. Ooh, I can't wait for that too. Thanks for tuning in, Clegg, and thanks for the feedback. Sheo is saying hello everyone, and Keith Wesley Millward saying South Africa. Thanks for everyone for tuning in from every single corner of this planet we call Earth. Right now we are unveiling heat number 2, round number 8 of the men's division. And so far, so good for the Portuguese, Alexandra.
Yeah, the Portuguese on fire, especially Daniel Fonseca leading this heat with a 7 and a 7.5. And it looks like the fog is a little bit in, if I'm not wrong.
Don't say it and jinx it. Don't say that word. Especially in Sintra. Just kidding. Fog. Hopefully the fog will back off. But as you can see, it's like smoothing
it's
up.
really smooth. I don't believe that it's going to be coming. The waves are too small for the fog to come in.
Yeah, I hope so. I really hope so. Okay, 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Last wave of Ian came out as a 5.65, so he improves his backup, distancing himself a little bit further from Ian Salon. And let's see if Ian can get now a 6.55 to overtake Ian Campbell from that second place. Oh, Frenchman trying to beat the South African, and the Portuguese is way overhead.
Yes, the Portuguese dominating this heat, definitely. And that first position, solid. Now, Ian has first priority, Daniel second, and Jan has third, which is going to make it a little bit more difficult for him to get the best wave. But he is far away from the other riders, so that's really smart from him. And not being too close to Ian maybe, and having the possibility if a wave comes to get it. But time's running out. 3 minutes, 15 seconds. So let's see what he can do with this last minutes. As there is some lines, I see some lines at the back. Looks like there's a set approaching.
Okay, there will be some more possibilities for these riders before the heat end, that's for sure. It will take about 30 to 45 seconds to that set wave on the outside to reach where the competitors are. As you can see now on this more open angle, the sandbank there in the low tide, you can actually see it really draining out. Looks like a reef break, like in Indonesia or the Maldives, where the sandbank is outside and then there's a lagoon on the inside.
Yes, that's right. That's that sandbag we have there. We can walk with your fins, and then you jump out, and then on this first part, now it would be perfect to have a swim, because when the high tide is, you have those waves breaking on the sand. But I think it's a little bit early and cold to go for a swim right now.
I bet it is, especially here in Portugal, although the water is pretty warm. I had a surf yesterday. We'll get back into that as we're watching Ian Campbell.
Ian Campbell going for this left big flip there. Fortunately, he will not land it. Nuno got excited here, lifting his arm. But unfortunately, he just lands there and the lip goes on him, so he can't complete this maneuver.
Yes, unfortunately for Ian Campbell, that would be a great score. That was one of the bigger waves of this heat, and if he stomped that cleanly, quickly, the judges would love that for sure.
Yeah, Ian Campbell, no stranger to doing big flips. Now, he did the highest score in the Walker Bay Pro, if I'm not wrong. He did a 9.5 in the semifinals, boosting a huge backflip on the right and completing it with more maneuvers on the inside. But yeah, so we know that Ian Campbell definitely has the skills to do those big backflips. But unfortunately, this last one, he did not complete it, so it's just a 1.9 for him. Now, Ian now has third priority and Jan has second. He's next to him now, but if Jan gets a good shot here, he might upset Ian, and let's see if he's able to get that 6.55.
Yes, I do believe that the explosion of these waves, especially in this low tide, is unforgiven. And that's the situation there for Ian Campbell. He just was not able to hold on to his board. Okay, out the back. Here is Ian Saloon. He needs a 6.55. Can he do it on this wave? Still riding. Going for the reverse air, then he completes it. Wow. It's going to be pretty interesting what the judges are going to score this. But well-written wave by Ian Saloon.
Yeah, by his reaction of it, I don't think he thinks he gets the score. The problem is he would have a little bit more air time, maybe, but it's going to be a good score, but I don't think it's going to be a 6.55. I'm no judge, though, so let's see what the judges think. 4.75, not enough for Jan Saloon. So that's the end of the road for the Frenchie. We have Daniel Fonseca, Ian Campbell making it into the next round. And don't go anywhere because we'll back after the commercial break.
Welcome back, everyone, and welcome back to the booth once again, Bego Martinez. I haven't seen you for a while, since a couple of minutes.
Welcome, everybody. We are so happy to be here in the fifth day of competition. Water, please, the director. We have the heat number 3, Patrick Orr from Hawaii, and Dave Hubbard from Hawaii, and Edwin Clark from France.
Oh, this is going to be a doozy for sure. 2 Hawaiians are going to team up against the Frenchman for sure. Let's see who's going to come out on top and advance into the next round. Ooh, got a waves already. Ooh, big ARS there from Patrick Orr. I'm loving this. Ooh, and reply from Dave Herbert. a flip of his own. Unfortunately, getting stuck on the reception there. But what a start of the heat, Bego.
All these boys are very explosive, and I'm pretty sure we are going to see a show in every single heat. Actually, I was looking at the waves out there. It's a little bit dark, people. It's very cloudy. We might have some rains. So sorry about that. We are aware that this probably is not the best look for our streaming, but you know, whoever knows about cameras a bit know that it's very hard to, you know, keep a good image when there's no too much of a natural light, and we don't have much light now. Although it's early in the morning, we don't have sunlight, so we apologize for that kind of dark image. We are aware, we're trying to fix it, but well, I think throughout the day it's gonna get better, as well as a wave. And here comes a wave for Dave.
Looks like Dave is having a look at this one. Big roll there, and he goes for another one. Quick ride, but at the same time was able to complete 2 moves there. So a very on-form Dave Hubbard with the win in the Maldives. 2 wins in the Maldives, actually. It was the first ever rider in any kind of bodyboarding world tour to win 2 divisions in the same event.
Sanimo Rentino did in Antofagasta also.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And he took the bigger prizes in Antofagasta.
It's true.
2019, I think it was, yeah. And he took a huge purse, like a huge bag of money, because he took the men and the Dropknee. Yeah, he was the first one.
Sorry, Sammy, for taking that title away from you, but congratulations to both Hawaiians.
But it was, you know what it was first? The first time that Dave won a men event. I didn't know that. He never ever in his career won a World Tour men event.
He did, in Sintra.
He told me so there. He said himself. No, they four haven't won here.
I think he won in Sintra once.
Men division?
Yes.
I'm going to check, but he said that himself.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. It's too early in the morning to think about that. Meanwhile, Patrick Orr going for his second wave. No, third wave. Ooh, Patrick is getting busy on this one. And 5 point for his first wave and another 5 point for his second wave. Same thing for Dave Hubbard, 5 point for the first wave, but his last wave is a 5:15, so he's now in the lead. Erlin Klorek is still struggling to find his first wave. I can see it in your screen. You can see it in the screen here, and he's sitting out there waiting for that special wave. He knows he needs to come up with his A game if he wants to beat these Hawaiians. And all of the riders that are finding themselves here in round 8 have done all their work here at the Sintra Pro and progressed all the way into this round. And right about now, this is an elimination round. And top 2 riders will advance into round number 9. And unfortunately, one of these riders will have to pack his bags and call it quits for this Sintra Pro 2022. Looks like we have a lull in the action. And I'm going to take time to thank our sponsors. Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Instituto Português de Desporto e Juventude, and Junta de Freguesia de Colares. Thank you so much for the bottom of our bodyboarding hearts to support this event here in Sintra, 26th edition, 27 years in the making. This is what we live for. This is the IBC Bodyboarding World Tour.
Yes, thanks a lot. And you know what? I think when Dave told me yesterday that he does not count his wins, he was saying the truth. Because actually, yes, he did one here in 2014 because he said that in the interview. I did interview him myself, and wait a sec. Irwin Clarek, right there with a little bit of a messy roll. Unfortunately, not able to complete. But yeah. And I have it here, right here in my notes. And actually, he was against a Maori here and won a Maori. And he was against a Maori in both divisions in Maldives. So he forgot about that himself because he told me, and it's right there record in the interview that I did there for him in Maldives, he says, I have never won a men world tour event.
I think he said it for people don't put his eyes on him.
He's so humble.
He's super humble and
Got
he's
me confused.
super smart. Super smart. Outside and inside of the water. Looks like we have an interview with the super smart Katita. Take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Daniel Fonseca, the Portuguese rider. Daniel, how was your heat? Tell us a little bit about your waves and about your wave shoes.
Yeah, there are not many waves, and but the current is way easier today. And I started the heat. I felt that I have to do the first wave, and I did it. And after that, I got the rhythm and choose the better waves and did like 2 really good ones. Yeah.
Daniel, you were a father 6 months ago, so your life completely changed. Does your athlete life change or not really?
Of course, it changed, but because you have to manage your time, you manage your time to train as well, and sometimes I feel that it's better to have a kid because I have to schedule everything, and for sure I will train that day, whatever condition it is, and so it's I think for an athlete it's good.
Thank you. Do you want to say something to your family, friends, to your daughter?
Quero agradecer a todos os portugueses que me têm dado o apoio. Vou para o próximo meet com tudo. E Sofia Leonor, eu tenho Jojo.
Obrigada, Daniel. Parabéns e boa sorte. Parte a loiça. And back to you guys.
Quem está a partir a louça és tu, Katita, e também o Daniel. Thanks for that lovely interview, Katita, and congratulations to Daniel Fonseca. Looking on form here in this year's Sintra edition.
No, I admire him. I have been following him for a number of years. I admire his bodyboarding a lot, and as a person, we were just talking about that. Very humble person, true champ, very professional. I love what he said about his son and, organizing his life in order to do everything and do it well. So congratulations for a true champ, and congratulations Portugal for having such a good athlete among you.
Yes, looks like it's Dave Herbert having a look at this left-hander, firing this roll there and completing it. Really improve that 5-point wave that is holding right now as a backup. Take us through the replay, Bago.
Yeah, these rolls are signature for him. He has a technique of his own in order to project and to do those flying rolls. That's very effective. As more air time you can take, the judges will like the most. So I think it's like you were saying. We were talking about that before the heat had started. Dave is a very smart person. Oh no, you actually said it during the. He is a very smart person, and he analyzes the moves and know what the judges want. So not only a great competitor and multiple world champion, about to equal a record this year with a 9th title, but also a very smart person. So Evelyn Hubbard, welcome. It's good to have you around.
Hey Eve, miss you.
Roll for Patrick Orr. Patrick, another very good Hawaiian rider. He did the tour for a while, back in the day, I remember. And this is the right answer of Irwin Clarec from France, traveling with Gian Salon.
Let's see what the score for the last wave of black. Thanks for tuning in, Evelyn Hubbard, Dave's wife. She always travels with him. We'll get back into that as we're watching the replay of the last wave of Patrick Orr. Nice roll there for Patrick. Let's see if he can improve his situation. And this is the replay from the last wave of black. The Frenchman, Irwin Klorek. Let's see if he can improve his score as well. I think so. Evelyn did not join Dave in this trip because she is working on a production job. Dave told me all about it. So Eve, hold on the fort back in Hawaii. and we'll take care of Dave here. But we know he can take care of himself. And it was really funny when I had Robbie Bergman here yesterday. I asked him if you can choose anyone, but anyone in the sport of bodyboarding to coach and mentor you, who would that be? And he said, probably I will choose Dave Hubbard.
No doubt. I mean, Dave is a very composed athlete and humble person, and he's got a lot to teach. Not only in bodyboarding, but in general life. He's got a very beautiful spiritual experience. We have been talking about that throughout this year, and I think it's very important to involve that part in everything, because we are human beings. We are full of emotions. We are connected to things. Look at this. Yesterday, there are things that we cannot explain. Yesterday I was talking to Chico about, because we were in the middle of a possibility of crowning Luna because Isabelle was losing, and I was like, Chico, it might happen now. We might crown her now. And I looked at him and he looked at me, and we both looked at each other, and we were having goosebumps at the very same time, and we were like about to cry. It was like, how, I mean, these things have happened to everyone, but we get amazed every time, because we are not only what we are right now, we are a spiritual being. Sorry to get too heavy with that, but it's a fact. You know?
Yes, indeed. I agree with you. You never know what's behind the person, because it's only what you see. It's not the complete self of that being there, but one thing is for sure, all of us here love bodyboarding and are totally committed for what we are doing right here. And that's why the emotions fill in. And yes, it's a very emotional sport to start with, and especially when we are about to decide who is going to become world champion in the DK division and the junior women pro division. We, of course, want to make the best job possible, make it the most fair possible for all of the contenders, and for you guys that are watching as well, making it the best show possible. So thanks for tuning in, guys. You are the one-time support that we have here for the IBC World Tour, as we watching Erin Klorek going for a flip there. Still going. Is he able to find this section? Ooh, this is going to be a very important ride for Erwin. He just posted a 4:25. Take us to the replay.
That's right, Irwin, right there with a good ARS, good execution. Irwin coming from being 9th in Maldives, great result. And he's 34 years old. He's married. He's a dad of Iris. And yeah, he's been traveling with. He's part of. I think he's traveling with Inside Surf School. Yep, part of it with Guy and then with Jan Salon as well. So Irwin, great person, always cheerful, always smiling, and let's see how much he gets. He's looking for a 5.75, and it's a 5.10. It was very close. Good effort there. Right now, lower his need, looking for a 4.90. That's a good job, I will say, when there is still time, 9 minutes and a half. And Alexandra kind of called it at the beginning of the day. She said, with these conditions, it's pretty much everyone ball's game. Although all the riders are at this stage in the competition have proven a lot of dominance. That's why they are here. 2 rounds from quarterfinals, and so I will say anyone can take this event. Yeah, today it is smaller, and I want to use your experience and your knowledge, your local knowledge, to give us your insights about the swell.
Yes, like I told before, this would probably be the smallest day of competition. Only in the morning, because the swell is picking up throughout the day. I will say that From midday forward, we're gonna see an increase of the swell, especially because the swell direction is coming from the west, so it's gonna come in straight to the west coast of Portugal here, and we're gonna see a rise of swell between today and tomorrow, and then it's gonna like drop really fast until Sunday, but we're still gonna have some waves on Sunday. So the second swell that we've been announcing since day one is gonna start to fill in today. You will still see his face tomorrow, of course, and then Sunday it will die off a little bit, but we're still gonna have waves. So it was a very good forecast for Sintra. Usually this time of the year we have strong northerly winds that destroy a little bit the conditions, but this year we had super grim conditions, glassy all the way. We had yesterday a little bit of strong south wind that kind of put a little bit of bump in the face of the waves. It was coming from the south, and then all of a sudden, halfway through yesterday, the wind just backed off and it went to super glassy conditions, dreamy conditions when the Dropknee hit the water. And that was good to see, because sometimes Dropknee division gets the worst conditions of the competition days, but today was the opposite. Okay, looks like Patrick Orr is having a look at this left-hander. He's going for the bank reverse there. Stomps it. I do not believe this is going to improve his top two scores. And this is the replay of that wave, Bego.
That's right. Well, using very good technique there, Patrick, to perform that off the lever reverse. Gotta love that move. And let's see, he's looking for 5.55 to take that lead. And here comes their win in this nice looking right. The rights are offering better sections, and that's a roll.
Uh-oh. Erwin Klorek only needs a 4.9 to take away that second place from Patrick Orr. This is the replay. Long bottom turn there. He sees that section and goes for it. And nice roll there for the Frenchman. Ooh, I think he might get the score. Patrick Orr, who is holding on to second place for most of this heat. Now probably we have to find another wave to go back to second place, but I'm no judge, and I'm watching the heat leader going for a beautiful ARS there, and then another roll. Ooh, that's how you win heat.
No, Dave, they're very solid, and as we see this replay, which was very impressive to watch, of course, Dave always impressing, there is a change of situation, and Erwin Clarek gets a 6 and jumps in the first, but Dave right away takes it away from him with the 7.5 best wave of the heat. Of course, Dave always delivering, and now he gets back his lead only away from him for less than a minute. Impressive, huh? Impressive. And now Patrick Orr in third position. It's looking for a 6.10, but he is with the first priority right now. You guys can check the priorities. It's right there in the little color square that it's next to the names.
Yes, it's really cool to see Dave Roberts stepping up in the last minutes. He, for sure in his mind, knows that 2 mid-range scores won't stick it, so he made sure he got a very good wave near the excellent range to go back into first place. But watch out, this is Patrick Orr pouring into the barrel. Can he come out, please? Oh, he rode it all the way until the end, but there was no exit there. Wow, what a beautiful ride there for Patrick. Unfortunately, he could not find the exit. There was no exit, actually, but he rode it perfectly. Oh, he rode it all the way until the end. If you're going to see a replay, you're going to watch it like I did right now. Meanwhile, this is Erwin Klorek. You just saw Patrick getting a wave, and he was trying to, okay, maybe he can knock me out, so I'm going to catch another wave. But unfortunately for Patrick, no exit there. Nevertheless, he gets 2 points. Go figure. Of course, that was a beautiful barrel ride. And then Dave Hubbard had a look at a wave as well. Short ride, 1.1, and then Erwin, same thing. Short ride as you watch on your screen. It's not going to factor into top 2 scores, of course. Right now, so far, so good for the Hawaiian in yellow, Dave Hubbard. And in second is the Frenchman, Erwin Klorek, trying to maintain his dream alive of progressing here at the Sintra Pro. Patrick Orr, who was in second place for most of this heat, now finds himself on the hunt for a 610.
That's right, here comes this beautiful backflip for our boy from Hawaii, double champ from Maldives, looking for his 9th title in the Dropknee division, and also looking sharp in this division.
Wow, beautiful backflip there by Dave Hubbard. And let's see what's that score. Maybe he can even... Ooh, another barrel for Patrick Orr, and this time he comes out. And an ARS. Beautiful ride for Patrick Orr here at the last minutes of this heat. I'm laughing my heart off because this is what I love about bodyboarding.
He was chasing, man. He was chasing that, and he found it. There's a thing about that, you know. When a rider, you see him chasing certain maneuver or certain trick. No, wait, look at that. That's it's very accurate.
From last to first.
It is accurate. I mean, 8 points. What Patrick gets, thank you very much, technical team, because it does show some effort and actually rode it very well. I mean, not everyone can read a barrel like that. He barreled and got a very radical maneuver also, because it's not so easy coming out of a barrel, deal with a stoke, and be as awake of performing that great maneuver, which is an ARS. And it was a very complete wave for Patrick. Deserves the score, and right now Dave, of course, looking for a very tiny score, we will say, for what Dave is capable of. 5.51 to get back his lead, but he's advancing, and Irwin needing a 6.66.
Yes, indeed, very well read wave by Patrick Orr. He pulled into the battle as soon as he came out. He saw that section. He went for the ARS in the pocket, lands it cleanly, and the judges had to put that score on the excellent range, no doubt. Patrick jumps from last to first now, leaving Dave Hubbard in the second, and Erwin Klorek right now finds himself in third place. 30 seconds remaining. So far, it's looking good for the two Hawaiians in this confrontation. And Erwin Klorek, the Frenchman, felt that he might advance into round 9, but Patrick Orr had different plans for him. And, wait a second. It's not over till it's over. And it goes Erwin Klorek for an ARS, and he completes it. Is this a 6.66? I don't think so. Smaller wave, a little bit stuck there. Take us through the replay, Bagel.
Yeah, the effort was really good, but the thing is that the competition and the wave itself, I don't think that's going to be the score. But I have to say congratulations, and we're waiting for, yeah, it's a 490. Congratulations to Irwin, and of course to Patrick for taking this one, and Dave Hubbard. We are going to hit the commercial break and going to be back in no time.
Una marca de...
Welcome back, everyone. 5th day of competition. Great performance from Patrick Orr in the previous heat. Congratulations. Let's hit the water. Alexander is back here. Look at that. Tristan Roberts in red. Who's taking this wave is Wonder Boy from Portugal. Has been doing a great job so far. Steph Cocorellis and Armides Soliveres from Canary Islands.
What a heat. What a heat.
This is a hell of a heat. All of them have been. But I have to say, all these three are very, they look alike in terms of style, radicality. So let's see how this one unfolds. I have no idea who is going to advance. And just to remind you, these are elimination rounds. So only first and second will advance. And we are going to see round number 9 today. The schedule is all this round, which is our 8 hits round. Then we are jumping to Dropknee division for 4 hits. Then we are doing the round number 9 for men with 8 hits. And we are closing the day with the Princess, the Queens, the women division for round number 4. And God save the Queen, rest in peace, Lady Elizabeth.
Yes, rest in peace to the Queen of England. And Tristan Roberts starting his campaign with a 5, and we have Armide going for that right for an arrow spin. Tristan going for the barrel here, but closing out on him. So short right for Tristan, and Armide was the one that got a little bit better wave there as we go through the replay.
That's right, Armide.
Arrows.
Yeah, arrow spinning there, and there is another wave for Tristan. It was a closeout. Yeah. Yeah, well, we have our current World Tour ranking leader and reigning world champ from 2019, Tristan Roberts, who don't really need to win here to make a difference in his points, but he needs to block the way for riders such as Tanner McDaniel in special, and Alan Munoz and Omori Laverne. They have a pretty good shot of becoming world champ, depending on the results here.
Yes, we see now Stefanos Kokorellis. It's always so. It's a little bit difficult to say the full name of this guy. I have to say it slow, because if not, it's like Stefanos Kokorellis. Looks like there's more S in his name than there already are.
The what?
The name of Stefanos. It's a little, how you say, like
Stefanos Kokorellis.
Trabalengua?
Trabalenguas. Oh. Well, we have a wave here for the replay for Steph. I just called him Steph. No, he loved to be called Steph. Yeah, Steph Kokorellis. With the roll there, 4 points. He gets. So, the boys heating up, starting the engines here. And pretty sure we're going to see a great show on this one too.
And we have Armide. Shout out to Miguel, que estará mirando al padre de Armide y el hermano, sí. Un gran saludo ahí, ya nos veremos pronto. Y por ahora Armide tiene un 5.75. Buena ola para el canario. And we have Tristan in first. He has a 5 and a 1.5. And Stefanos with a 4 point. He's in third. Let's see. Armide looking for this wave. Let's see if he can do something. Goes for the roll and kicks out of there. Look at how doubles up there, the wave. Looks like there's a lot of power.
It's a tide, I think. Curious about what's going to happen throughout the day. Rolling. Just getting the points. That's a backup score for Armide. Right. And 3.5. Now he jumps in to the lead. And we are facing the mid-tide. Well, I mean, the low tide was at 7:48. High tide today it's at 2 p.m. So the wave will be changing a lot. We have seen that happening on these previous days. This place changes. So you guys have to stick with us. leave the. Okay, wait a second. Wave here for Tristan. Tristan rolling, doing the job. Oh well, he gets into the barrel. The barrel. And nice looking wave. Let's see, he's looking for a backup score and a 4.26. I think it's very possible he gets it.
Is the pressure going on Tristan there, going for the roll instead of a flip? Waves look difficult. If we see Tristan rolling, it means that it's not easy to flip out there as he goes for the roll into the barrel, but unfortunately doesn't make the barrel. But a 4.5, so he keeps himself in first position.
Jumps, he was second though. Yeah, he got the score. He needed a 4.26 and he got a 4.5, so great. Good job there.
We will be coming back after the interview. Kay, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Patrick Orr, the winner of the previous heat. Congratulations, Patrick. Tell us a little bit about your heat and about your waves.
Oh, the waves are a little bit smaller today, so had to just get 2 scores and then just wait for the good one to come through, and then luckily I got a good one. So yeah, just really stoked to make it through. Yeah.
You came with the Hawaiian crew. They are pretty good this year. They are a lot. What are your expectations for the Hawaiian crew and for yourself?
I always expect the best for us. Sometimes it's tough when, it doesn't go our way, but it's competition. And I was thinking out on the water, I was kind of like, well, I'm in last, so can't really expect much, but stoked to make it through, and just stoked all the Hawaiians made it. And me and my girlfriend are here. It's her first time to Portugal, so it's just really great that we get to experience this, Yeah.
Thank you for your time, Patrick. I hope to see you here more often. And do you want to say something to your friends and family supporting you?
Yeah, just thank you to everybody back home, my friends, family, and just everybody supporting bodyboarding. Thank you. Really grateful.
Thank you for your time, and back to you guys.
Yeah, super stoked, Patrick Orr. Congratulations, and T-Rob flipping there. Nice flip, of course. Love the way he keeps his whole body aligned with the board. That's classic Tristan.
So powerful. As we have also a replay here for Armida on this ride. Big roll. He's going to like that one. And there's a replay for Tristan. But look at this beautiful backflip. Perfect landing. My God, this boy is on fire. He's just dominating. He has been in every single podium this year.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's there's no question of his level of bodyboarding, and he is a very nice and composed person, I will say. He is very quiet, very humble, and that makes him a great champ. So I think I always say, it's a mind game for me, because all of them serves good. But if you are in control of your feelings and you're a humble person and you're not too hungry, I will say, wait a sec, here comes a wave for Steph. Little cover up there. I don't think that's going to be the 775. Well, no, but good effort.
He needs a 7.75 now, and that's a big score, as Armida posted a 6.25 and a 6.75. Good scores there for Armida and Tristan with a beautiful flip to go through this replay. Get some barrel time there, but I don't know if that's going to be enough, but maybe he improves on one of his scores. Well, he will improve on his 0.5 for sure. And let's see what the judges think. But Stefanos has been dominating his heats throughout the contest. Now he's in third, but you don't want to have him just behind you in the heat. As we have Tristan Roberts going to this ride. Let's see what he can do. And backflip, of course, of Tristan Roberts. And yeah, looks like that's going to be it for it. And we have 40 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. And I guess that also Tristan's girlfriend is watching, so a shout out there for Vicky.
Oh, I was going to do that.
Backflip.
Yo iba a saludarte, Vicky, 10-12. Estamos juntos. Somos el mismo cumpleaños.
Ah, en serio, pues mira.
Sí, nacimos el
Sí.
mismo día.
Debería llegar mañana. She should be here tomorrow, so we'll see her here supporting her boyfriend as we have 3 scores still to come in. Let's see what the score is going to be. 4-point right there for Tristan. Not going to change anything. 4.9 for Armide and a 4.5 for Stefanos Kokorelis, who now needs a 7.25.
That's right. Well, good job there for the young Canadian Armides Oliveres, former world champ 2019 in the junior division, and this is a nice looking one. Beautiful backflip for sure. Stefanos Kokorelis is one of the biggest names in bodyboarding here, alongside with Daniel Fonseca. So double maneuver there as we see more light coming. Take us through this replay.
This is a perfect backflip. Boom. There you go. Keeps on going and combines with a roll. This is going to be a big score here for Stefanos. Maybe even getting the score to get into second, but let's see what the judges think. But this is going to make it really interesting with 12 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. This is going to make a difference here. It's going to be better than a 4.5 for sure. 7.5 puts himself straight into first. He has now the same score as Armide, but he has the better wave. Now Tristan is in third and needing a 5.25. This is going to get exciting for the last minutes of this heat.
What a heat we are having in our hands. Changes of situations, almost every single wave that is taken. That only shows you the kind of level of riding that we have here. And it's been happening throughout this round because all of these riders have proven to be the best in this place. So it's going to be like this throughout the whole round. People, you can't leave this streaming because the action is warranty, and I'd like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors. Remember, this event is brought to you by Cámara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Portugués de Desporto y Juventud. But wait a sec. Tristan looking for that 5.25, flipping and going for the straight spin when he lands.
Yes, looks like kind of a last wave he took, so I don't know if it's going to be enough to put himself into second, but beautiful backflip there as we see the replay. Looked like the wave was a little bit too small to get a good projection, but what a combo there with the 360. Let's see what the judges think.
I mean, a 5.25, it's possible for Tristan Roberts, and there's still a lot of time, guys. I promise you, the whole round is going to be like this. Every single hit is stacked, and a lot of action. It's coming up. So if you're tuning in right now, let us know who are you cheering for. Cadê vocês? Fala, gente. Por quién você está torciendo lá? ¿Dónde están? Queremos leerlos. Díganos de dónde vienen, por quién están, a quién están apoyando en este hit o en esta competencia. Nos encanta leerlos. Manden sus saludos, ¿ah?
Sí, la verdad que estamos aquí. It's going to be another interesting day. There's a lot of French still in the contest, a lot of Portuguese, a lot of Spanish people. Right now we have a Canarian, we have a Portuguese, and we have a South African. So this is going to be interesting to watch. Right now it is the Portuguese and the Canarian in first and second position, but there is 9 minutes, 50 seconds remaining, so a lot can happen. And I'll tell you something, these boys, all of them can put those big scores into the board. So let's see what's going to happen with this last 9 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. For now, it is Black Stefanos in first, but he has to improve on the 4.5, which he will be doing, trying to do at least in this last 9 minutes. Still a lot of time, but also time is taken away from the boys, and let's see what they will do with these waves. As we see, the wind is getting away. That morning sickness is going away from us, and it looks like it's cleaning up a bit. See if also with a little bit of a high side, the wave are a little bit less on breaking on that sandbank, and maybe able to do more maneuvers than one. We have been seeing some combinations, but it looks pretty hard as the wave is really fast. And yeah, so Tristan. Oof, I don't know if Tristan has been in this situation for a lot of times this year. Normally he's dominating his heats, but look at the scores, how close the scores are. 2 times 12 and 1 11.75. So really close scores there for the riders. But it is Tristan in third who needs a 5.25, and he'll be looking to improve on his 5 point. Hoping to get the score to put himself in second, but right now it is Stefanos and Armide leading this heat. And Stefanos coming all the way from round 1, guys. This means he has been surfing at least 7 times, because I don't know if he skipped the round, or I think this is his 8th time that he's surfing. So he already, it kind of feels like he already surfed an entire contest, and he's still strong in this contest, doing his best. And if he managed to get through this heat, he will be competing again later on into this day, as we still have 7 minutes 40 seconds remaining on this one. The time is going away, but I know that these riders are just patiently waiting for a potential wave to do big maneuvers, to show us what they're made of, to show us that they're strong enough to take the heats. And maybe this could be the first upset of the contest, with Tristan Roberts in 3rd position right now, needing a 5.25.
I mean, this is huge. Just clearing, I mean, if Tristan loses here, it will be clearing the path for the rest of the competitors that are pushing to have the points to be a world champ, and it will be a big upset. Let's just read some shoutouts. We have Canadians. Romulo from Brazil, Ceará. We have Bruce. I'm sorry, I was reading. Bruce from South Africa, I guess. Richard from South Africa. Simon for Steph Cocorelis. Go, come on, Coco. Yeah, Coco. Bebe, Portugal, of course, always there. And a wave for Tristan, looking for a 5.25. Yeah, I think it's going to work for that. Well, didn't land it. 6 minutes and a half. You know, it's a lot of time. I don't think Tristan is not going to get that score. 5.25. It's a piece of cake for him.
Yeah, but like, he is struggling a bit because the waves aren't easy. Stefanos was the only one that really got out of that 6-point range, and this one putting that 7.5 on the table. And Armide, I tell you something, if Armide gets the chance, he'll definitely put a high number there also. He's really good in conditions like this. He's used to training and competing a lot back home in these conditions, so he will definitely look to improve his 5.75. And if he does, he's going to put himself a little bit far away from Tristan Roberts, maybe even put himself into 1st position, as we have 5 minutes and 25 seconds remaining.
Bueno, y tenemos algunos saluditos acá por Armide, por supuesto. Miguel Soliveres, vamos Armide, Miguel siempre ahí. Esperen, aquí viene justamente una ola de Armide, vamos a ver, consigue la sección perfecta, pero no logra completar. Esa área de ahí es muy complicada. Y tenemos a Iván Costales desde Gijón. Va por Dave. Claro, amigo. Vamos para allá. Ay. And Pride, of course, cheering up for Coco and T-Rob. Of course, the boys might be right here in Portugal, might be in France. So, just greetings to Fred, Seb, Simon, and Leo. All the team there. Good people. Keith, always there. Keith Wesley from South Africa, I think. And come on, Tristan.
Yeah, Tristan right now on the hunt for a 5.25, and Pride Bodyboards, of course, say go Coco and T-Rob.
Yeah, I always said that before.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I was looking at the replay here.
Yeah.
Some good waves there. But right now in the water, not much going on. The last 4 minutes, and I'll tell you something, Armida taking that wave, now he has third priority. That was maybe not the smartest move there for Armida, because now Tristan will have higher priority than him. And now we see Armida again, up and riding on this one. Not much there for him.
You can tell he's nervous.
He is nervous, but he has third priority, so he has to do something. He's trying to improve his score. As we see, Steph and Tristan just look like they're chilling out there.
No, I mean, you gotta remain calm. You know, you don't want to lose your patience, and you don't want to get caught with too much of a nervousy. And what Armida is doing, he's going away from them. He's looking for a very small score, guys. This situation here is very tight. Armida can definitely get that 5.76 and get the, wait a sec, here comes right there. 5.76 he's looking for, flipping there. He actually completes it. I'm not really sure what's going to happen. And let's see, but looking for a small score.
Yeah, he will be waiting what the judges says. Let's go through his replay. He really hits it the perfect way. The only thing with the landing is not the cleanest. So it's going to be difficult for the judges to point that, because it has been pretty similar to all the other maneuvers we have seen through his heat. So 4-point ride. It doesn't improve it, but good try there for Armida. He still has time to paddle back and maybe try to get another big score in. And yeah, last 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Let's see if Tristan will be able to get that 5.25, or will it be our first big upset of the contest?
It's all good, Johnny. We have Richard say, come on, Johnny. Johnny, it's a name that they gave to Tristan when he was small. I think, I don't know the whole story, but I think it's okay we say it. I asked Tristan in Itacoachara. So, yeah, will be very, very weird. And thank you for your love, José Carlos. Estamos hablando en inglés porque este es un evento con demasiadas nacionalidades, en donde intentamos hacer actualizaciones en todos los idiomas, pero no podemos hablar en un solo idioma que no sea universal. Steph Cockerell is there, also known as Coco.
Yes, and now we have Tristan on this one. Oh, this is going to be an interesting one. He's going to be going for the roll there, but not completing it. Ooh, last minute and 26 seconds. Let's see if this is going to be enough for Tristan, as we have the replay from Coco going for the little barrel cover up there and for a roll. Let's see if he will improve on a 4.5, make him in a little bit closer as we have the replay. Let's see if this will be enough for Tristan. It was a good backflip, but I don't know if it was good enough for 5.25. Let's see what the judges say.
That's right, another one. Okay, that's a nice one. Because you know what the judges are looking for is that. You know, projection in bigger waves, and there's a set now. And I don't know what's going to happen now. Now there is a situation here. So, looking for a 5.76. Armides Olivere, atención gente, Armides está buscando un 5.76. Esa puede ser la nota. Y las cosas se están poniendo de color de hormiga para Tristan. No sabemos qué puede pasar, sí, en muchos lados la hormiga es roja. Por eso digo color de hormiga, rojo. Oye, 23, Tristan cambia la situación. 5.50 gets. Okay, change of situation once again. Oh, so exciting. What? Armides Olivere recibió el score y esta es la respuesta inmediata de Tristan Roberts. Okay, good roll, but now Tristan looking for a 5.86. Oh man, I think I'm not gonna go to commercial break. This is too stressful.
Oh my
We're
God,
waiting
let's
for
see.
that score. What a hit. Change of situation.
Oh my God. Let's see what the judge will say. Like, see, this is a big wave, and it is a big roll. Let's see what the judges think. Let's see. This is
Wow.
really...
Well, this moment is crucial. Oh, my God, I can't believe it. Tristan Roberts is knocked out of the competition, people.
I think we still have one score for Tristan.
We're not going to commercial.
I think...
No comerciales, no comerciales. Vamos
There's
a
one-
ficar aquí.
There's one score still for red of that last one.
I don't know, I'm checking. Yes, there is
Yeah.
a score waiting. I'm sorry, guys. We are waiting for a score. Don't go anywhere. We're not going to commercial break. We are... Oh, it did it. It did it. Tristan advances. Official result. He did it. Yeah. Good job, man. Good job. And I have to say congratulations. Huge congratulations to Armide. Armide, excelente performance. La verdad que fue un hit increíble. Armide dio todo, de verdad estuvo muy cerca. Si no hubiese sido por esa última ola de Tristan, de verdad Armide lo iba a sacar de la competencia. Muy buen hit, uno para recordar. Wow. Yo creo que ni siquiera los jueces han dicho nada del otro hit. No vamos a ir a comerciales. Continuamos aquí.
Okay, we're gonna keep going in the next.
Para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
And we're back, and with Nuno.
Looks
What
like
a
it.
hit!
It was amazing. I was just jumping, throwing my hands in the air, here joining you guys in the booth, and it was super, super intense until the last second. Basically, literally, it was super intense until the last second. Let's see if we can find some more intense action out there. So we've got in the water another important heat. Also a title contender this year for this men's division from Hawaii in the red, Tanner Daniel. And talking about the devil, here he comes for his first wave. Nice roll there. And another one, nice petit ride there for Tanner McDaniel to start the heat off. Who else do we got in the water, Alexandra?
Yes, we have Ethan Capsville and John Lopez, another cracker of a heat. And whoa, I'm still, my heart is still on fire from the last one. Tristan really just in the last second getting that score and putting himself into second. I want to give a big shout out to Armide and his entire family. Un beso enorme a toda la familia de Armide. Lo hizo increíble, fue uno de los mejores hits seguramente de todo el evento hasta ahora. And that we have Tristan again on the right going for a little barrel time. Now looking to end up with a roll. He has already 2 scores, then he has a 4.75, and let's see what he's going to get for this one.
I don't know if you noticed, but you said Tristan. It's Tanner.
Oh, sorry, Tanner.
No,
yeah.
that heat was so intense, we cannot forget about it. I would happen the same thing to me, Alexander, don't worry. This is Ethan Capsville, the young Frenchman, going for his first wave. Nice roll there. He's going to punch his first number into the scoreboard. Let's see what he's going to get. Right now, we're waiting as well for the second ride of the Hawaiian. Tierney McDaniel takes through this replay, Alexandra.
Yes, beautiful wave there for Ethan going for the big roll and then decides to kick out. Let's see what the judges will think. As Tanner, has 4.75 and a 4-point ride. Ethan gets a 5, so now Tanner and Ethan in first position, John Lopez in third with no waves ridden yet. But I tell you what, John Lopez has been doing a great event and he will be definitely looking for some big scores and maybe upsetting one of these 2 riders, Ethan or Tanner, as we still got a lot of time in the seat, so a lot of things can happen. 21 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, so exciting things that happened in the last heat, and this will definitely be another cracker.
For sure. I do believe that after this round 8 and during this round 8, everyone is going for broke because, number one, the top-seeded riders have come into play since the last 2 rounds, and number 2, we're getting into the final draws. So money starts to come in, valuable points start to come in as well. So no one wants to get left behind. So every single rider that is here in this round deserve it, did their own work, and he's here to showcase off his skills like Tanner McDaniel. How good was that backflip, Alexandra?
That backflip was incredible. The roll afterwards was a little bit frothy there, but definitely a good wave for Tanner. Beautiful and clean maneuver for the Hawaiian. As we have the replay, he goes there, perfect bottom turn, and then perfect flip there. Good job for Tanner. Goes for the roll there, gets a little bit stuck, and decides to get out. As we have John Lopez on this left, let's see what he can do. Goes for the one roll. Let's see if he can connect with another one. 360 and kicks out there.
First ride there for the Spaniard, John Lopez, looking on form in this comp as well. Showing his face here in round number 8, doing the work. This is a replay of his first and last wave. Nice roll there, goes for the spin. Unfortunately for John, the wave just doesn't offer any more sections, and he leaves out of there. Meanwhile, looks like young Ian Capsville went for a big backflip there and completes it, and right now is still searching for that end section and went for a roll and another one there
in the backwash.
Beautiful.
Good wave there for Capsville, as we have a 7.25 for Tanner. And look, Ethan Capsville 7.75, putting himself in first position.
Yeah, they had to differentiate that 7.25 of Tanner McDaniel with Eaton's backflip into roll in the backwash. But in my opinion, I liked Tanner's backflip way better. But of course, Eaton completed his ride with 2 more moves. That's why there's that half a point on top of Tanner's score.
Yeah, Tanner was a one maneuver wave. He didn't complete the second one, so Ethan really worked hard on his wave. But now we have John taking a look at this one. Let's see if he will get this left. Yeah, he goes up and riding. We have John Lopez going for the barrel. Unfortunately, he will not be able to come out of there as it closes out on him.
Yes. There are the best of waves for John Lopez from Spain, wearing the black, but he still has plenty of time. When I say plenty, if you didn't saw the last heat, rewind your YouTube feed and go check it out. Probably one of the best, if not the best heat in this event so far.
Definitely, yeah. This is it was definitely the best heat I've seen today, and throughout the contest, it was so stressful at the end. So many things happened, and yeah, I think that all of the 3 riders can be really proud of their performance, and Armida definitely did a great job in this contest, and he will be one to watch out at Fronton also. But we have Ethan here taking a look, but decides not to get this wave. But yeah, Coco and Tristan just incredible riding there, and Armida really fighting till the end. But then Tristan just took that one and got back into second. Whoa, that was incredible to watch.
Yeah, indeed, it was an amazing heat. It was a last-second nail-biter heat. That last wave of Tristan Roberts came in like a miracle for him, and he got the score that he needed. Nevertheless, like you mentioned, Armides Oliveira's great campaign at Sintra. Unfortunately, found 2 great opponents and was not able to come on top of them. Looks like it's Tanner McDaniel going for a flip there. Still going on this wave, but it was a really small wave there. Let's see if he can replace that 475 that he's holding right now as a backup.
Looks like the wave was pretty small, and doing that aerial spin there, that was not really big. I don't think he will be having a better score, but we'll talk about it when we get back from the interview. Take it away, Kate.
Exactly. Let's wait for the score of this last wave of red.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Steph Cocorelli, the winner of the previous heat. Steph, this heat was very active. You did a wave, then Tristan did another one. Armide was a very pushing it. Do you stress, or do you have? How do you manage your mind while competing against a world champion, and he almost lost it? How was your head inside the water?
I think I got in the water super relaxed, And then I saw Tristan and Narmides getting a few nice waves. And then I thought, like, I need to wake up, I need to be more active. And suddenly I got a really good one, 7.5. It made me, like, more motivated to win the heat. And yeah, I was like, on the last 10 minutes, I was super pressured, like feeling I need to win this, I need to be active, I need to catch all the waves, pressure the guys, and yeah, it went well.
So you can say that you'll deal good with pressure?
Yeah, I think so. When I'm in the water, I kind of change my personality, and I try to be super focused to all the movements the guys are doing, focused to all the waves that are coming, and yeah, I think I deal well with the pressure.
I want to say something to the kids or the beginners at competition. You are in the World Championship and competing against one of the best athletes. What do you want to say to the kids to motivate them to not stop chasing their dreams?
I would say, like, to keep doing bodyboarding, keep training, keep doing comps, and believe, because it's possible. Like, I remember when I was a kid, I was just going to the comps, and then suddenly you have luck in one of them and you have a good result, and then the rest is easy. You just keep going. Yeah.
Obrigada, Steph. Queres dizer alguma coisa para os teus amigos e família que te está a apoiar?
Quero agradecer toda a gente que me tem apoiado, família, amigos mais próximos, toda a gente. Aos meus patrocínios também, porque sem eles era difícil estar aqui. E pronto, queria agradecer em especial mesmo à Pride, porque estou a gostar das minhas pranchas novas e estão a resultar muito bem.
Parabéns, muito bem lá dentro, Steph. Malta aqui de Portugal e aqui de Sintra, venham-nos visitar, venham ver estes últimos dias de competição, porque estas baterias agora vão ser com muita ação. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Katie. And as soon as the interview ended, we saw John Lopes starting to get this wave, and it's going to be a very important wave for the Spaniard here. He's still going on this one, trying to find a last section there, but there's not much. But the damage was done on the outside, and it looks like John Lopes is going to post his highest scoring wave in this heat so far. He eyeballs that section, went for the pocket roll, goes around that section once again, stalls there a little bit to be able to perform that roll. And then the wave just dies off in front of him, and he knows it. Nevertheless, 2 rolls there. John Lopes just posted a 4.15, and is now his best wave at the moment. He's on the hunt for a 7.85 to be able to obtain second position in this heat that is occupied by Tanner McDaniel. Tanner is holding on to a 7.25, the second best scoring wave of this heat, and a 4.75 as a backup. 12-point total, as you can watch in the scoreboard in the top left of your screen. And leading this one, the young Frenchman, the son of Nicolas Capsville, previous winner here at the Sintra Pro, and is making a name for himself here in this 2022 Sintra Pro edition, leading this one over Tanner and John Lopes with the best overall score. Of course, that's why he's leading, and he's holding on to the best score of this heat so far, a 7.75. Amazing work by the young Frenchman, Alexandra.
Yes, for sure. He has been showing his skills. He has his dad outside watching, so maybe he has that little pressure of performing well in front of him, but he's doing a great job. And 5 point and 7.75, that's incredible to have on your board. So let's see what he can do with the last 11, well, with the not, we still got a lot of time, 11 minutes, 25 seconds. So John Lopes, they're looking for a 7.85, trying to improve on a 3.5. And Tanner also with a 5 and a, oh, sorry, that was, Tanner has a 4.75 and a 7.25. As we have Ethan Capsville, beautiful spin there. Now looking down the line, a lot of speed. Let's see what he can do. Big roll. Let's see if that's going to be better than a 5-point ride. But he will definitely go back to the lineup and try to have another good shot. still a lot of time on the clock, and we have John Lopez, who is in third right now, looking for 7.85.
Exactly, that is the lowdown on what's going on in the water. Heat number 5 of round number 8 of the men's division. After this round, we're going to have the DK round hitting the water, but this is the replay of the last wave of Ethan Capsville. Stylish 360, very functional move there, keeping his velocity to go all the way into the end section to perform their role. Meanwhile, out the back, this is Daniel McDaniel. Big invert there, and he lands it. Ooh, he sticks it. He's going to get rid of that 4.75. He wants to. Let's see if the judges is going to give it to him.
Yes, that was a beautiful maneuver. I don't know, he did land, but you really have to get out of the white water, but maybe the replay was cut too early. So let's see what the judges think, what he will get for that. And we have John looking for a wave there. 5.75 for Tristan's, for Tanner, sorry. Oh my God. For Tanner McDaniel. So he's in first now with 13 point total. We have Ethan in second. But we're still waiting on the score for Ethan. He would need a 5.25.
Looks like the sun decided to pay us a visit today once again. As you can see, the warm colors of the ocean just popping up in your screen. Couple of minutes earlier, we were afraid that the fog will start to fill in. But right now, as the sun is shining way up in the sky, this is turning out to be one of those classical days at Praia Grande. Once again, the swell is still here. It's going to start to pick up throughout the day. And we have the man in the water showing us how it's done. So keep your eyes on the live feed if you're tuning in from the YouTube page. Send us a shout out. Put the flags there of the countries you want to represent. And right now representing Spain, this is John Lopez going for an ARS there. And he completes it. Okay, let's see what the judges think about this last wave of John Lopez. Take us through the replay, Alexandra.
Yes, he goes for this left, up and right in there. Goes for the ARS. Not a lot of bottom turn, but it was a clean maneuver. So let's see what the judges think of that wave there for John Lopez, the Spanish rider. As we have Ethan Capsville just paddling into this one, but not really getting that wave. Chooses not to get it. And yeah, we have a lot of go Ethan, Tristan. And so we see Animo John, Animo Ethan. A lot of people there tuning in from around the world. Thank you for tuning in, guys. But we have 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. And it is right now Tanner McDaniel and Ethan Capsville making it into the next round. John Lopez in third.
Exactly, last wave of Daniel McDaniel, 4.65, will not be factored into his top 2 rides. Nevertheless, with that previous ride, Daniel McDaniel took the lead over Ethan Capsville, although Ethan Capsville improved as well his backup score with that last ride, 5.1. He now is in second, not far away from Tanner McDaniel. He needs a 5.25 to go back into first. And down the line is John Lopez in third with a 8.7 requirement to attack that second place position occupied by the Frenchman in your screen with the yellow jersey. Time is master here, and time does not stop. And 6 minutes and 30 seconds will determine who are going to be the lucky 2 riders advancing into the next round. And for one of these riders in this heat, unfortunately, it's going to be the end of the road here at the Sintra Pro 2022. We would like to take time to thank our sponsors. Once again, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Português de Desporto e Juventude, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Junta de Freguesia de Colares. Thank you so much for getting behind the sport of bodyboarding. Okay, looks like Ethan Capsville is having a look at one more wave, and he decides to let it go. Not a lot of potential there, and young Ethan saw that from a mile and decided to let that wave go. Looks like John Lopez is making a move there. Let's see if he can utilize his priority. Of course, he black standard, but oh, the wave just closes out in front of him, and I think he might lose that priority. It's all up to the judges to decide that. And yeah, you can see there on the top left of your screen on the scoreboard now, priority 1 belongs to Tanner because John Lopez paddled for that wave. Although he didn't go, he lost priority to Tanner McDaniel. 5 minutes remaining. Thanks for the shout out, guys. Thanks for sending in the flags. We got some Brazilians tuning in. And some people cheering for John, some people cheering for Ethan, and let's go, guys. Let's show us those flags of the country you are supporting. Although there is no Brazilian in the seat, there's a lot of Brazilians sending the flag. Obrigado a todo o pessoal do Brasil por estar sempre aqui a apoiar o livestream e assistir de uma forma incondicional o campeonato aqui em Sintra. Vocês talvez sejam o país mais vitorioso de todas as edições aqui do Sintra Pro. E vamos agora assistir aqui a esta onda do John Lopez. I was saying in Portuguese that Brazil might be the country with the most wins here at Sintra. If you look at the records of Uri Valadão and Amara Carvalho in the past year. To mention a few, of course. And Paulo Barcelos, I think he won here as well. Guilherme Tâmega, of course. And I do believe there are more Brazilians there. I'll go check out my my notes. Of course, we had Paulo Barcelos winning. I mentioned that. Of course, Guilherme Tâmega winning here. Oh no, this is the world champions. I'm so sorry.
We have Ethan in this right here, going for the roll 360, but not done yet. Goes for another roll, and then he kicks out there. Ethan Capsville. Doing a great job in this heat. He has a 7.75. Let's see if this will be better than a 5.1. And we go through the replay.
This is the replay. You can see there Ethan stalling, wanting to utilize the extraction, going for a roll. Functional move there with the 360 spin. And then another roll to conclude that ride. He improves his backup just a little bit. Went from 5.10 to 5.15, so 5.15 the last scoring wave for Ethan Capsville. Like I was saying, Lucas Nogueira from Brazil also won here. Uri Valadão, of course, Guilherme Tâmega. And let's see if you got more Brazilians here as winners of this event. No, that's it. So a lot of wins for Brazil here. And it's always good to see Brazilians getting in the mix here of the top chat of the YouTube. Ian Capsville having a look at the left-hander, but it was a closeout. And thanks for people tuning in, sending the French flag, sending the South African flag. And guys, please click on the like button. That's what activates the algorithm in the YouTube page. And please subscribe the page as well. That's where the algorithm starts to work, believe it or not. I've done my homework. And if you want to support the IBC, and want us to get more reach, you need to click that like button. We've got more than 600 people watching and only 55 likes. Come on, guys. Let's do it. Let's punch in those clicks there and subscribe this page so we can get more reach. Meanwhile, trying to get more scores right now is Tanner McDaniel. Nice flip there, Alexandra.
Yes, goes there for the big maneuver, but I don't know if that's going to be improving his 5.75. Let's go through the replay. Goes down the line on this beautiful ride. Goes, I would say, more for a arrow spin there. But yeah, I don't think that's going to be improving his 5.75. Let's see what the judges will give him on the scoreboard. And we have 1 minute left and 10 seconds. So John needing this 8.75. It's going to be a difficult one for him, but not impossible, as we've seen some big scores showing up this morning. We have a score for black waiting. and another one for red, which is the last wave he took. Let's see if it changes anything. John gets a 1, and Tanner waiting on that score for red. And we'll give you a situation, but it looks like Tanner of Ethan is gonna be it's gonna be Tanner and Ethan making it into the next round. Let's see what happens in this last 30 seconds. We have Ethan Capsville, who needs a 5.25 if he wants to get into that first position. Totally possible for the French rider. And we see him paddling into this wave. Let's see if he can get it. Yes, up and riding, yellow. Let's see what he can do. Big flip there. Ooh, that might be the score who puts Ethan in first position. But Tanner at the back as we have the replay of Ethan.
This is the replay of the last wave of Ethan Capsville, last second effort. He went for a backflip there and completes it. I don't think any other rider caught a wave, so even if the situation remains, it looks like it's Tanner and Ethan Capsville advancing into the next round. Don't go anywhere. Quick commercial break. Be right here for more action. Welcome back, everyone. I'm here alongside Bago Martinez, ready for some more action in the water. We got the defending champion in the water, so let's check out what's going on right now.
That's right, Uri Badalao holding the most titles here. 5 times Sintra Pro champion. Love this place. Feels like home. Recently became a father. Así que parabéns por ser papá.
And we also have in the water another Sintra champion. 2010, Amaury Laverne won here and become from the first time a world champion. And so he's got a lot of good memories here in Sintra. And joining them, no other than the solo Australian Louis Finnegan, the Hulk. I'm going to start to call him the Hulk. Did you notice how fit Louis is?
That's right. It's a comeback for Louis Finnegan in this event, and it's great to have him here. And I'll tell you guys, Amaury Laverne is looking for very important points in this event. Could give him a chance to become world champion this year, coming from a very impressive win in Arica. Amaury, it's still in the hunt for the world title. Whatever happens here will determine things for the future, and of course everything is going to be defined in Gran Canaria. Front on key in first wave of the day for our former Sintra Pro champ with a projected roll. Uri Badalao starting the heat.
Exactly, Uri Badalao wasting no time, drawing a very fast line there, going for a big roll there. Uri Badalao must have been watching the last heats, and he is applying all of the knowledge that he brings into the competition and trying to impress the judges to maximize his scores. So let's wait for the score of that first ride of red Uri Badalao. And it's time to ask where the Brazilians at in the top chat. Meanwhile, this is Amaury Laverne going for his first ride. Nice roll there. Now with the spin, trying to connect this wave into the inside, and goes for another roll. Impressive ride there for Amaury.
Amaury always composed and really enjoy this wave. Little bit of maybe a second thought in the landing of that roll, but definitely a good combo with 2 rolls and a spin. And Louis is still to take a wave. Let's see how this one unfolds. So a full day of competition here. It's going to be great we will be doing the full 2 rounds of men, and I mean this round, and then we're jumping to Dropknee, and after that we will get back to the men, and we are closing the day with the ladies for a round in the that will be the 5th round, and I have Mariana Padrela as a guest for those rounds. Only you and me will be sharing the booth with her, because Alex, of course, is going to be battling out there. And let's see how that one unfolds. So remember, this event will be crowning the Dropknee World Champ this year, with a huge possibility for Dave Hobart to get his 9th world title here, and a slight chance for Amaury Laverne and Fabian Tassar as well. But you know what? Amaury and Fabian are in the same heat today, so it's either both of them advances or one of them lose the chance to become world champ. Let's see how that goes for them. But so far, 6-point ride for Uri Badalao and a 4.75 for Amaury Laverne. Luis still to take a wave.
Okay, let's wait for time and the ocean to reveal himself to offer more waves for these riders. Meanwhile, we have Ketita ready with the winner of the last heat for an interview. Ketita, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Ethan Capsville, the winner of the previous heat. Ethan, congratulations. It was a very good heat, a lot of action inside the water. You were competing with a world champion. How does it affect your head?
Yeah, I was nervous before, and in the water I was a little bit nervous. But I'm very happy to win now. Try to stay calm and just have fun in the water.
You were passing the heat with a solid score. Why did you went for that good backflip in the end, in the last minute?
Yeah, I want to do a backflip to be sure to take the score, because if I'm second, Jon can take a good wave and pass second, and I can go out of the competition. So I want to be first to be sure to go at the round 9.
It looks like a very good strategy. Congratulations. Do you want to say something to your friends and family in French supporting you?
Ouais, bah, petit bisou à tous ceux qui me regardent, à ma famille. Merci à Radbug, petit bisou à Emma. Voilà. Ciao les boys. À toutes.
Congratulations, Ethan. Guys, keep up with us. There's a lot of action today in the water, so I hope you see here. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Katie. That is absolutely 100% correct. A lot of action to unfold in this 5, and as we get closer to the end of this competition, we are watching who's who, and who the cream always rises to the top. And so far, we've been seeing some amazing heats. So far, like I was mentioning, the title contenders are still in the game, so things are still interesting concerning the run for the world title in this men's division. Right now, the defending champion is in the water, Uri Badalao, of this event, of course. 6 points for his first wave. Also, former world champion and also former champion of Sintra in this men's division. Amaury Laverne just posted a 4.75. And then Louis Finnegan is the lone Australian in this event. He's wearing the black singlet and is still waiting for his first wave. Louis looking on point throughout this competition, and he's playing the waiting game. Let's see if it pays off for the Australian. And this is a big heat. If you told me if this was like a semi-final, quarter-final, or even a final, I would believe it. But now it's only round 8. As we see Amaury Laverne going for a big backflip there and landing it big compared to the size of the wave. It was not one of the bigger waves we saw today, but Amaury getting busy. He wants to put another score there and grab Old to the lead, as he's going to do after this ride for sure. Okay, where are the Brazilian supporters? Where are the French supporters? Where are the Australian supporters? Ei, Brasil, se vocês estão sintonizados aqui no YouTube, mandem-nos uma mensagem, mandem-nos a bandeira do Brasil. Tout le français, s'il vous plaît, where is your flag? And meanwhile, if any Australian is watching, please support Louis Finnegan, the solo Australian in this competition, trying to represent Australia to the max. So right now, a lot of time on the clock still, 16 minutes and 40 seconds. Louis Finnegan having a look at a wave there, his first wave of the heat. Not much there. Louis knows it, so he decides to let that one go and start looking for another ride. Meanwhile, we're waiting for the score of the last wave of yellow, which came out as a 4.4, and we're still waiting for that short ride of Louis Finnegan. He went for a look there, tried to assess the conditions on offer today on this day 5 of the Sintra Pro 2022 here in Praia Grande. This event has been going on for 27 years now, although this is the 26th edition. COVID was the winner of one of the years here, and we were not able to end the competition here at Praia Grande. So with less than 60 minutes, we are yet to see Uri Valadão catching a second wave, and I'm starting to see Brazilian flags, French flags. Mathieu L always present here in the top chat of the YouTube, sending the French flag. Cheo also sending French flag. We've got Uri Valadão. Looks like the Brazilian flags give him some boost there, and he went for a big flip, and he lands it. Textbook Uri Valadão with that leg kicking on the wave, making sure he completes that ride. Look at that. Really good backflip there from Uri Valadão. Textbook Uri Valadão.
That's Uri Valadão, of course, showing off here. Love this place, love this event, and he didn't go to Maldives. Of course, he became a father recently, and of course, he was not going to miss one of his favorite events in tour, which is this one here. Great performance always, and good to watch. And here comes Louis. Let's see, this might be his first made. Beautiful backflip. Completed. Yes, this will be his best score so far. And remember, you guys can check everything that we see, the same exact thing we see in the IBC World Tour website. Let's see this first.
Nice ride there for the lone Australian in this competition. Louis Finnegan getting back into the horse, like we say, and joining us once again at the top level of World Tour. Okay, this is Amaury Laverne having a look at this left-hander, going for a roll there, and then trying to combo it with a one-hand Rolo, but he gets out of that wave. Let's wait for the last score of Black Louis Finnegan and also last ride of Amaury Laverne. Looks like we have a lot of Brazilians tuning in. Thanks for joining us, guys. Obrigado a toda a galera do Brasil por sintonizarem e estarem aqui a apoiar o detentor do título do ano passado desta prova, o Uri Valadão. Grande abraço para todos vocês aí no Brasil. And a lot of people also tuning in for the French rider, Amaury Laverne. Where are the Australians? No Australian flag, no support for Louis Finnegan. Come on, step in and join the party here. Louis is representing Australia, the lone and the solo Australian in this event. 13 minutes remaining on this one. Let's see who's going to come out on top. So far, so good for the Brazilian. With a 5-point ride on his last wave, Uri is back in the lead and leaving Amaury Laverne in a second. Amaury's last ride was a 3.75, not enough to factor into his top scores. As you can see on the scoreboard on the top left of your screen, there's the best two waves there being counted in front of the name of each rider. And right now we're waiting patiently for that last ride of Black 4.5. Louis Finnegan now needs a lower requirement of a 4.66 to second. Everything is still open. We're halfway through the seat, and it's still anyone's ball game here in Praia Grande. Heat number 6 of round number 8. We're going to see 2 more heats of this round of the men's, and then we're going to jump into the Dropknee division, which has been on a fire. And we've got a world title to be had here at Sintra. So please make sure you check that out. Round number 5 of DK. After that, we're going back to the men's round number 9. 8 more heats of the men's division. And to end off this day here, number 5 at Sintra, we're gonna go back into the women's competition. Round number 4. 4 heats. Packed day of action here at Praia Grande. Once again, we got 2 more days of competition after this one, which means we're gonna see the finals. Of course, like always in the weekend, we're gonna get more people here in the beach supporting their favorite riders, getting behind bodyboarding, which is what we love here at the IBC Bodyboarding World Tour.
That's right. Thank you for holding it down there. I was checking a few technical things, and yes, that is right. This is this event, and one more we have in schedule, but we do have a special event, which is the Untitled Challenge happening. It's a specialty event. It won't affect the rankings, but it will be a very fun to watch, and it's in Brittany, in a very bodyboarding wave. Wait a sec, here comes nothing for Amaury. Gives me some time to speak about Untitled Challenge. Make sure to follow the social media for that event. Untitled Challenge and also the IBC World Tour will be throwing some updates. The waiting period started, and it's going to be until December. So they're waiting for the best moment to throw the event. That is why it's a specialty event, very special one, with a few participants. It's not open to all of them. No,
Invitation only?
Yeah, but it is an invitational. I think mainly because the logistics to get to this place are very difficult. It's in the middle of an island. You have to go everything. You have to take everything by boat. You have a limited space there to be, and pretty special event.
I agree with you. Trying to be very special as well. In this heat is Uri Valadão already leading. He knows that wave's got nothing special, so he decides to let it go. Meanwhile, we've got some Australians tuning in. Thank you, Bruce South, saying, "You, Louis," and throwing the Australian flag. Cleggy Australian saying, "Louis is a legend, good dude, I agree with you." And then Esteban Popa going for Louis as well, sending some fire emojis. Maybe wanting to start up the fire inside of Louis. He needs to get moving. He needs a 4.66 to jump into second. And then we got Wall all-in-one Nave, all-in-one Nave, throwing us the Australian flag and the kangaroo emoji. Kangaroo is the animal you can only find in Australia. There's no kangaroos everywhere else. Of course, you can have them in a zoo, but that's not a cool thing, in my opinion, of course. Okay, this is Louis Finnegan going for his second roll there, and I do believe this might be the 4.66 that he need. I'm no judge, but we will have to wait and see and let the judges do their work. What do you think, Bego? Nice roll there, punching through the lip, and then another roll.
I mean, he's just getting the job done, you know. At this moment, it's about just creating the scores, and 5.60 give him the chance to be in the second position, one step closer to the first position. 4.41 is what he's looking for, so I think it's a great job, especially going against two monsters such as Amaury Laverne and Uri Badalao. Louis Finnegan has a huge task here, and he cannot give any chances to them. So good job for him.
Yeah, 5.6. So Louis now is in second, and Amaury finds himself in third. Amaury now needs a 5.36 to second, and we might have an upset here. Still 7 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, so still plenty of time to Amaury to change this. Uri Valadão to defend his first position, and of course Louis wants to improve as well, his 4.5 backup score. Looks like Uri is having a look at this one, but letting it go. But it is Louis Finnegan going for the ARS there and completes it. Wow, Can Louis improve that backup score? Come on, Australia. You see that positive energy that you're sending in the top chat is working. We got some more people tuning in, supporting Louis, and look what it's doing for him. Nice ARS there, and he completes that ride. So the judges have to score that one. Will it be higher than 4.5? And it is 5 points. So Louis increases his overall score, and the distance between Amaury Laverne. Amaury now needs a 5.85 to second. We have Barrels Burgers Beers official YouTube channel saying going Louis. If you guys are listening, what is that Barrels Burgers Beers official YouTube channel all about? I am super curious, and I'm gonna follow you guys because that seems like a lot of fun. We've got Surfing iRose saying NL is gonna be a great again this year. Of course, it's always great. Thanks for all of the team that's putting out such incredible work to make that comp happen. And Barrels Burgers Beers saying Louis for the win. You see the difference between the support and the energy you send off to these guys while they're competing. So if you're tuning in from Brazil, and if you're supporting Uri Valadão, send us the Brazilian flag. If you were supporting Louis, of course, Australian flag. And if you get behind Amaury Laverne, you should send the French flag right now and make sure that Amaury Laverne gets that positive vibes from all of the French folk that is watching here with us.
Yeah. On sont les Français, cadê a galera do Brasil? On sont les réunionnais. Pour Amaury, il vient là-bas. Et oui, ça c'est complète. Complete.
Complete backflip right there for Amaury Laverne. Is that 5.85 that he needs? This is the replay of that ride. Short bottom turn there. He knows that the wave is about to close out. And he does the Houdini work. All of a sudden, he appears in front of the whitewash. That's how Amaury does business. And
5.85, man. That could be the score.
I don't know. Let's wait what the judges think about that one. I'm kind of comparing it to Louis Finnegan ARS. Look a little bit more clean, Louis' wave, but Amaury Laverne went more for a flip move. And it's a 5.4, not enough, but Amaury Laverne does improve his overall score. Now this 5.4 is his best scoring wave, and he now needs a 5.21 to second. You see the difference? You start to put on French flags, and Amaury gets to work. It seems to be working, guys, so if you're watching your favorite rider or your fellow countryman in the screen, send us the flag emoji of your country. I would like also to ask you to click the like button. That's what activates the algorithm and gets us more reach. Also subscribe to the page. Come on, guys. Over 700 viewers and only 91 likes. Bego. What is going on here? Guys, get behind the sport. Get behind the sport, guys.
Yeah, we count on you. This is everyone's duty, you know, to push the sport. If you love this, and I know every single person that is right now tuning in love this sport as well as we do, so we count on you. Help us to spread the word and push these kind of things. I know there are always things to improve. No one's perfect, but I can tell you guys there are a lot of good intentions and a lot of efforts behind the tour.
I'm going to do one thing, Bego, and this is a promise. If we reach 500 likes, I'm going to do a giveaway of an official Sintra Pro t-shirt. I make that a promise. If you are interested in getting a Sintra Pro 2022 t-shirt, get us to the 500 likes today, and I will do a giveaway contest, fair and square, and one of you lucky winners will get a Sintra Pro 2022 official t-shirt. I will personally make sure it will get to your hands wherever you might be. Okay, 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. So far, so good for the Brazilian crew. Uri Valadão is representing Brazil to the highest maximum possible here because he's leading this one. Louis Finnegan trying to hold the fort for Australia, as is the solo Australian here in competition. holding on to second position. In third still, Amaury Laverne. The fellow in yellow needs now a 5.21 second. We know Amaury can do it. He did it on his previous wave of 5.4. So watch out, Louis. He's coming for you. Okay, we got Silas Ganciar sending the Brazilian and Australian flag at the same time. Looks like he's a little bit undecided between Brazil and Australian, but maybe he wants Brazil and Australia to advance into the next round. And thanks everyone, guys, for tuning in. Also, Raj George always tuning in, always saying the same thing. Team Cocky Bodyboarders here from South Puerto Rico. Un gran saludo a Puerto Rico. Isla encantada. Isla bonita.
Del encanto.
Y está encantada, esa es la isla del encanto.
La isla del encanto.
Como decía Madonna, Isla bonita. Okay, 1 minute remaining, Bago. What's going on out there?
Thank you, Richard. Thank you, Jorge. Yes, guys. We need you to push the sport. We need you to support, and we are so happy to read you. Thank you. Brazilian living in Australian. That's great. So, everyone, thank you very much. And, you know, it's been said by Nuno, we will have a giveaway. He will have a giveaway if we reach the 300, and it's happening. We have
500. 500.
Oh, no, sorry.
I'm going for the top.
Yeah.
Come on, we've got 771 viewers at the moment,
Yeah.
and not 500 likes. Come on, guys, get behind the IBC. This is what activates the algorithm. Oh, very important move there by Louis, blocking Amaury Laverne from catching that wave. But further down the line, it's Uri Valadão going for a big backflip. And
I don't think it's an interference, even though, I mean...
no, not at all.
No,
Not at
they were
all.
very far away.
But the best move was in the behalf of Louis, blocking Amaury Laverne, not letting him catch that 521. So the first upset of the event is real, and Amaury Laverne gets knocked out of the competition, advancing into the next round. Uri and Louis don't go anywhere. This is the kind of action we've been having here. Short, quick commercial break.
Welcome back, everybody. What just happened? Amaury Laverne just lost his chance to become 2023 World Champion in the men division. Doesn't matter, Amaury, you did an amazing job at the beginning of the year with that win in Arica. No one will forget that. You're a true champ. Congratulations to Uri and Louis for advancing. Let's hit the water. The next hit is stacked. Look at that. The only Chilean. Alan Munoz, of course, taking this one beautiful wave, going for a sure roll, landing there, holding on to his board as if it was his girlfriend. And Young Aymar in yellow from France, and Carlillo Suarez, another rider that has been doing great in this event. So let's see how this one goes.
Yes, looking like another stacked heat. Carlos Suarez, John Aymar, Alan Munoz. Whoa, international heat. We have a Chilean, a Spanish, and a French, as we have the replay from Alan Munoz going for that left big roll. And does he finish? He does, yeah, he gets in front of that wave, but he did fight a lot to finalize that roll there. And let's see, he just started, and Alan will already have a score. Let's see what the judges think about this one. But yeah, first pickup set just happened with Amaury getting knocked out of the contest, 5.54 Alan Munoz there. Chilean rider who also has the chance still to win the title this year, so he will be doing his best performance and will be trying. I think he has to win this contest if he wants to have his dream alive.
Well, yeah, Alan Munoz has a big task here. Alan Munoz already won here in 2017. Let me double check that. And actually, he did so coming from the plane from Chile. He was late in his heat, and actually the flight attendant drove him. They were flying, and Alan was very nervous, and he was talking to the flight attendant. And it was a man, and he was saying, man, I'm late for the competition. You know the competition? And the guy was a bodyboarder. He's like, yes, I know perfectly. He's like, man, I need to get to Sintra real quick. And it's like, you know what? When we land, you come with me. So they landed, and the guy took him here, and he won the event. Young Aymar, nice roll there for the Frenchman. First wave for Jan. First wave for Alan is a 5.50. Let's see how this one goes.
Yes, the replay here for Jan Aymar goes for a roll there. Not the best projection, but a clean maneuver there for Jan Aymar. Let's see what the judges think for this one. But crazy story there for Alan Munoz. And definitely something that he will remember for his entire life.
2016, I'm very sorry. I'll tell you this. I know Alan for 10 years. And what he needs sometimes is a little bit of a pressure. This year he's been very composed. I think his girlfriend, who might be tuning in right now, congratulations for the little blessing that you guys are having soon. And she's been doing a great job accompanying him. So thank you for that. And Alan is a person that works really good under pressure. And right now he's got a pressure of doing great in this event, winning this event in order to keep the dream alive, as you said, to be a world champion.
Yes.
For the first time.
For the first time, yeah. Really good rider, really humble guy. Sorry. Really humble guy. I love his riding, really stylish, really strong, and no stranger to put big numbers out, but now it is. Carlos Suarez from the Canary Islands going for this ride here. Big rolo, extended arms, beautiful maneuver for Carlos, for Carlillos, as we have Jan Aymar on this left. Let's see what he can do. Goes for the flip there and lands it. That was interesting to watch because the wave didn't give him the best projection, but he managed to pull that clean maneuver. So let's see. We also have the replay here for Carlos. Carlillos going on this ride. Really beautiful extended roll there. Let's see what the judges think, and we will be waiting for the scores, as there is also score coming for black and for red, as we see this replay from Jan Aymar. 0.5 for Alan Munoz, short ride there. And we're waiting on the wave of Carlos and Jan Aymar.
Okay, so good, so far so good for young Aymar, the Frenchman from the Basque French country. And we have the interview ready. Let's heat it up, please, Katita.
Welcome back, guys, after a very active heat. I'm here with Uri Valedão. Uri won at this beach 5 times. Uri, you just put Amaury of his world title. He couldn't be the world champion here, but now we put him away. How do you feel?
Tô me sentindo muito bem. Eu peço desculpa a Mauri, é uma pessoa que eu admiro muito. É um atleta excepcional e eu apenas fiz meu trabalho, né? Busquei tentar passar em primeiro e o mar ficou muito lento. E tô super feliz de ter passado.
He's very happy. He said that he admires very much Amaury. He really likes him as an athlete and as a person, but he had to do his job, was passing the heat, and he did it. And he's very happy to pass it in first. Uri, tu tens imensa malta do Brasil a apoiar-te. Estão todos a comentar, bora Yuri, bora Uri. Queres deixar uma mensagem para a malta que te está a ver e para a tua família, amigos?
Mais uma vez agradecer a todo mundo, a galera que está torcendo. Muito obrigado, gente. Essa energia aqui é especial realmente e eu recebo com muito carinho. Obrigado a todos, um beijo na família, valeu, vamos para a próxima.
Uri, você quebrou outra vez. Guys, back to you.
I love it when they speak Portuguese, and great job there. I have to say, I have a little question for you, Ale, because I know you feel this. Wait, let's see if Alan. How important is it for an athlete to have a. Wait. Here comes Young Aymar, leader of this kid. He serves so good. His style is very beautiful. Well, he ducks out.
Yes, I do love his style. He's a really complete athlete and just has been unlucky in contests to not stick out so much at the end. Like, he does really good in his first heats, and then I think that also it's you get nervous, you know, like he maybe needs to compete a little bit more. Hopefully we will see him in more events next year because he is a really good rider. I believe that in the future we will be hearing a lot of him. Same as all the French young riders we have been seeing through this event, as we have Alain Munoz on this ride, in and out. For him, really short ride as it is a closeout. We got the first score for Carlos Suarez, 4.25.
That's right, this is the wave for Carlillos. Very nice.
Beautiful roll, yeah. I like the way he knows how to read beach breaks. Him and Armide, they both train a lot in these conditions. And they will see. No, actually, in Arucas, there's Molokai and Los Enanos, where we have competitions every year. I actually had a national competition there, and yeah, they used to be. I don't know if they're still in the club. They were in that bodyboard surfing bodyboard club there, and they trained a lot. They were kind of like their trainings were in that beach, and they told me a story that when they were young, they were the youngest ones in the team, and maybe really big days and beach breaks, and they had to go out because if your coach says you have to go out, you go out. And so they learned from a young age how to deal with these conditions. That's why they were doing so good on those big days. They knew how to manage to pass those sections and get through the waves, and the knowledge knowing where to paddle out. So good job there for both of the riders, as we have Yellow up and riding.
Yeah, Young Aymar, who also serves a lot of beach breaks. And I know he serves a lot in Biarritz in Anglet as well. And that, I don't know the name of that that spot. It's so beautiful. It's got a rock. Guys, tell me what's the name of that spot. Replay.
There we see a roll. Looks like the wave didn't provide him the best opportunity there, but he managed to get a roll through. But now it's Carlos Suarez in first with a 4.25 and a 5-point ride. We have Alan in third, actually, but he only has one good score, and there's another score coming in for him. Let's see if that's the 1.4 he needs to get in second, where John Aymar is sitting with a 3.25 and a 3.65. As we have Alan Munoz up and riding on this one. Beautiful wave there. Goes for the roll, but gets punched by the wave and is not able to complete this maneuver. It's a really strong rider there, Alan Munoz, but unfortunately not able to complete his roll there. Let's see, so 3.9 for John Aymar. Right now it's Carlos Suarez in first, John Aymar in second, and Alan Munoz in third, needing a 2.05 if he wants to keep his world title race alive, his dream to be a world champion for the first time. We see some waves approaching at the back. Let's see who is interested. Looks like Carlos has a look, but decides not to go. Looks like it's going to be a close-up. Smart decision there from the Canarian rider. Really good rider from the north part of the island of Gran Canaria. So we will be seeing him competing also in the fronton as we have it on this left. Let's see if he can do something in and out there. Loses the priority, so not the smartest move there, but he also wants to be moving around a bit, and he's not a calm surfer for sure. He wants to get a lot of waves. So let's see, for now, it's turning out really good for him. He has a 5 and a 4.25. Cuando les doy un poquito en español, aquí vemos a la Muñoz en la izquierda.
Sí.
Rolo conecta con un bonito reverse y se quita, y reverse roll combination with the reverse. Good wave there for Alan. Let's see. I think that's going to be enough to put himself into second, but he will be looking as we go through the replay.
Yes, Alan ahí con un rolo y un reverse, poniendo su manito con estilo. Él sabe eso de empujar el riel, ayuda a girar más rápido. Alan buscando un 2.05, definitivamente va a tener el score. Con ese 2.05 va a entrar en zona de clasificación. Alan jugándose importantes puntos aquí. De hecho, sube a la primera posición, recibe un 4.65. Y ahora Carlos Suárez está segundo y John Aymar buscando un 5.35. Todos estos hits, gente, que hemos visto, están súper justos. Aquí viene una ola para John.
Yeah, beautiful roll there for John, and a 360. Looked like the wave was providing a little bit more, but then also the lefts. We were talking with Nicolas Padua yesterday. He said, like, if the wave looks beautiful, it's probably not going to be, though. Like because he said, if the wave looks perfect, it might, like, run out like this. You see here, a beautiful roll and a 360, but if you see the beginning of the wave, it looks like it's going to be a really good wall. But the left
si se ve muy bonita, no es buena.
Sí, but it looks like because the left is, the current is going back, which is, we were joking about it, that would be the social media picture. Just like, oh, perfect bottom turn, but then the wave dies out.
Oh,
and then we have the right has longer walls, so we were a little bit talking about that and just making it a little bit funny on that part, and it was beautiful to have Nicolas Padua here talking about all the riders he brought. So many, and his little daughter competing in the Pro Junior Women Division was, I think, the cutest moment for me in this event so far.
Yo pensé que ella tenía 10 y parece que tiene 7. ¿Dónde están los chilenos? Quiero ver el apoyo de la gente de Chile para Alan Muñoz y la gente latina, la gente de Sudamérica. Alan Muñoz es el único sudamericano, si no me equivoco, sí, es el único sudamericano en esta división. Y se está jugando importantes puntos. Oye, si Alan gana aquí, entra en pelea de ser campeón mundial por primera vez. Él ha luchado por 10 años consecutivos sin parar en el Tour Mundial para llegar a donde está. Él ahora está tercero. Es la representación de Latinoamérica, es la representación de la lucha latina, de la constancia, y puede que lo logre. Por otro lado, tenemos al joven Carlillo Suárez, que es un excelente bodyboarder canario, que está un poco en el comienzo, digamos, de su carrera competitiva, pero ya dando muchísimo de qué hablar. John Aymar, que también es muy joven, es francés, muy cerca de España, de hecho, de la zona vasca, y que también surfea muy, muy bien. Así que, de verdad, no hay un posible futuro o un futuro definido para estos hits. Toda esta ronda está muy apretada. La verdad que lo interesante es ver cómo van cambiando los scores conforme cada atleta agarra una ola. Entonces es muy importante mantenerse bien pegado y bien concentrado en lo que va pasando, porque realmente todo puede pasar. Esa es una frase muy dicha, pero muy real, y sobre todo en esta etapa.
Yeah, thank you, Begoña. Giving an update in Spanish and talking a little bit about the Spanish, Chilean, South American riders, and Alan Muñoz, they're fighting for the title. Really important, he's representing South America for this year now. The Latino American rider, really strong on third position, and he needs to have, I think, a final or win this event actually if he wants to keep his dream alive of being the world champion, the 2022 IBC World Tour World Champion. Totally possible for him. Tristan and Tanner making it difficult for him to win, but if he gets a good result here, he will be fighting it out in El Fronton. And I tell you something, Alan Muñoz is a beast, so it will be a show if he when he gets to Fronton. I'm really looking forward for Fronton King this year. And yeah, hopefully actually that we get some girls to compete this year, and there's a possibility to run a special event for the girls in El Fronton. So any girl that's watching, if you have the chance to come to Gran Canaria, let us know, because there's a minimum requirement to do that contest, and Begoña myself will be registering, and I know there's also a few Canarian girls that are looking forward to compete there. But we do need some more girls. So I'm motivating everyone out there to register. You can talk to Bego, you can talk to me, and we will help you for more information of that. But we will really be looking forward if that is possible this year, as we have 8 minutes and 15 seconds left in this heat, where Alan Munoz is leading with a 10.15 score total. We have Carlos in second, as we have Alan Munoz up and riding.
Alan es muy bueno para esas derechas. Un rolo que está bien, porque en realidad Alan ahora la tarea más fuerte que tiene es cambiar esos scores para hacer una diferencia mayor con los otros riders. Es muy peligroso lo que los demás necesitan.
Yeah, good roll there for Alan Munoz. Clean maneuver. Let's see what the judges think. He might get rid of that 4.65, but hold your horses. We have Carlos in this good looking ride. Let's see what he can do. Goes for the big roll and then decides to get out of there. He's trying to improve on a 4.25. Let's see if that's enough. But we're waiting also on the score for Alan Munoz, who is in first right now, trying to improve on a, yes, he gets a 6-point ride. So that's going to push it. That's going to be pushing him even further away from the other riders. But yeah, we have Carlos getting a 3.6. And let's see what is going to be happening in this last 7 minutes.
Wow, pues muy buen trabajo para Alan. Entonces ahora Carlillos está necesitando, estoy ahí mezclando idiomas, disculpen gente, 6.50 para ser primero y John Aymar un 5.05 para quitarle a Carlillos la clasificación, avanzar a segundo. Les cuento que Amaury Laverne acaba de perder en el hit pasado, acaba de perder la opción de ser campeón mundial este año porque necesitaba ganar este evento para poder meterse en la competencia, y el último que quedaría en el camino de Tanner y Tristan sería Alan en esa competencia. Vamos a ver qué pasa. Alan hasta ahora va bien, así que bueno. I was saying, I don't know if you are just tuning in right now and if you missed it. In the previous heat, Amaury Laverne lost, which is very rare, and unfortunately he lost the chance of becoming 2022 world champ. He needed to win this event in order to be in the fight. And here comes the young Aymar with a perfect backflip there, or air. Please don't start the discussion about if it's a backflip or an RAS. Remember, sometimes they twist the board for the landing.
And we see perfect execution there for John Aymar. Beautiful maneuver there. I'm going to say maneuver so we don't get into the discussion.
Turn.
Yeah, air maneuver. But I think that was a backflip. Yeah, that was perfect executed. Backflip there.
It's getting too old, that conversation, right? The difference in backflip and ARS.
Yeah, of course, like there is a big difference, but sometimes, especially in conditions like this, it's not easy to difference them, as we have 5.9 there for John Aymar. Now Carlos Suarez in third in a 5.11 with 5 minutes remaining. Let's see if the Canary Islands boy can get another wave and making it into the next round.
Good job there for young Aymar right now, leaving Carlillos in third. But okay, guys, don't panic if you are Canarian. 5.11 is very possible for Carlillos. Carlillos, en verdad, un 5.11 lo puede hacer, yo creo, con los ojos cerrados. Este es un hit apretado, un hit bien apretado, bien interesante, como todos los que hemos visto hoy y como los que vamos a ver, Alexandra, porque lo que falta es fuerte, y también en Dropknee y también con ustedes, porque los hits de ustedes están on fire.
Sí, la verdad que sí. Oh, sorry, there's going to be a big day coming up. We have a round of Dropknee after this, another round of men, and then the women will hit the water, and all the heats in the women are stacked. Really good. And Dropknee will have a lot of the best seeded riders, and we have all of the title race contenders in the next round, so make sure to stay tuned, as we still have one more heat after this one, and then we'll jump into the DK division, where in the first heat we have David Baladares, Shaden Hahn, and Francisco Fernandez Boa. This is going to be a really good heat, and this all the three heats going to be also incredible. Right now, 3 minutes, 30 seconds left. We see some intentions there, but no one riding it out. So for now, it is Carlos Suarez looking for that 5.11 if he wants to get back into second and making it into the next round. Let's go, Carlitos. And John Aymar and Alan Munoz really pushing the limits there to get the scores into the system. The scores are really close. This is a really close heat. No, we have been seeing heats where people have been dominating, but in this one, it's going to be a close call. 2 minutes and 55 seconds remaining in this one. So let's see what the riders will do. There's enough time to put some scores on the table. It is right now Carlos Suarez who needs to do a 5.11 if he wants to get into the next round. Alan Munoz in first. He wants to pass this heat for sure because he needs to if he wants to have his dream to become the first time world champion in this year men's division. So still a lot there. 2 minutes and 20 seconds is more than enough time to get some scores on the board as we have Carlos having a look at this one. Let's see if he will paddle into it. He does. Let's see if he can do something. No, he chooses to get out there. He will have third priority now. That was not a smart move from Carlos. Taking that way, losing the priority. I think he's far away from John Aymar though, so he will have another chance to get a wave. But I really don't know what his intentions were. Maybe he saw potential in that wave. But now Carlos has third priority. He's pretty far away from John Aymar though, so he will have a chance if a wave comes to catch it. And he's putting himself further away. That's a really smart move there for Carlos as we have a set approaching at the back. 1 minute, 25 seconds remaining, and let's see if there's another wave that Carlos can take to get a 5.1, or is it going to be Alan and John Aymar making it into the next round? We'll see in the last minute and 15 seconds.
Así es, bueno, hasta ahora la situación, Alan avanzando, John Aymar necesitando una nota baja, 5.61, y aquí viene Carlillos, atención, que busca un 5.11. Esto puede ser posible para este joven canario, no. Esa pudo haber sido la última opción para Carlillo, ahora sin prioridad. Wow, buscando solo un 5.11, Alex. Es completamente posible. Momentos de estrés para John Aymar y para Alan Muñoz. Puedes ver a John Aymar como mira hacia abajo, sabe que lo debería ir a marcar. Vamos, esta es la última opción para Carlos Suárez. Vamos a ver. Un reverse. Continúa, trata de conectar. Carlos Suárez con otro reverse. Se ve que quiere, se ve que tiene la intención, pero no creo que esta ola pueda ofrecerle esa opción. Bueno, la verdad, felicitaciones por su performance. Congratulations, Carlos. He did all he could, but I would dare to say the official results because we are in the countdown of this heat. Here comes Alan blocking John Aymar there. Good job. And official results, Alan Muñoz from Chile advancing in first and John Aymar. Congratulations, Carlos. Don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and we're going to be back in no time with a special guest.
Há uma Sintra que combina o mar selvagem, o vento e o cheiro a terra, a viagem por caminhos únicos, há uma Sintra que alia sabores e tradição. Há uma Sintra para cada um de nós.
And we're back with Simão Monteiro Portuguese rider, wild card of this event. Thank you for joining us for the last heat of the round number 8 of the men's division. How are you doing? All good?
Thank you very much. Yeah, all good. Thank you.
Good. Let's jump into the water. We have Maxime Castillo, Robert Bernan, and Isaias Ravic, if I'm not wrong to say that surname, who is Brazilian living here in Portugal. Robert Berman coming from South Africa. So we already have a score for Isaias, a 5-point ride. And Maxime Castillo coming from France. A lot of action. So this heat just started, and we are in the last heat of this round. And you've been competing here. You competed today in the morning, if I'm not wrong. How did it go?
That was the first heat of the day. Yeah, it was actually really fun. Like the waves are more like wedgy.
After the Dropknee division, so after this heat, actually, we're jumping into Dropknee. We have all the title race contenders in there, and then afterwards we go back to men and then women. So a really long day of competition, as we have Maxime Castillo on this left going for the roll, and another one making the work. Maxime Castillo, no stranger. Have you surfed with him out here?
Yeah, I surfed with Maxime lots of times during the Portuguese winter. So I know this guy a lot, and I follow him on tour, and he's a really good competitor, and definitely he's a really good rider, and I'm sure he can really take a good score.
Yeah, definitely. He is no stranger to conditions like this. Yeah, he spends the winter here with his girlfriend in Nazaré much, right? So surfing big waves is a thing he loves to do. I was talking to him. He said he didn't get to surf too much in summer because it was pretty small back home. But yeah, he's definitely one to watch out in these conditions. And how was the event so far for you? You had the wild card, so you were seated in the round 4. That's good. Hey, you could relax a little bit. Didn't have to start from the ground. And yeah, tell us about a little bit about your experience now of this contest. How you've been doing? How have you been preparing yourself for the heats?
So yeah, I was really happy to start a bit more advanced in the round 4, so I could relax a little bit more. But I knew straight away that I'll find, like in Sintra, there's always lots of riders, and the conditions in Sintra aren't like always perfect. And I know there are a lot of like ninja riders that will can always find something crazy in the heat. So I was ready for that, and yeah, it was. I had fun competing here. I wanted more, of course, but as you were saying, we didn't have a really good summer, and I wasn't in the best rhythm, to be honest. So I catched up really competing here because we had like 5 weeks flatness in Portugal, and the first day of swell after those 5 weeks was the day of the competition.
Oh, yeah, so yeah, that's a European summer. It's tough, but we had a ride for Isaias. This was a pretty short one. We had a 2.25 for Isaias, putting him in first. So yeah, that's what we get here in summer. Not much waves. I was lucky enough to be traveling a bit and competing. But yeah, I got told from my friends that the summer here was pretty rough. Not much to do, not much waves, but winter is coming, so
for sure.
Let's hope that we get some good swells.
For sure.
20 minutes in this heat, and it's Isaias right now as we have Robert Bernan up and riding for this ride. Get her through this wave. Goes for the spin and kicks out of there. So not much there for Robert. I don't know if you're familiar with Robert. He's a really nice bodyboarder from South Africa, as we have the replay. It was a quick wave for Robert with the spin. But have you seen a little bit of his riding?
Yeah, Robert is kind of new on tour, I guess. I don't know if it's his first or second year, but I've been watching his surfing. He's really good as well. Like the South African guys, they always have like this similar way of riding and approaching waves, and I can see he has really lots of potential. And about Isaias, he's living in Portugal for a while now as well. and I really love him surfing, to watch him surfing, and he competes really well. So I think he's really like a good bet to win this event for sure.
Yeah, no, for sure. Isaias there, we saw Maxime, but not much offering for him. Isaias, yeah, really humble, really quiet guy actually also. He's really, really calm. But yeah, he has been living here. He loves it apparently because he didn't go back to Brazil. So Portugal is great. You have so many good waves. Winter here is incredible. But the only thing is the cold water, man. I'm so happy to live in the Canary Islands with a little bit of a warmer water. But a good suit will always help you for sure. But now it is Isaias actually in first position. Not much happening in the first 7 minutes of this heat. But we got plenty of time as we have Robert Berman in this. Let's see. Big roll.
Nice one.
Yeah, nice style there. Clean roll. Let's see if he can do something more. Whoop. Kicks out of there. Let's see if that's going to be the 2.86 he needs to get into. We see the replay here to get into second. It was a beautiful maneuver. It looks like it's a little bit more bumpy now with the tide going up.
Sure. Like you can really find it a bit more hard to pick up the good ones as the tide is filling in. It gets definitely way more challenging.
Yes, I had my heat with high tide yesterday, and it is, especially here in Sintra, you go down the line, and it looks like it's going to be really good, but it's not, as we're going to be talking about it when we get back from the interview with the last winner of the heat. Kate, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Alan Munoz, the winner of the previous heat. Alan, I've heard that in 2016 you were late to the competition and you still managed to win the event. Do you think you work better under pressure?
Yes, I feel so good. It's a good remember the 2016. I have so much lucky and the condition is so similar. Yes, now this last hit is a little difficult for me because the way is not easy, but I have good work for go first position. But yes, it's good feeling this year.
So Amari is out of the competition, and now you are the only one who can stop Tristan or Tanner McDaniel to be a world champion. How do you feel about it?
I feel I need my focus in hit to hit. The option for me is more difficult because they have a better position than me, but I have chance, but I need work so much for see that option more strong and more close. Yes.
And Alan, you're doing a great job. Everything is possible, guys, so keep up with us. If you are here in Portugal, come to the beach and visit to see the action in real life. And Alan, do you want to say something to your friends and your family?
Yes. Greeting to my girlfriend. She supports me so much all the time. Now it's so early in Chile. She all the time stay for support me, and with my friends, the people from Latin America, my sponsor too, Erizos, Aucanco, Rio, and la Municipalidad del Tao que me apoya mucho, a toda la gente del Tao, muchas gracias y nada, vamos a seguir con todo el siguiente hit.
Felicitaciones, Alan. I hope to see you here more often, and good luck to the next round. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Katie. Beautiful interview there with Alan, who still has the chance to win the title this year, so his dream is still alive. Let's see. We got the replay while the interview is going on. Robbie got this ride and did a roll. Goes for the spin. Like the style there. And not much more. Yeah, it looks like really the high tide is putting the waves a little bit softer, to say so. But yeah, let's see what Robbie does. It's not been the highest scores in this heat. Looks like the average score is about 4.55. So let's see if someone can make it different and put a bigger score, maybe securing their way into the next round, which will be round number 9. We'll be seeing at the end.
Good.
Yeah, it looks like there's something coming. And we have Red up and riding, but Maxime also decided to get out of there. Yeah, he got a little bit caught there. But yeah, this wave doesn't let anyone escape. If you get caught, you get caught. How was those big days for you? Did you manage to get into the lineup pretty easy, or were you struggling a bit?
I think I got lucky. I didn't get like too much on the head. But yeah, it was definitely super challenging. The waves were really big, and we were lucky that it was actually some breaks in between sets. So that was like our way to make it to the outside. But Sintra, it's always famous when it's big. It's always like super tough and super challenging to get out there.
Yeah,
and, today we can find like there's even more breaks in between sets. It's kind of a pretty slow heat as well. So I think that's better to go to the outside. But yeah, we want to watch waves. So hopefully the swell arrives earlier.
Yeah, it looks like in the afternoon it's gonna be a little bit bigger. But yeah, I wasn't that lucky. I got a lot on my head. As we have Robert in this one, beautiful looking ride, goes for the roll.
Nice one.
Gets a little bit stuck. Let's see if he can land it. He's really fighting to get through this. He does, and problem with these landings are, Simão, you know it as a rider, and I guess you were there for the briefing. The judges are really looking that you do a clean maneuver and a clean landing, so you get the highest scores, and that's it. 2.9 there for Robert. So nothing, not changing his total score. And now we have get us through this one. Ooh, Isaias jumps out. Looks like it's pretty tough out there right now.
Yeah, like it's as you said before, it's really important to land your maneuvers in front of the wave in a clean way, and the judges they look into that, and I think they're considering a lot like how's your bottom line? And,
yeah, bottom turn. Yeah.
Yeah, bottom turn, and I think that's really important to get a good score as well, for sure, and to arrive early in the leap and go out of the wave as much as you can. I think it will get you a good score for sure.
Yeah, definitely something important there for the riders to have the knowledge of is clean maneuvers, bottom turn. But in this stage now of the rounds, all the riders here have competed a lot of times, so they know the criteria the judges want to see.
Exactly.
And it's so important if you want to make your heats to know how you have to surf. And we have a wave for Maxime, the Frenchman, going for beautiful roll there with the backwash. Let's see.
Extended.
Yeah, extended roll there. Let's see if we get the replay of the entire wave. But that's going to be better than his 1-point ride for sure. Let's see what he's going to get for this one. And we'll give you a situation, but it's probably going to put him at least in second position, if not in first. Who is Isaias right now? So let's see what the judges think. We have the little circle here of thinking, 5.5. Maxime in first now. Maxime catapulting him from third into first. Frenchman now and dominating this one as we are going down on the last 10 minutes and 40 seconds. Still a lot of time. We have Isaias there in the lineup, patiently waiting to put on a show. He has been doing a lot of inverts, actually. Obviously, he has such a beautiful style for inverts, so maybe we'll see one in this heat.
I love his inverts, really good. I think he's now looking for a second wave, and like it's been pretty slow, but there's really some good waves out there. I think he's just waiting for a good chance to show us. Oh, maybe this one? Nah.
Yes, we have the wave, but looks like it's too fast closing out, so he decides to get out of that one and just waiting patiently to get a good score in. Maxime coming back there from that last ride. Back in the lineup to get the priority. We have first priority with Isaias, second with Robert, and third with Maxime. All right, do you know how to pronounce the Isaias surname?
Ravich.
Ravich. Ravich, okay. Because we have been saying, I think, different ways, and I'm sorry if we mispronounce. As we have the man of we're talking now. Good roll there. All right, let's see, struggling a little bit. Right. I think that's tough tough landing. I think that will be an incomplete land there for Isaias, who will be paddling out again and trying to better that score. Maybe better than a 2. I don't know if it's going to be better than a 2.25. 1.5 there for Isaias. Still plenty on time. He is in second, but the scores are pretty low as we have Maxime looking at this right. Nothing going on there. Yeah, looks like the tide is going up and the waves are getting a little bit more full of water. Not that much on the sandbank anymore. So probably good for the Dropknee division though we're going to have next, because they can use more like not such a rough landing, because if they go for a floater, for the floaters, I've been seeing the floaters yesterday, and man, like they've ripping as always. But there's so many good Dropknees this year here. It's incredible to watch. Every year I fall more in love with that division. I was always really unknown about it, you know, because I'm really bad at it, maybe. And but this year I got to see the entire tour of the boys, and it's incredible to watch how they rip.
There's some guys ripping in Dropknee. I can't wait to see Dove live. To be honest, he's one of my favorites for sure, and I've watched him winning here in Sintra.
I think he's actually in the next heat as we have.
Oh, Maxime with the big IRS.
Yes, his special move in these conditions. Perfect reverse there also. That's a beautiful way for Maxime. Probably going to get rid of that 4.5. Get it through the replay there. Hits the lip, goes for the...
Nice one.
Yeah, that was a beautiful arrow, yes. It's so hard for me to say, so I'm going to arrow spin.
Yeah.
7-point ride.
Very nice.
That's the best wave of the heat for now, so good job there for Maxime Castillo. He was actually, I think he was in third priority or second. He didn't have the first priority. As we have Isaias on this one, let's see what he can do. And he kicks out of there, not much for him. And we see Robbie paddling into this one. Yeah, let's see if he can do something with this wave. Looks like he's... Yeah, he's looking for the section to hit. Goes for the roll, but doesn't complete it. Looks like it's getting pretty fat, the wave, so it's hard to do a big air move, but we just saw Maxime Castillo going for that arrow spin there. Perfect execution, perfect landing there. 7-point ride.
I think it's one of his strengths with Maxime. He can really get his maneuvers really out of the wave, and it will get you good scores for sure. If you can get good air time and really jump to the front of the wave, I think it's easier to get good scores. And he's in the front. He's more comfortable for sure.
Yeah, he's putting himself away from the other riders, securing that first spot to make it into the next round. But yeah, that's important. He did a really clean maneuver, so that's the judges want to see that. That when you hit the lip, it's clean. That you can see the whole movement you're doing. But it really important is the landing. It has to be a clean landing for having those big scores. So well done there for Maxime. As we get down to the last 5 minutes and 50 seconds, let's see if Robbie is able to get a 3.51 to get into second. But Isaias is looking to improve on a 2.25. That's not a big score there. And if he does, Robbie will need a higher score. So exciting last 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Sorry. But yeah, so where are you exactly from? Where are you local?
I usually, I started surfing in Carcavelos, bodyboarding in Carcavelos, and that's my home spot. But nowadays I surf more around Ericeira, Nazaré. I surf a lot in south of Lisbon as well. There's a really cool wedge there. And yeah, pretty much around Lisbon. I think there's the best waves.
South of Lisbon is not Caparica, right?
Yeah, it's in Caparica.
So it's Covas.
Yeah.
Come on, that's a famous wave.
Yeah, that's true.
And we see, I love that wave.
Yeah,
but I think I've only surfed it good twice or something, and I've been going there a lot of times because every time I come to Portugal, I usually stay with Pierre or with Ruth, and Pierre loves that wave. So we normally go training there, but the last times we've been going there has been not the best. But you always get a fun one, For
sure. In Portugal, it's like a weird thing because the swell can be perfect, wind's perfect, and it can still not be good. So like
Yeah, that's the
banks,
thing,
banks
yeah.
change a lot, and you really need like the specific timing to get to score.
Yeah, no, that's the thing about the beach breaks. Like this year, we're lucky here actually with
For
the
sure.
with the sandbank because
Yeah.
we have been having years where it was not so good. But this year, we're definitely having one of the best contests in Sintra because I remember we've been really unlucky with the contest in the last years. But yeah, Sintra is always every year is different. Like you can never say, oh no, it's always the same. No, it's definitely different every single year.
For sure, for sure. I think it's like an event where you can expect like you're gonna have to.
Does land it, so you got to improve on that 2.25. Now we have to see what Robert will need to jump into second, but there's less time now, 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Still enough time for Robbie to find a wave, but time is ticking away from him as we are in the last heat of this round. And after this, we're going to jump into the DK. And actually, Dave Hubbard is going to be in the first one, so stay tuned. We see the replay of the Isaias wave. And that was a beautiful roll there. Let's see what he's going to get from the judges.
You got a backup score there.
Yes, we have some shout-outs here. We have Ales, Max. We have some people turning in for Robbie from South Africa. Guys, if you want to see the schedule of the day, you can watch it on the IBC World Tour official website, as we have Isaias on this left. But the girls will be jumping in after the DK and another main round. I don't know exactly what time it's going to be, but I think it's going to be around 3-ish. But
Robert is
yeah.
taking this one.
Yes, let's see Robert on this ride. Going for the barrel there, not coming out. Unfortunately, incomplete. Yeah, incomplete barrel there for Robert. So Isaias got a 3.25, which is gonna put it a little bit more difficult for Robert. He's gonna need a 4.51. But as I said, if you need any information, you can jump into the IBC World Tour website, and you will have all the information about the day and about the riders, about the heats. But yeah, as I said, DK men and then women after this. And the last minute and a half, and it looks like Robert is needing a 4.51. Let's see if he can make the cut, or if it's going to be Maxime and Isaias.
Yeah, we've been watching. I've been watching, and there's a lot of these heats like where this situation is happening, where it's just like a 4.5 or a 5 point something to pass through. It was my case, and it's been like there's a swell coming in, and it's still like there's some good waves out there, but it's pretty slow, and there's heats where there's like 10 minutes or 15 minutes.
Yeah,
like,
no waves.
No waves.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really hard to pick, but you can't be too picky. That's the thing. That was my lesson.
Yeah, it's like always like a 50-50 there. You can't be too picky, but you can't also just take every wave, because you have to get the good one so you can make some big scores.
Exactly.
As we have
This
Isaias.
this one looks sick, actually.
Yeah, with taking his. Looks like Maxime gave that one away there, but see, going for the roll. Maybe improving the 3.25 last 15 seconds. Let's see if Robbie can get another wave, or if that's going to be it for Robert Berman as we go through the replay. Looks like a beautiful wave, then it flattens out a bit, but he finds a section there to hit the roll.
Yeah.
Beautiful roll for Isaias. And that's going to be it. I don't think that Robbie took another wave, so it's going to be Maxime and Isaias making it into the next round. Oh, yeah, Robbie did take a wave, so we're waiting on the score for Robbie. Let's see if he does something else. He was...
Curious to see what he did.
Yeah, we're looking for a score there. Hey, yeah, there you go. He goes for another one. We're waiting on the score for Robbie Berman, but we'll let you know how the result is after some commercial break, so don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody. Super happy, super impressed with the course of things in this division. Maxime and Isaias advancing, great job there for them. And let's hit the water because we have the first heat of the Dropknee division in the round number 5. And we have no one else than whoever has been winning all of his heats. That's David Valladares from, okay, so we're waiting to update there, but it's David Valladares from Venezuela. We have Shadenhan from Hawaii in yellow. We have Francisco Fernandez from Rapa Nui in black, cooking. And here comes the first wave for David Valladares, backside attack.
Wow. That's beautiful to watch.
No, David serves really good. Venezuelan, living in Tenerife, in control and backside.
Oh, there was a lot of snaps on that wave.
Look at that. He's like he's like glued to his board. What a great performance he has been doing. El venezolano viviendo en Tenerife. Cuéntanos este replay. Estoy con Simón. Simón, ¿qué te pareció? Tú haces el replay.
Yeah, I think that was a good one, for sure. There's a lot of Dropknee riders this year in Sintra.
Sintra, a classic for the Dropknee. Full of power there. David has a technique that allows him to spray a lot of water in his maneuvers. So, buen momento para David, buena primera ola para el venezolano viviendo en Tenerife. Bien, here's the answer of
This
Shaden
one looks
Han.
really good. Yeah, that was a nice little junction over there. Nice way to finish their wave. But as the tide is filling in, I think it's going to be like more appropriate for Dropknee. Not so closing out, not so heavy. Although we have really good riders.
We have a lot of good riders, and there is a slightly chance that today we could crown our world champion, depending on what happens with Amaury Laverne. In principle, it's the one with more chances of taking away that title for Dave Howard. And I was having a chat with our technical team and of course, our head of judges for the IVC World Tour, Chico Garritano, just advised that if Dave Howard advances and Amaury Laverne lose, Dave Howard will be today world champion for the 9th time.
All right. That's amazing. I think David, he has a really good riding and approaching and a very good style on his Dropknee. I can't wait to watch him competing. Definitely really slow with the swell filling in.
That's right. So how important is for you being from here to have this event every year?
I think that's like a traditional competition kind of. It's been a really long time since this event is happening. I remember I was really young when I first saw this event, and it got me really keen to one day make part of it. And yeah, I feel really happy to. It's my second or third time here in Sintra. I think it's the third time. And yeah, this year we were really lucky. Sorry, we were really lucky with the swell because usually it's pretty hard. Like in the end of summer, it's normal that the waves are really small, and that's not really my favorite conditions to compete. But this year we had plenty of swell, so like definitely more motivating to be part of the event.
That's right. You are very good at English, I have to say. Probably one of the best that I have here. Okay, so a wave for Cooking. Vamos a ver el Rapa Nui Cooking. Viene con un buen estilo. Busca ese floater y lo completa.
Wow.
Mira, cayó un poco en la... Vamos a ver, esta es la respuesta del venezolano. Un primer snap en el backend o backside y va por el floater. Wow, tiene un control, ¿ah? What a control this guy has. He's Venezuelan living in.
That was sick.
Look at that. Take us through it.
Wow, that was a good snap, and well, this last one was best way to finish this wave, to be honest. Like on the backside, which is I think it's way more harder when you're doing Dropknee. Backside, it's always more challenging. So yeah, I think that will be a good score for sure.
I think so too. He's been killing it so far in this event, and 6 points he gets after that last wave. Look at that,
nice.
solid score.
Solid score.
How cool is to have an 11.25 in the beginning of the heat?
Yeah, that should get him comfortable to maybe start risking a bit more.
Do you Dropknee, Simon?
Yeah, I'll do Dropknee sometimes.
Oh.
Not a lot of times, but I like to try some barrels and some spins. Yeah.
That is nice. Are you
Yeah.
from Carcavelos?
Yeah, I'm from Carcavelos, but yeah, I try to just always search for the best conditions. So Carcavelos, usually it's not just in winter. Oh, we have this left.
Okay, shading hand. They've been showing off as well. Love those.
Nice one.
Yeah.
Nice
Let's
one.
see. Take us through this replay.
Yeah. Nice line. I love the line on this one.
So
Very
important.
nice. Although there weren't a lot of water on the using the rail, but the way he finished the wave was really good. Yeah.
That is right, and so far so good. Shading gets a 3.5 and it's able to advance to the second position. Cooking with his first wave, a 1.90. This is just a starting, but definitely Cooking has to start the engines because Shading and David are very, very good riders. And we have the interview ready with Katita. Please take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Maxim Castillo, the winner of the previous heat. Maxim, very good scores out there. Tell us a little bit about the waves and your scores.
Yeah, happy to made it. Was really slow in the beginning. I tried to get busy and catch some wave, but was really hard to find a good one. And it's getting really high quickly with the big tide, so that changed really fast. So it was not easy to catch a good one, but yeah, I'm happy to made it, and let's get busy for the next one.
You passed through round 9, and now you will against a French guy and your friend Yonaimar. Does your mind is still the same?
Yeah, always good to get a battle with a friend. You know, we travel all together in all the South American legs, so will be fun for sure. It's always the same strategy, and it's always nice to be with a good friend in the heat. So let's see. Hope we can catch some good one and make a good show for you guys.
Thank you for the answer. And Maxim, do you want to say something to your family and friends back home supporting you?
Yeah, just thank you to everyone for the support message, and yeah, I got another hit to pass for me. It's really important the next hit because if I go to the quarterfinal, I can make some point for the ranking. So this is my goal since the beginning. So just one more, and I will be happy. So let's get focused and get ready for the next hit later in the day.
Congratulations. Good luck to your goal. If you keep pushing like this, I think you can do it. And guys, come to the beach supporting your favorite rider. There's a lot of action inside the water, and I hope to see all of you here. And back to you guys.
Yeah, Gatita killing it out there. Thank you, and thank you, Maxime, of course. Advancing Maxime with a very good performance throughout the year. Impressed us with a few very technical and huge maneuvers, such as that air reverse in Itacoachara, was very close to the 10. And right now it's all about David Valladares taking this hit once again. How good this boy serves.
Yeah, he's been definitely on top of these hits.
All of the hits.
Yeah.
Simão, look at this. The conditions are getting really beautiful, and here comes Shaden. Take us through it.
Sun's out. We might have this good left coming in. Probably not. Like, thing is, with the high tide in Sintra, sometimes the waves look good, and from a moment to another, it can be like just a classic fat burger, as some people call it, super slow wave. So yeah, you really need to be like really focused on figuring out which one are the best waves. Might be a set coming in.
That's right. Well, this one,
Something there.
it's a nice looking wave, but I don't think anyone can take it. It's closing out right there
Ahead.
in front of everyone. But it's okay. This is nothing for what they have been surfing all these previous heats. Today, I don't even think the current is that strong. What do you think?
Yeah, I think like the west swell definitely helps with the current, and there is no wind, it also helps because there's north winds and north swell. It will be a nightmare in Sintra. Lots of current, super challenging conditions, and yeah, as I said before, I think we're really lucky to have all these swell and good winds on this forecast window that we have, and we will definitely have really great conditions for the finals day. Yeah.
That's right. And how cool is that news that we have that we might crown the world champ today for this division, and
That's special.
it's really special. This year it's more special than ever because for the first time, and Dave said it himself, for the first time there has been 4 events for Dropknee this year in the tour.
Is it the first time? Sorry.
Yeah, Dave said it's the first time he thinks he has been in a tour with 4 stages.
Okay.
Nothing there for Shaden.
And it turns more like a bit of more competitive tour for Dropknee for sure.
It's a chance, you know. Back in the day, sometimes they will only have one single event, so the chance of having more than 2, I will say, I say at least every single division should have at least 3.
Yeah.
So you have, a possibility to play with your results.
Of course.
And this year the IBC brought 4, so we had the Antofagasta event. We have the special event. Wait a sec, there's a wave here for Shaden.
Oh, looking good. Very nice start.
Yeah, once for slash and going for the mini floater there.
This one. I love his line. Really good line. Shader from America.
Actually from Hawaii.
He's from Hawaii.
Part of the big group. Take us through that replay.
Very nice. That was like a really. I love this snap, and the rail work the judges will take that, like will count that for sure, and that was a good landing, hard landing.
Yeah, well, he gets a 3.5, and now it's putting the things a little bit harder for Cooking, not impossible. Cooking looking for a 7, and I mean, sorry, 4. I was looking at it. 5.10. I was looking at the white where there is no competitor in white. I'm very sorry. But yeah, Simão, tell us a little bit. How do you see the future? Where are the Portuguese Dropknee riders?
I think we had some good Dropknee riders.
Where is Porquito?
Yeah, that's true. Porquito was a really great Dropknee rider, but I think he's a bit like out of competition. Just free surfing a lot at the moment. And he's a lot now into skating, so yeah,
downhill, right?
And downhill, yeah, he's a multi-sports guy. And we also have had there's a really local legend from Cascavel. It's called Nuno Batata, Nuno Leitão.
Oh, yeah, I heard of him.
And Batata used to be like a great Dropknee rider, and it still is. But yeah, probably other things to focus now in his life. Yeah, but I would love to watch some Portuguese riders here. Oh, this is David on the left.
Yeah, David, frontside attack. Yeah, no, I mean, how good is to see someone surfing equally as good frontside and backside? It's not so common, so
yeah, it's
mostly,
pretty sick.
Look at that. He actually surfs as if it was a stand-up board.
Yeah.
He reaps and all, generates speed. So 1 first turn, try to do another one, and that will be it for him. Not really much. 3 points for David.
Yeah, I think
So yeah, batata, batata.
Yeah, in Spanish, patata.
Yeah, you guys, batata.
Yeah, exactly.
Batata and porquito.
Yes. For me, those ones were the best ones, for sure. We have Francisco on the right one.
Nice.
Alright, that was a nice start.
Hey,
Let's see
Cookie.
if the wave helps him to finish this one. Looking for the barrel. Gets a little barrel. That was fun.
Tufi, estás sintonizando, tienes que decir algo, hermano. Tu papá está surfeando muy bien. Es impresionante porque Cooking, bueno, siempre ha surfeado bien, pero realmente en este evento está conectadísimo. Mira, realmente fue muy buen snap ahí, sacando bastante agua y continúa, incluso trata de ponerse un tubo ahí. Buen performance para el bailador, o sea, él baila baile tradicional rapanui y polinesio.
Okay.
Impresionante.
No,
Shaden.
no sabía eso.
I will show you some pictures and look at that.
Very nice left. He's like Shaden is really active on his hit. He might just get his little end section. Let's see.
Nice. Yeah, good wave there for young Shaden. Okay, we're waiting for that
Very
score,
nice
but
one.
Cooking, he got a 4.5. Very close.
Yeah.
But now the situation will change a bit, I think, after the last wave of Shaden. Oh, sped.
There was a nice wave for him. He now just needs like a second good one to improve his position and make it to the quarterfinals.
Where can I surf on Monday? I'm going to be here. Tell me, and I don't want any. Don't get jealous, Portuguese.
There's a really crazy storm approaching the Portuguese coast right now. So yeah, I'll do like.
You think it's not going to be good then?
I don't know. Probably some time to rest for me.
Oh no,
Yeah.
those are bad news.
Rainy and windy.
When?
as hell. But Monday,
Oh,
we
look
have
at this
Monday,
mess.
Tuesday, and heaps of energy. Yeah, there might be some crazy ones around Peniche, maybe. I don't know. Like there's a little like in Baleal. If it's like really big in Baleal Bay, there's always like a little corner with offshore winds. So
That's the one that has a wall?
no, that's
no.
gonna be straight onshore. But fun. It can be fun. I think the waves more the beaches that are more covered on the coasts. I think there might be some good surf there. For
I
sure.
think I have a nice section in Bajo Alto. That's what's happening, I think.
That might be fun for sure.
Okay, guys, so far so good for David Valladares, showing some dominance here, as he has been doing throughout the event with 11.25. This young rider from Venezuela, currently representing Spain, living in Tenerife, killing it. David Valladares, such a cheerful person as well, always positive. I even called him hippie yesterday. I was like, dude, you're too positive. I love you. David Valladares.
Yeah, I've been watching these guys on the free surf, and yeah, these guys shred. I'm definitely learning a lot with them.
I
to
tell you
improve
this.
my Dropknee riding.
He's coming from a place where, do you know Sergio Alonso by any chance? Venezuelan bodyboarder, very good one. They're coming from an island. They're not from mainland. They're from an island named Margarita. And the quality of riders coming from that island, from surfers and bodyboarders and all kinds of water sports, is very high. The island, it's in the Caribbean, so you don't get too many swells. But for some reason, the people that comes from places that do not get many swells and the waves are not so good, when they're good, they are very, very, very good.
That's good. That's right. I think sometimes like if you come from a place where you need to struggle more, you kind of grow that hunger to improve and to have different approaches on these waves. And I think you can see like a lot of riders in many sports that come from this place where they don't have a lot of possibilities, and they go very further. So yeah, it's pretty amazing to watch this rider
It's the will, you know, because you want so much to surf with good waves.
Exactly.
You have so much will, you know, that when you get good waves, it's like I'm gonna do everything. And
Exactly. They go 100%.
I am now living for 10 years in a place that it's close to perfection. We have waves almost, I will say, 300 days a year. We have 24 spots in 12 kilometers, all of them rock bottoms, I mean, some beach breaks. And I've been very spoiled. I have no resistance. It's like, man, I think I need to train in something like that, like here, which allows you to become a better competitor.
Yeah, probably take a vacation on one of those islands and train hard with these guys.
It's a will, you know. Aquí viene otra vez. Oye, es Valladares, amiguito Jorge. Ese es su apellido, Valladares. Titanes. Ese, saludos, dale duro David, claro que sí. Alex Castillo por Cooking, siempre sintonizando. Aquí viene una vez más David Valladares. Bonito. Ese es como cutback, ¿no? Que hizo para volver a entrar en la ola, un pequeño snap. Y va a continuar, se va a poner algo explosivo aquí, olvídate.
There you go.
Super floater. Como si nada.
I love this one.
Making it look so easy. It's so hard to maintain the control without fins, you know, the
That's true,
bodyboards.
because you don't really have, like, you have to rely on your knee. There's like a really special technique to gain speed. Like if the wave it's kind of slow, it's really hard to keep the speed going. So yeah, it's impressive. Impressive too. The lines that David is making on these ones.
And guys, you maybe don't know that, but David is like almost 2 meters. He's so tall. Have you seen them going around? He looks like a
He's
garza.
a tall guy. Super tall guy.
His legs are so long. He's a very long person. And I wonder if he's not suffering from his knees. If he's suffering, it doesn't show.
Yeah. Like, it's one thing that impresses me a lot is when those guys go hard on waves, on big waves, and landing like air maneuvers on Dropknee should be really challenging for the knees and for the legs.
Yeah. I love Dropknee, man. It's one of my favorite things. I have to say, I'm very happy to see, getting back to what we were saying, this year, four stages of the IBC World Tour, and just to see them surfing in Maldives, that was so impressive. Maldives, oh man, what an event. And then the Garden Island, and here comes Cooking.
Very
El
nice
chileno.
one. It looks really good.
Bueno, Rapa Nui, en verdad.
Getting a little shade there. Sick one. That will be a great score for sure if he landed that.
¿Qué? Yo te digo algo,
Sick
Cooking.
line.
No importa que no lo caíste, se vio increíble, vas a tener un fotón seguro. Wow, 1.80, maniobrón para Cooking, lástima que no lo cayó. Ah, Jorge, ya entendí por qué decías eso. He says we call him La Vela because he's done some modeling. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, and then Jorge.
That's a good insight.
Yeah. Aridán González, increíble Valladares. No, de verdad, este chico es una cosa de loco. La Garza Valladares. I'm going to start calling him. How do you say Garza in English? I don't know. I'm going to check this. You know those white birds that have long legs?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to check how do you say that, and I'm going to call him like that because he's so tall, man.
Yeah, I loved this last wave of Francisco. For me, it was one of the most beautiful waves.
Oh,
right.
yeah.
In Portuguese, it's Garça. Yeah. Yeah.
David Heron Valladares. David La Garza Valladares, increíble. As he's surfing, look at that, man. Backside attack again. Double snapping there, and I think he will
Riding.
Go for another one.
Yeah. You can really see the difference between the low tide and high tide here in Sintra. Low tide, we have these rip waves, where we have more bowls to hit, and now we definitely after the first section of the wave, it it's really like you struggle to finish those waves.
Oh my God, you know what? It looks like he lost a fin. Rui, thank you for letting us know. But yes, he didn't have a fin.
Yeah.
He lost a fin.
Yeah, impressive.
What?
Last 20 seconds, and here's Shaden trying his luck on the last one.
Okay, Shanahan, back and attack. Beautiful cutback. Keeps going.
Ah, there you go. That was good to watch.
Bueno, cuenta regresiva y muy buen trabajo para David Valladares. Congratulations to Shanahan y muy buen trabajo para Cooking. Felicitaciones por un buen performance. No se muevan, vamos a unos cortes comerciales y ya regresamos con más. Dave hover in the water, man. I'm doing like this because we might crown the world champion now if Dave makes it here, which is really hard that he doesn't. And Amaury loses, world champ. Let's go to the water, please, because this is the moment we live
So
for.
wait, we still have Amaury in the...
We have a situation. Dave needs to advance, and Amaury needs to lose.
What happened in the last heat? Sorry, I went into the hotel room, so I didn't get. So what happened in the last one? We have Dave now. This one up and riding. Beautiful left there. So much style. Dave Roberts showing why he is 8 times world champion and maybe 9 times.
Maybe 9 times. Maybe. Maybe right now after the next heat, because I tell you the situation. Wait a sec. Let's see this replay. Loving his control. He's been showing off really throughout the event and throughout the year. Dave Roberts so close to his 9th world title, and this is the answer of Ian Campbell.
Interesting standing up there. And whoa, no way.
Are you kidding me?
I just got goosebumps. What the hell was that? As we have Hugo Hernandez on this one.
That was good
floater.
too.
But what was Ian Campbell's wave? Let's go through the replay of Ian. Let's see this.
Now, this was some control for Ian Campbell. It's been training a lot in this division. That floater was a proper floater, and he knows it. So, watch out. Dave Roberts has to pass through his head first. Ian Campbell not leaving anything.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
That was, for what I've seen throughout this event of Dropknee, definitely the most powerful move that I've seen.
The control.
Yeah, the
was
control.
ridiculous.
I love the claim, just hanging the hands there.
Makes
and
a lot
chest
of
out.
sense, right? Look, another one for Dave. Oh, unfortunately, he fell from...
David starting strong with a 6.75, 8.5 for Ian. What a wave for Ian Campbell to start off his campaign, putting the numbers out there, putting David in a situation there. 1.5 for the second one of Dave, and Hugo a 1.5 also. So Hugo just having a small score, and Ian Campbell just dominating that. It has been crazy. Let's see if we can get the replay. I wanted to see that wave again. It was crazy, but I will watch it later again. I love the claim he did. Just with the hands down, chest up, like, hey, I can also do this. It's not only Dave, it's me also, and here we have. If he wins or gets second in this event, he wins for sure. If he gets third, Amaury cannot win the event. and if he gets fifth, Amaury cannot make the final, and Fabian Tassar cannot win the event.
Yeah, thank you, production, for that great graphic, and Nico, our designer, for making it happen. Of course, our media manager behind the scenes, Danny Hernandez as well involved, Kevin Codet and Glenn Cuevas. All of them doing a great job. Thank you, guys.
Yes, great job there for everyone. Thank you for being there the whole time, as we have Ian Campbell going for this ride. Gets a little bit stuck behind. It's fun to see the way he stands up on the drop knee. He did it now in the last two ways. He goes on his both knees first and then puts the other one up. I don't know if you realized, different style of standing up, to say. I love the style he rides, though. That left was crazy. I'm still amazed about that 8.5 ride from Ian Campbell. South African going strong here in the Dropknee division. We have Dave Hubbard in second right now with a 6.75, also starting strong. And Ugo in third with a 1.5 only. But you know what? Ugo has been competing so good throughout the event in Dropknee. He'll definitely put some high numbers up. But Ian Campbell is the one that is just dominating this one. The last wave was a 1-point ride, so that's not going to really be the biggest score he's going to put. I bet that he will get another big wave and put a better and stronger score out there. As we have a little bit more of water now, so the tide is getting higher, and you can tell by the wave. But for Dropknee, it looks really fun out there. As we have Ugo on this one. Beautiful snap there. Another one. I love how he's putting the weight on the front so he doesn't lose the speed. He keeps on going. Let's see what the wave can offer. Reverse spin. Another snap. Really working out his way there. Another one. Let's see what he can do on his backhand. Really strong backhand there for the Spanish rider, as we have him here again, up and riding. Beautiful. And man, that was a really good heat. Well, a really good wave, sorry, for Black Hugo Hernández, el español, destrozando esta ola. Vaya estilo en su contramano, en su backhand. A ver lo que dice. 5 puntos le dan los jueces. Se queda en tercera posición, pero solo necesitando un 3.26.
Bueno, muy bien ahí también. Es que Hugo es un bodyboarder increíble. Él de verdad surfea súper bien. Como siempre, los canarios dando de qué hablar. Y les cuento que para el hit número 4 vamos a tener un invitado súper especial, que es Olivier Marimutu, para comentar de Islas Reunión. We will have a very special guest for heat number 4 and for heat number 1 of the men division. That will be Olivier Marimutu from Reunion Island, one of the legends from Reunion Island. And I have to ask Amaury, but I think his son name is after him because his son is Olivier. We have an interview. Let's hit it, please. Katita.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with David Valadares, the winner of the previous heat. David lost his fin during the second wave, and he still managed to do good scores. David, tell us a little bit about it.
Well, I am pretty stoked to make it in first place. I felt really stressed because it's really nice waves over there. And without a fin, you cannot enter and come back like fast. I am used to surf with fins, and yeah, I felt I could take more waves with the fin, but well, I enjoy a lot, and I am seeing a lot of action of the Dropknee guys. I really want to come back to the water. I feel really happy to do it, but I want to do even more.
You had a great job, David. Congratulations. Another question. This year we had 4 events from the DK World Tour. What do you feel about it? Do you prefer one event, more events? Tell us a little bit about it.
Well, I definitely prefer to have a lot of events all around the world. Even if it was like more than 4, that would be amazing, because the idea is that the Dropknee keeps growing, the bodyboarding keeps growing, and it just goes like a lot of countries, all these styles. Like you mix up all that, and you get a lot of good riders in the road. Yeah.
Want to say something to your friends in Canaries, Venezuela, or your family?
Yeah. A mi abuela en Argentina, te mando un abrazo, a mi madre, a mis amigos, también thank you a lot, Red Bull Bodyboarding, TU's Creation, Maria Embroidery Design, Taller Bel Air, and Finca Sotera, and my girlfriend is there, just behind the camera, enjoy. Thank you a lot. You!
Felicitaciones, David. Great job out there. Guys, keep up with us to see the action inside the water. You!
Yeah, felicitaciones para David Valladares, and thank you very much for that interview. And of course, Ian Campbell, solid with an 8.5 and a 1 point.
1.5, yeah. Still looking to improve on that. 1 point, sorry, I was looking at David. But he's trying to improve that 1 point. I think he's now waiting to get a better wave. As we have up and riding Hugo on this ride. Let's see what he can do. Nice. Oh, just landed a little bit too much on the rail there, so not able to complete that maneuver. But Hugo is definitely looking to get through this event. Maybe having a big upset there for Dave, but Dave just going there for the... He liked that one. I love the jump he did.
No, I mean, I have been saying it in the man division, and I'm starting to say it here. Look at that. He said, like, okay, he got a floater. I have a floater too, and I'll tell you this, Alexandra. Backside floaters are very difficult to land and to manage. So, there is an extra thing there for Dave, although, of course, the wave wasn't as big as the one from Ian. But there is a level of difficulty in landing and controlling
we have Ian Campbell there going for the snap, keeps on going. Another one, he's looking to get that section there, and he gets it. Nice one. And whoop, a little bit more, too much weight maybe in the front, and just incompletes that move. So not going to be the biggest score, but it's going to be definitely better than a 1 point ride.
There is a thing that he does, he shrinks his body, and I think that gives him more control. Look at that, he shrinks and then he gaze. And I think that's it's a movement that it's been studied. You know, you compose, you shrink, and then you gaze, and that will add an extra power to the move. So there you have it, he gets a 4.75, and right now he's first. And yes, Dave got a 5.25. It makes sense because although it is difficult to land and to control a backside floater, the wave was way smaller. And let's see, he gets into the barrel. A little bit of a messy one.
I knew he was looking for the barrel. I think he cannot end up a heat without at least trying to get a barrel. He's the barrel master in Dropknee. But it's Ian right now dominating this heat with an 8.5 and a 4.75. I love the style of these riders, but Hugo also has been surfing so good on the Dropknee, and I would not be shocked if he goes for a big number out there.
So pleasant surprise to see Ian Campbell destroying with that huge floater. I mean, heaps of control, lots of control. Ian Campbell got an 8.5. So far, the best score in this division. Pleasant surprise. Let's see how this one unfolds, because 30 minutes is a lot for Dave Hubbard. We know him. We know what he's capable of. So we bodyboard, yes. Basically, this is the thing. Fabian has a chance, but in order for Fabian to be champion, Dave has to lose. And of course, he loses, it will give Amaury also a chance. But if he passes here, no matter what, first or second, if he advances and Amaury loses, he's automatically world champ.
But what about Fabian Tassar?
No, Fabian needs... the only way that Fabian will have a chance is that that Dave will lose in this heat here. If Dave advances, Amaury advances, and Fabian advances, Fabian still has a chance. He needs to win the event, though. You know, so he will have to go over Dave's body to take the win. But that's the case. So if Amaury loses, Fabian has no chance. Here comes Ian.
Okay, let's see. Ian Campbell. Boom, powerful move there. Let's see if he can do something else there. He goes up. Yes, and down. Oof, really bumpy there with the high side, but let's get through this replay. Here we go.
Okay, loving his performance, slashing in a great way there, and keeps going for a mini floater, and unfortunately failed, but let's see if he can ditch the 4.25 and increase his lead. Ian Campbell looking sharp in this heat. He's been practicing a lot in Dropknee. Recently got engaged with his girlfriend for a while, Rosie, and Rosie's here joining him. I think I'm not really sure if they have traveled before, but this is the first time I see her on a World Tour event, at least in the ones that I've been.
I think I've seen her. I'm not sure if it was in the Canaries or something, but I've seen her once before. And of course, I saw her in South Africa. But it's beautiful to see that he's traveling with his now fiance. So congratulations there, Ian Campbell.
They don't know when they're going to get married, but they will, and they just got engaged. Congratulations, young couple. I believe in marriage. I think it's beautiful. Okay,
We have
winner.
some shout outs here. We bodyboard saying thanks, Pego.
No
And
worries,
with,
Jace.
And yes, let's see what is going to happen in this last 10 minutes of the heat. For now, it's Ian Campbell in first, Dave Howard in second. Dave needs a 6.51 if he wants to get that first spot away from Ian Campbell. And Ugo in third needs a 7 point if he wants to advance. And maybe having a big upset here with David getting knocked out, but 9 minutes 50 seconds remaining. For now, it looks like it's the South African and the Hawaiian making it into the next round, as we have all three right now here on the screen. Dave paddling away a bit from the other riders, and he's looking for sure to get a big score in. He loves to put on a show, especially in the Dropknee division. He's in the hunt for his 9th world title. Incredible, 9 times. That's amazing.
Said yesterday that he doesn't even count them, and only people reminds him. And I think it's true because he told me in the Maldives it was the first time he was getting the double titles. For sure it was the first time, but the first time he was getting a win in the men division, and he forgot he won here. In 2014 he did one here, and I was like, really, like, Nuno remind me that, and I was saying it. Okay, so it looks like he's taking this one. Double champ from Maldives. First contender to become world champ this year for the ninth time. You can tell he's nervous. This is not the Dave I've seen before.
Yes, he is definitely having a little bit of the pressure there, but it's a really beautiful maneuver that he just unlucky at the landing, but it looks like it's really bumpy, so I don't think it's easy to complete the maneuvers out there.
Okay, guys, what if we do this? Can you prepare a question, good one, the best, for our interviewer, Katita, for the winner of this heat? Can you do that? We will be very glad to read what do you want that she asked this person, whoever wins here. It could be Ian, it could be Ugo, or it could be David. So what would you ask the winner of this heat? We have 13 minutes to know this. Canadian power, say Javi Dominguez.
7 minutes and a half.
Ay, what I was looking for.
You have 7.5 minutes remaining.
I'm too excited, I think.
Yeah, no, it is exciting because there's a lot on stake here for David Hubbard. But it's Ian who has that first position right now, so he will be going into the interview if everything stays like this. But David is definitely looking to improve his scores. And Hugo also looking for a 7-point ride if he wants to get into the next round. 7 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Time is running out, but we see here Dave for another wave.
Dave there, he looking to get that lead that he's very used to get. Falling once again. Fortunate, but it's all right, Dave. You're advancing, but he knows Hugo is a dangerous competitor as well. And actually, speaking of the devil, Hugo, el canario, frenándose para entrar en el tubo. Buen snap con un tail slide y lo completa, de hecho, con un giro, pero se caía. Si él hubiese entrado esa rotación, él hubiese tenido una gran nota. Vamos a ver, tal vez esta nota puede que sea buena igual, pero mira este replay.
Yeah, no, 2-point right there. Unfortunately, he couldn't complete that maneuver, but that would have been really sick. Look at that. Tail slide. And then when he was just about to complete it, he falls out of the board. Really good performance throughout the entire event. He will definitely go back and try to put that score in the system. But if he doesn't make it, I tell you what, he can be proud of himself. But he will be going back and fighting for that second position to make it into the next round. But having David and Ian in your heat and your Dropknee heat is not an easy. It's not an easy task to have, and he's definitely a really good rider. So let's see what he can do with this last 5.5 minutes.
Accomplishing. Oh, my mic was off. So here comes a wave more for Ian Campbell, showing some control. Caught back there, keeps going, trying to have some stability there, using his hand, not much more.
So watching the replay, he goes down the line there. Good snap, and now it gets a little bit white, the water, a little bit foamy, so gets a little jump there. And tries to connect another maneuver, but the wave is not the easiest to ride, so there he goes out. So not much more after that snap there at the beginning for Ian Campbell. So let's see if that's going to be better than a 4.75, or if he has to go back to improve that score. We're going down on the last 4 minutes and 15 seconds, so let's see what's going to happen in this heat here. But it looks like it's Ian Campbell and David Hubbard right now making it into the next round. But Hugo definitely has the skills to put a 7-point there. He just needs a good wave. So let's see if he gets another chance to put on the score on the board. Hugo Hernandez in black there. Really good performance throughout the event. So let's see if he can pull out that 7-point ride and maybe knock out David from this contest.
There are important things happening today. We don't know what's going to happen, but there is a chance that Dave Over becomes world champ only if Amaury Laverne loses. And I tell you this, Amaury must be very mad. He lost in the men division, and I think he's going to take some revenge on the Dropknee. So let's see, payback time maybe for Amaury. But Fabian Tassari is very solid. Fabian Tassari has impressed me this year. Such a calm person and served so good both divisions. And you know that he is going to be amazing too. So you don't know what's going to happen. We don't know. Also, look at this. Amaury and Fabian are against Angelo Freda in the next one. So guys, Angelo Freda, it's not easy to beat neither. He serves really good. So well, let's see how the next one unfolds. So far so good in the way for Dave. He's advancing. He's in the second position. Might not be too happy because this one likes the first position, but it's okay. Yesterday he said he was really calm. He doesn't have much pressure And
he also looks like he's really calm. He walks around. You see him. He has such a good aura. Like he's always like calm, happy to be traveling, happy to be competing.
Grateful.
Yeah, he's grateful for the life he lives, and that's something maybe a lot of people should visualize and maybe learn from those people, because he has been traveling for so many years and he keeps that good spirit alive. So good work there from the hopboards in general. Two really good riders, and let's see the hop brothers.
And then there comes Dave, and I tell you what, if I can summarize Dave year, I would say, wait a sec, wait. This is a wave more for Ian. Don't want to leave anything for anybody. One first snap, goes for the second, keeps going, generates some speed, and another one. See how he shrinks his body. Good technique. So 3 snaps, he's not over. Mini floater. Goes for the...
He really doesn't want Dave to get that first position. He wants to win against the world champion. And we have here Ian Campbell again, the replay. Beautiful first snap there. And he's not done. He keeps on going. Another one. Let's see what he can do with the rest of the wave. And he goes for another one. Beautiful style there from Ian Campbell, working himself till the end of the wave. So he gets even a better score, and putting now David needing a 6.86. With the last seconds of the heat, we see Hugo trying to get a wave there, and he looks like he will. So Hugo taking this ride, see what he can do. First big snap, nice. A lot of water there, a lot of spray. Goes for another one. Let's see if the wave can offer him to make a big move. He needs a big score. He goes down on the prone, goes back on the Dropknee. Little control loose there. I'm not a judge, but it's gonna be difficult as we have Dave on this good-looking left. Oh my God! And he's happy. He's happy with that. Let's see if that changes the situation. Replay here, but we'll let you know how the result is. We will see the replay here. Beautiful first snap there for him. Another one, of course, and then he gets the speed down the line, and then he goes just for the big floater there. Perfect wave there for David Hubbard. Let's see what the judges think. We'll let you know the situation after the commercial break, so don't go anywhere. And we're back with Nuno. How you doing? Hey, what a heat. What a finish to the heats at the end.
Wow.
Dave got the score to put himself in first position. Ian got second, and that's the end of the road for Hugo, but really good performance. But let's get out here because this heat is really important. Amaury Laverne is in this heat. If he doesn't make this heat, Dave Hubbard is your new world champion. What an exciting heat. And he doesn't have an easy one. It's Fabián Tazar and Angelo Freda. So exciting things gonna happen in this one, Nuno. This is gonna be nice.
This is gonna be a banger of the bangers. Fabián Tazar as well is on the hunt for the world title in the Dropknee division. I do believe with Dave advancing to the next round, I don't know what is the scenario for Fabián, but right now it's all about Amaury Laverne. Looking good on the knee right now is the fellow in yellow, Fabián Tazar, going for a nice round snap there. Still going for a lot of speed. Another big slap with the tail slide, and is still going. Wow. Great first wave there for Fabian Tazard to start off his campaign. Fabian, of course, representing Reunion Island. And this is the replay of that wave. I'm going to take you through it. There you go. Nice turn there. Going back to the power source. And then speeding it up. And then to another turn with the tail slide. So right now, Fabian Tazard opening up this heat number 3 of round number 5. In red, of course, in your screen is Amaury Laverne, world title contender for this Dropknee division. And in black, representing Venezuela, is Angelo Freda. Alexandra, what is the scenario right now for the world title at the moment?
Okay, so Amaury has to pass this heat. If Amaury doesn't pass this heat, Dave Howard will be our 2022 world champion. The only chance for Fabian to keep his dream alive is that he passes the heat with Amaury. But you know what? Angelo Freda is the one that can upset Amaury's way and Fabian's way. So let's see what's going to happen in this heat. Angelo Freda, get us through this replay.
Okay, Angelo Freda on his forehand, of course, choosing the right-hander, going for a nice forward spin there. Still going on the wave, and then, whoa, going for the tail throw reverse there. But unfortunately for Angelo, not completing that ride. But nevertheless, nice little ride there for Angelo to start off his engines. And there you have it, the chart for Amaury Laverne campaign for this world title race. Amaury Laverne must finish first or second in the event, but Dave cannot make the final. Amaury needs to reach the semifinal, but Dave cannot make the semifinals. So if
there's a lot of chances for Amaury to win this also, but of course it depends on the performance of Dave, which we just saw that in his last wave got from second into first. So he will not put it easy out there for Amaury Laverne, but you know what? Amaury Laverne is surfing so strong in the Dropknee, so I will not be shocked if he will make some good heats here. So we have Fabian Tazard on this good-looking left. Let's see what he can do. Whip, a little bit of a control loose there, and he kicks out. Looked like it was a little bit bumpy, so he couldn't really perform as we know Fabian Tazard. Because I tell you what, I've been seeing him in the entire event. So if he finished first, Dave cannot make the final, and has to win the event with Amaury going out in the semifinals. So there's still some chances for Fabian Tazard. This is what I was talking with Begoña, because if he makes the final. So I don't know if Dave really is the world champion after this heat.
Yeah,
we have to ask the technical team, because
if Fabian progresses, it's still open.
Yeah,
I think you're right, Alexander.
That's why I understand, but Begoña told me differently. So
let's
maybe
wait for
we can ask. Yes, let's ask the technical team. Let's ask Chico, and he will let us know.
Yeah, who better to comment on a world title race than Alexander Rinder, 2-time world female champion, of course. Right now, up and riding, this is Fabian Tazard. He's going on his backhand right now. Nice big snap there, going for the spin, and then trying to finish it off in the end section. He holds on to it. Wow. Good ride there for Fabian. He already posted a 4.5 on his first ride. Second ride was a short one, 1 point, and right now this is the replay of that last wave. Big snap there, going for the spin, and then he eyeballs that section. Some kind of a bump there, but he's able to hold on to his board, and I would say that's a complete move. Okay, up and riding, this is Amaury Laverne having a look at this left-hander. Ooh, drifting his tail there. And right now he's trying to gain more speed, going for another blow tail turn there. And I think this is a complete ride for Amaury. Okay, I'm loving this. Take us through the replay, Alexandra.
Yes, Amaury really wanting to win this. Beautiful style there, how he glides away of that one. Takes a lot of speed, goes for, oh my God, really beautiful riding there for Amaury Laverne with his first wave. Got the official call from Chico, guys. Sorry, I just ran away for a second. So, the charts are if Fabian, so actually nothing will be decided in this round because one of the boys will advance into the next round, Fabian or Mauri. So the chances are still alive. If we can get the charts again, we will explain you. But I can explain you. Fabian, Tassar, and Amori have to make it through this round for them individually keep their dream alive. So that's important here. As we will go to the interview, let this wave and
Live
good
action
wave
for
yeah,
Angelo Freda. And the man in black, ooh, 2 nice reverse spins there, super stylish. And the wave ends off there.
Yes, we will come back after the interview for some more action. But Kate, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Dave Hubbard, the winner of the previous heat. David, this heat was very, very rough, and that was a proof that you're a very competitive person. Are you competitive with yourself or just with the other guys?
It's more so with myself, but when the other guys are riding at a very high level, like Ian was in that heat, I'm forced to be competitive with them too. Ian had me against the ropes pretty much the whole heat, so that was kind of felt a little bit different than other DK heats I've had. So yeah, kind of had to try to adjust to that.
This heat on the water is a very decisive one. How do you manage to deal with the pressure surfing before a more heat?
Yeah, and Fabian too is in the title race, so they're both in this heat. And I'm just focused on my own race here, my own competition, and we're going to see where the cards fall for the other riders, but I want to control what I can, so I want to perform to the best I can, and I'm not so focused on what's happening with them. I'm going to find out.
Thank you for your answer, Dave. Do you want to say something to your family back home supporting you?
Yeah, thanks everybody for watching me so much. Really appreciate your support, and I want to, as always, give all the glory to God, my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, for saving my life and just for giving me the talent to bodyboard and blessing me with the opportunity to come here and compete.
Thank you very much for your time, Dave. I hope to see you here often. And guys, keep up with us because this day is a very, very important day. So don't leave us. Back to you.
We will not leave you, Katie, of course, and with action by the likes of Dave Hubbard. You are silly if you're not watching this live stream. Congratulations once again to Dave Hubbard. He continues on the title race for his 9th World Dropknee title. How amazing is that? If you want to see how this unfolds, you need to follow us in our social media, IBC World Tour, both in Instagram and Facebook, and of course all of the goods are in the official website ibcworldtour.com, where you can follow even the live scores, the heat draws, and the statistics throughout this entire competition. Day 5 of the Sintra Pro 2022. Alexandra, are you feeling on this beautiful sunny day here in Portugal?
I'm feeling great, and mostly watching at the scores in here, watching the show, what's going on. 2 of these riders are still in the contenders for the title of this year, as we have Fabian Tassar, beautiful snap there, going for the next one, floater and bump.
Floater and eject.
Yeah, and ejects out of there as he saw that it was maybe impossible to complete that maneuver. For now, it's Fabian Tassar and Angelo Freda looking like they're going to make this one, but it is Amori holding the highest score. The beautiful ride we saw on the left hand there, 6.25. Amori Laverne showing why he is in contenders for this year's world title in Dropknee.
Oh, amazing World Tour this year, especially for the Dropknee division. A lot of stops throughout the world. And now it all resumes to the Sintra event, where we have 3 title contenders for those who are viewing and watching and want to know what is going on in this division. It's Fabian Tassar representing Reunion Island, that is still on the title race. Also in the title race, and also in this heat, Amori Laverne, as you can watch on your screen, and Dave Hubbard just qualified into the next round. And of course, is in the title race as well. So keep your eye peeled on the action, because we're going to crown the World Dropknee Champion of 2022 here in Sintra. We're also going to crown the first ever Pro Junior Women World Champion in Sintra, and we're going to leave the men's title and the Pro Junior men's title to the fronton event.
Yes, and today was the first upset of the man division. The man himself, who is in this heat right now, Amaury Laverne, just lost the chance to win his main world title this year, but he will definitely show some skills in fronton. He has won it 3 times, and you know what? This year they're actually making a special, like a special small event in fronton. The King of Kings. That's incredible. So, you already knew it. All the winners of the Fronton King editions will be battling it out to see who is the Kings of Kings. As we are right now in the Dropknee division, where Amaury is also super strong this year, really having some good results, which lead him to be in the title race contention for the title of the Dropknee division with Fabian Tassar also. Both of them have to get through this heat if they want to keep the dream alive. And for now, it is Fabian Tassar in first, Angelo Freda in second, and Amaury Laverne in third. I'll tell you something, Angelo Freda is not going to put it easy for these boys.
Oh, that's for sure. Angelo has been on point in the previous rounds, so he's going to put a show for us here, and probably he's going to be the acceptor of either Fabian Tassar or Amaury Laverne. You know what's funny? Is that we've got 2 Reunion Island boys fighting for the world title, because Amaury comes from Reunion Island, is representing France, currently living in the Canary Islands, but he was born and raised in the Reunion Islands. So it's super cool to see the homage that are putting out to talents like Olivier Marimoto is going to step into the booth in the next seat, so that's a big honor here. And also Thomas Richer, a big highlight back in the day. He could rip on the knee like the best in the world. And it's really cool to see that they're keeping that spirit of the Dropknee of Reunion Islands alive and representing it so well that they are fighting for a world title in the Dropknee division.
Yes, exciting. It's going to be wish I would be commentating with him or he, but he's definitely you're going to have a good time, guys. I am now looking at this wave here. It looks like Fabian Tassar was taking a look at this one, and Angelo Freda was using his priority there to block the way of Fabian Tassar. Interesting move there from the Venezuelan, who also lives in the Canary Islands. Now he paddled into this one, might lose his priority, and we see Amaury moving on the back, looking for another wave. Is he going to take this left? He's not, and Angelo Freda also decides to kick out of there as we have 10 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Time is ticking. We see Amaury Laverne in this left. Let's see what he can do.
Up and riding. This is Amaury Laverne with the red singlets as you're watching your stream, trying to pump up his board, trying to gather as much speed as he can. He goes around that section, throws the tail down, a little bit of spray, is still going, trying to trim his board to generate speed, and goes for a reverse spin with some water being thrown out in the air. That's what the judges are looking at. So let's wait and see how Amaury Laverne is going to back up that 6-5 that he's already holding. Take us through the replay, Alexandra.
Yes, you see how he pumps so he can get some speed. Goes through that section. Beautiful snap there. I love how much he waits there and stocks there. As we see, he goes for the next one. Boom, reverse there. Beautiful. A lot of spray. Judge is going to light this one. Let's see. He doesn't have a second score, so you're definitely going to put, that's going to be maybe his best wave, but I don't think that will be better than a 6.25. He will, though, get into second for sure because he only needs a 0.75. As we have Angelo looking at this one, but he decides not to get this wave. Fabian Tassar also took a wave for waiting for a score, and 4 point right there for Amaury, putting himself in first position.
Yes, exactly. Amaury was looking for a very low backup to jump into second or even first. So he's now in the lead, leaving Fabian Tazar now in second. If Fabian wants to go back to the lead, he needs a 5.76. And Angelo Fredo now is in third. If he wants to go back to second place, he needs a 4-point wave. So everything is still open. Less than 9 minutes on the clock at the moment. The sun is shining. The waves are completely beautiful. We're almost reaching the high tide. Perfect scenario and a showcase for Dropknee. And let's see who's going to come out on top, because two guys will advance into the next round, and unfortunately one of these three riders will get knocked out of the competition, Alexander.
Yes, for now it is Angelo Freda in fourth, but I tell you something, Angelo will definitely push and try to get that score, put on a show there. He was really strong yesterday. I think actually the main picture in the IBC World Tour website is him doing a huge floater. Unfortunately, he didn't land it, but the picture is awesome.
It's completely out of this world. I do believe that wave from Angelo was the biggest wave surfed yesterday, and he charged it.
Yes, he loves to put on a show, and he's really good in the Dropknee division. So let's see if he's able to put that 4-point score in, or even a better one, so he can secure his way to this next round, and maybe upsetting one of the title contenders. Lot there for, let's see, we have Amori. He goes to this ride, goes for a snap, beautiful wave there for him, and another one completes it and holds on there. A little bit of a bumpy ride at the end, but good wave for Amori. Let's see if that's going to better his 4-point ride.
Let's wait and see. It's all up to the judges to punch in the scores, and as soon as they are available, they will pop up in your screen. If you want to see the scores at the same time as we are watching at the moment, you need to go to the ibcworldtour.com official website, jump into the live tab, and then you've got heats, stats, of course, but in the live tab you are following the ongoing heat. And as the scores get punched in by the judges and the system processes it, you will get to watch it. So 4.15, Amaury Laverne does improve his backup score and increases his lead over the rest of the field in this heat. 6 minutes and 20 seconds. Amaury is doing his work and is leading this one. Fabian Tazar seems to be hanging on to the chance of becoming world champion, because he's in second at the moment, and third is Angelo Freda, still looking for that 4-point ride to knock out Fabian Tazar from that second place. But Fabian still might have something to say, as he's holding on to first priority at the moment, Alessandra.
Yes, Fabian Tazar definitely is going to look to improve that 4-point. And talking about him, we see him on this left. Beautiful style, standing up, and let's see. Good wave, good snap there, going back to the wave. What is he going to do? Goes for another one. He's struggling a bit with the bumps. It looks like it's not really easy to drop me in these conditions, as he goes for another snap, 360, and let's see how he's going to finish the wave. Maybe he gets another chance for a maneuver. No, he does decide to get out of there. It's going down to the last 5 minutes and 15 seconds of the heat, so time is running out of the for the competitors here, and it's Angelo Freda in third, who needs a 4-point ride. But get us through this replay, you know.
Okay, standing on the knee, aka Jack stance. Nice looking snap there, going back to the power source of the wave. Tries to manage some more speed, another snap. Now you see him bumping the board, trying to generate some more speed, and goes for a little snap there. Cut back to forward spin, and then that's all she wrote for the Reunion Islander, Fabian Tazar, with the last wave, 6.1, and now he jumps into the lead once again, leaving Amaury Laverne in second. Angelo Freda, of course, remains in third, and he now needs a 5.91 to second. So all eyes are now on the Venezuelan, in the black singlet because he's holding on first priority. He gets to pick and choose any wave of his liking that's oncoming here at Praia Grande. And if he does post that 5.91, he goes into second, putting Amaury Laverne in a very particular situation, I would call it.
Yes, for sure. And Fabian Tassar in first, Amaury in second, Angelo in third. It looks like the dream for both of the riders is still alive to win the title this year, but I tell you what, there's enough time for Angelo Freda to get a good wave and maybe put in another upset in this contest.
Oh, so if Amaury Laverne loses his lead here, it's done for him in the Sintra Pro 2002. We already lost, unfortunately, prematurely in the men's division. He's now still a world title contender in the Dropknee division. If he holds on to that second place, it's all about Angelo Freda catching that 5.91 within this 3 remaining minutes in this heat. Exciting moments as the competition unfolds this day 5, already bringing a lot of emotions, Alexandra. World titles to be had, scenarios, decisions, last second heat bangers, and we almost saw Tristan Roberts lose prematurely today as well in round 8 of the men's division. So, wow, a lot of excitement today, Alexandra.
Yeah, a lot of things happening in this contest. It is Sintra always is one of the contests where you never know what can happen. The wave changes so much. The conditions just change so much. So many different riders, so many new names, so many people that don't travel around the world the whole year, don't do the whole tour, but come especially to this event because it's such a classic event and everybody loves Sintra. Everybody loves to come back, and it's also really nice because there's so many riders here. It's like so many different people from around the world that it's a lot of fun in the entire week for sure.
Yes, I would agree with you. Looks like Angelo Freda made a big mistake there. He paddled for a wave, losing his first priority. Right now, he's holding on to priority number 3. So you can see there Fabian Tassar getting close to him. Although Fabian is in first, he doesn't need to defend this position. Amaury should defend this position at the moment. And both Amaury or Fabian don't want Angelo Freda to catch a wave, of course. 1 minute 30 seconds. Look how blue the ocean is at Sintra today. The sun is shining, it's warm, no wind, super glassy conditions. A new swell is starting to build in, and we cannot complain about this year's Praia Grande's conditions at all. Praia Grande has been delivering throughout an entire day of competition. No wind, no, like those kinds of too much windy afternoons, which aren't favorable for the competition, especially Dropknee. And looks like Angelo was having a look at this one. 50 seconds remaining, not a lot of time on the clock, Alexandra.
Yes, going down to last 40 seconds, and it looks like both Fabian Tassar and Amaury will keep the dream of becoming world champions this year alive. It's going to be exciting for them, but Angelo Freda, last 30 seconds. Let's see if there's a way for him coming. And really good Dropknee rider there. He can definitely upset one of the title contenders, but it looks like time is not in his favor, and also the waves are not. So going down to the last 15 seconds, it looks like it's going to be Fabian Tassar and Amaury Laverne making it into the next round. But not over yet the time. Let's see if we see some paddling. We see Amaury paddling in this one. We see, yeah, Amaury goes. And that's it, boys. It's going to be definitely Fabian Tassar and Amaury, but maybe Amaury gets back into first after this wave. Let's see. Good first snap there. Another one and another one. Let's see. He needs a 4.35 if he wants to take that first position and decides to kick out. We'll be back after commercial break and give you the official result of this one, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon.
Mal, para tudo. Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, Estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm Nuno Cardoso, and joining me in the booth, a legend of the sport, Olivier Marimotu from the Reunion Islands. I'm a big fan of you. Since I started bodyboarding, I remember your Dropknee antics back in the day, so it's a pleasure to have you here in the booth.
Thank you. I'm very happy to be here with all the international bodyboarders. Thank you to invite me here.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. It's our pleasure and an honor. Let's jump straight into the water because we have the last heat of round 5 in the water, and it looks like we have an all-Hawaiian affair. Kavika Rorkamai, aka Vix, will be wearing the red singlet, and he's drawing first blood. Here he goes, first little check snap there, going for a bigger one. Blowing the tail, another one. Still going.
Strong backside.
Wow, what a great ride. Ooh, nice finish there for Vix.
Very strong rider. Gonna put the level high on that wave. Gonna be a very, very interesting wave.
Take us through the replay, Olivier.
The waves are very, very clean now.
Big snap there, another one. I love that big snap where you throw the tail there and the tail slide. Almost went to a complete 180, and this end is amazing.
Very nice one. He's happy, huh?
Of course, who wouldn't be? You start a heat off with a one wave like that, I would be on top of the world. We have in yellow Kellen Yamasaki also representing Hawaii, and in black, of course, it's all Hawaiian affair. This one, Poaku Kekawalua. And let's see who's going to come on top. 7.75 for the first wave of Vix. Wow. Okay, few questions for you. Who are you traveling with coming into Portugal? What is your group that you travel here to Portugal?
It's my first travel since a long time, so I choose that contest to visit and see my old friends and have some sensitive about the bodyboard tour. Now, almost 25 years since my last coming here.
Wow.
And I should Portugal about that. Another point, it's about doing kneeboard contest now. So
really?
After this contest, I go to another spot, Aveiro, to compete for the World Championship kneeboard.
Yeah, I know about that competition. It's the world tour.
The world tour.
And you're gonna compete there?
Yeah, I'm going.
Wow.
I'm gonna try.
How long have you been competing on the kneeboard?
Maybe 10 years ago, I was doing kneeboard for the French Championship, and it was a very good, sensitive, look like Dropknee. Look at the nice
Kellen
snap.
Yamasaki. Okay, nice first snap there.
Dommage.
Big reverse blow tail there, sending a lot of water, but unfortunate for Kellen, he's not able to complete that ride. That would have been a good way for Kellen to start his heat.
And look at the waves, very, very clean, good for the riders to put nice combination. The left are a little bit longer. So let's see how the Hawaiian they can ride on that. Even in their backside, it's very interesting to have that kind of left, long, little bit pumpy, but interesting.
Oh, talking about lefts, but
Find a
Kavika
good
found a right.
Nice slide.
Tail slide there to finish off that wave for Kavika. Kamai is already leading this one. He's going to back up that 7.75. We're still waiting for the first wave of Kellen Yamasaki, but it looks like Katie is ready for the interview with the winner of the last heat. Take it away, Katie.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Amaury Laverne, the winner of the previous heat. By the way, a very, very active heat in the water. Amaury, Dave competed before you. How that involves your mind? How do you manage with that?
These guys are surfing on another level. Dave especially. The heat before us was just crazy with that floater from Jan. I think one of the best things I've seen this year in Dropknee. And it's like a motivation for me. You know, I'm doing Dropknee. I've been so much fun doing it. Obviously, I'm here to do a good result also. But yeah, it was like a motivation to see this guy ripping before my heat.
Amaury, you were eliminated for the main event. So, are you even more focused to win the world title now in DK?
Yeah, I'm not really thinking about the world title, sincerely. I really want to do a good result here. Since I lost in the prawn, I am actually really focused on the Dropknee to even have more fun and enjoy the wave today and the event. So yeah, I'm going to keep focused for what to come.
Thank you for your answer. And do you want to say something to your family and friends supporting you?
Yeah, hi to all the community and people watching us. And one more year in Sintra. Hola a toda mi familia en Canarias. A tous mes dalons La Réunion et à ma famille en France aussi. Et un saludo a todos.
Thank you very much, Amaury, for your time. Hope to see you here often. And guys, keep up with us because this day is a very, very active one and a very emotional one. So don't leave us.
We will not leave you, Katie. That is a problem. And great questions there for the win of the last heat. Looks like Amaury Laverne got the win on that last wave, Olivier. Looks like Fabian had that heat under control. And in the last second with that wave, Amaury went to the lead.
It's what I think about Amaury. He's very strong. Lead. Dominate between Fabien and Amaury. He's very stronger. But Fabien is still a rookie, he's still a young gun, he has appetite, he can surprise us, and I'm sure he's going to do that. And I hope both of them can pass through and go far on the tour. I don't know, maybe they'll compete together on the next round.
I'm not sure we can check that. But if you want to check that, you can go to the official IBC World Tour website and check the new heat draw of the Dropknee heat. Of course,
interesting to see that.
I agree.
Actually, you have Hawaiian style. There is 3 guys out there. There are 2 guys from Reunion Island. With David, 4 Hawaiian style. Jan Campbell also, he's not from Ireland, and he has his good chance to win that contest. He's very powerful. Yeah, it's interesting. It's going to be very interesting. It's standing from Hawaii, so big respect for the Hawaiian. They show us a very, very nice sports support, doing riding waves with that stand. Very interesting. In Reunion, everybody do twice. Even prawn and Dropknee. You have 20 very good riders. All the 20 doing Dropknee.
That's good to know.
It's funny.
We need to get some more Reunion Island riders here to compete at Sintra. And a quick question: do you still get in touch with Thomas Richard?
Of course.
And he's still rips in the knee.
He's still ripping. It's a colleague. We are all lifeguards.
Oh, okay.
We work on the same office, and he's still riding. he's still living in the ocean, like all of us. He's still reaping.
It's good to know. Poaku Kekaulua is having a go at this left-hander. It's insisting on trying to bring this wave to the inside. A little bit of frustration there. The wave didn't allow him to connect to the inside. So there's their first wave for Poaku, the man in black. 15 minutes remaining. So far, so good for Kavika. Rarkamai, a.k.a. Vix, leading this one. 12.5 is the overall score for Kavika. 7.75, the best soaring wave of the heat, of course, belongs to Vix, and he backed that up with a 4.75. Kellen Yamasaki just dropped the 3.75 on his first ride, and Poaku just dropped a 3-point ride and is in third. Still a lot of time on the clock. Do you have a funny story about watching Amori and Fabian growing up back in the day in the reunion? Because you guys are older, you're from an older generation, right?
Story because we know we grew up.
Yeah, together.
Together.
Did they train with someone special, or was just another group of kids that was hanging out with you guys?
They're training with the guys like Dropknee rider Jean-François Nativel, Mathieu Schiller. We have good teacher there. Thomas gave us a good example.
This is the replay of the last wave of Kellen Yamasaki. We get back into that, Olivier, as we're watching two snap there. And then this finish is where the money's at. Ooh, tail drift. Throwing a little bit of a spray there. So that's what the judges will be heating up as they punch the scores right now for this last ride of Kellen Yamasaki. Meanwhile, looks like the leader of the seat, Vix, got a wave going around that section. Check turn there, Bay, going back to the power source, making sure he does another snap. There's the reverse spin there, and he's still going. Insists on finishing this wave off with something. Tries to go for a snap there, but the wave was so bumpy, did not allow him to connect the rail into the face of the wave.
It's very, very difficult for in DK to have a long wave because the position need a lot of energy. So at the end of the wave, you have all the pumping area have to keep control and put some maneuver. It's very, very difficult for the body.
Yes, exactly. I agree with you, especially on the backside.
Especially on the backside.
Yeah.
It's not a natural position.
Okay, 12 minutes and 15 seconds. We're already halfway through the seat. So far, so good for Vix leading this one. He just posted a 6-point ride in that last wave. Last wave for Kellen Yamasaki as well, a 5-point. So he's now increasing his overall score and grabs on stronger to the second position, leaving Poaku Kekaulua needing now a 5-7, a 5 to jump into second. Knowing Poaku, he can do that score easily. Let's see if he can find the wave to do so. That's the most important thing, is finding a wave out there. So going back to Reunion Island, how is the bodyboarding scene in Reunion Island? Do you see a lot of kids getting into bodyboarding?
You have to understand since 10 years the ocean is closed.
Yes.
So it's difficult to say people
come to the ocean.
To the ocean. Exactly. But you still have some few guys. But we try to make the situation better, and I hope the next 10 years or 5 years maybe, we're gonna change the situation and find the new generation.
Okay,
it's
for
difficult to change.
Yeah, for those who do not understand what Olivier is talking about, almost 10 years ago, the government of the Reunion Islands decided to close the access to the ocean, right? Because of the shark issue, is that correct?
Okay.
Very,
11,
very
quickly.
sensible subject.
Yes, it is. Mathieu Schiller get attacked in September 11 years ago. So it's gonna be 11 years soon.
Yes.
On that week.
Okay.
Everything stopped. Closed the ocean about that. It's the beginning with the die of Mathieu. Something was broken.
Yes.
Now it's going better.
Yes.
But it's still sensitive.
Of course.
I'm happy to, when I came here, all the riders, how many people say, hey guys, good luck, it's very not good what happened to you. The good solidarity from all the riders. Thank you for all the support. Everybody know how it's dangerous to be in the ocean. We know that, but the problem we get is special. And now that situation gonna change. The people working to open the ocean as soon as possible. So I feel confident.
Okay, so for me to understand, because I have that question. So is it illegal for you to surf in Reunion Islands?
It's illegal. You can surf in a place where there is a dispositive.
Okay.
2 or 3 places are allowed.
Okay.
But it's still forbidden to swim in the Reunion and surf. The free surf is forbidden.
Wow. So guys, if you think your country has bad waves or something like that, imagine having the beautiful waves that Reunion Island has, and you are not able to surf it. This was Kelly Yamasaki going for another long ride there. Great job by the young Hawaiian in the yellow singlet. This is the replay of that wave. Nice snap there, getting back to the power source of the wave, making sure he goes into the inside section. Another snap. There he goes. He keeps close there to the foam, making sure he's going along with the wave. Another small snap there. Goes around that section. A lot of bump here, but he's able to put that reverse spin there. And I think Kelly now knows that's nothing more there, and he kicks out. Let's see if he can improve that 3.75. I think he will. And he's going to increase his overall score and also going to make that requirement for Pohaku being bigger. He now needs a 7.5 because last wave of Kellen, 5.5. So going back to the subject of Reunion Island, sorry for touching such a sensible subject for you guys. And basically it's illegal. You can surf in some beaches. And how does it feel? Because you grew up there, you've been surfing that place for so many years. You know how it works, the forecast, the winds, the swell direction, whatever. And when you see a forecast for like the day of days, you just stay on the shore and watch the waves break, and you see your own break like being as perfect as never, and you cannot go surf. How heartbreaking is that?
It's very difficult.
Wow.
It's very difficult.
I
imagine I work on my favorite beach. It's left, it's right, perfect for body surfing, long, crazy rides. Maybe half of the swell that wave work. And I work and I watch like that.
All day
you
long.
Can just look the beauty.
Wow.
It's something strange, but I'm sure that's gonna change.
Yeah. Hopefully, guys. Hopefully. So, what are the places you can surf in Reunion Island, and when can you surf them? How does it work?
when the dispositif are open, it's when the water is enough clear. First clear water. Saint-Leu, they have jet ski to take care of guys. And,
Patrol and safety? Yeah, okay.
And, you have to go in the water with the system, electronic system.
Really?
You choose your system and you
Wow.
do surfing, and they watch. They stay on the water with jet ski. The other dispositif, they are divers. Scuba
Really?
divers, like spear fishing.
Yeah.
With, the same attitude.
Yeah.
Black wetsuit, and they swim around the zone area, and you surf inside the area, and they watch what happened. So you have the two shows: the electronic system and the divers.
Okay, Poaku Kekaolua going for this wave there. He needs a 7.5. Nice big snap there. He tries to bring this one all the way into the inside. Still trying to connect it. Another snap here. Looks like the wave is opening up. Let's see if Poaku can put something more there. Finish this one off. And I do not believe that this is a 7.5, but maybe he can improve that 3 point. What do you think, Oliver?
He worked that.
Sorry.
He ride that wave very, very good. Long, bumpy technique, but not enough to have more than the medium point. 5 or 6 medium quality. Not enough big, not enough in high, still white wave, but he rides super good. They are riding very powerful technique.
They are Hawaiians.
They are Hawaiian.
Okay.
Like me, I think I have to ask the question a little bit. What I'm doing here? Where's the reef? But it's interesting for the contest.
Yeah, of course.
To do contest, you have to surf.
Ooh, that was
perfect.
Big snap throwing.
Big snap.
Buckets of water there.
Big spray. Yeah, very high.
Exactly. Champagne showers there. So I'm gonna ask a silly question because we don't even think about sharks here. You know what I mean? Was there any situation that you were surfing with the device and like a diver or the device called you, hey, shark, 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 and what is the procedure? You need to exit the water?
Of course.
Immediately.
Everywhere is the same. I think when someone see a shark,
yeah,
he say, hey, be careful, shark is coming. You don't stay.
No,
anyway,
no,
you
no,
run.
no.
You run as fast as possible. So they do that, of course. If they see some shark coming, that happened 2 times. 2 times in 5 years. But it's interesting. They see something.
Yeah.
For me, if you see something, and you can make the situation okay.
Yeah.
Better than mere negotiation.
Of course. Preventing, and you get the numbers of the activity that's going on there, and from there you can start and work and develop better systems so you can open the ocean. I think that's the way it works.
I hope they are working that way.
Yeah.
I'm not working especially on that program, but I take care about the program because I like everyone. I want to change that situation, and attention.
Oh! First little snap there for Kavika, but then the end section was just relentless, and he got a beat there. 6.75 was the last score of his previous ride, so Kavika even increases the lead there. Kelly Namasaki, another 5.5 there, and he increases as well his distance from Pohaku. And Pohaku just posted a 4-point wave there, and he now needs a 7-point ride to take away Kellen Yamasaki from that second place position. So, wow, very interesting insights, because we don't even imagine what goes on in there. You know, it's for us, it's totally different. We don't even have a lot of. Well, of course, we have sharks in the ocean here, but I don't believe we have that much activity like there is in Reunion Island. And it's too bad to hear of loss of a friend, first of all. And then you lose other friends, which is the access to the waves, because waves are our friends as well. Looks like this one is finished. I think you still joining us for the next heat? Ah, good to know. Yeah, of course. So don't go anywhere. We're going to come back for some more action here at the Sintra Pro after this.
Welcome back, everybody. We are starting round number 9, Man-O-Man heats, and we have Pierre Costing and Campbell. Let's just go to the water. And Olivia, tu restes. Tu restes ici. Je pense que tu vas faire un petit peu de français, oui?
Ouais, ça va me soulager un petit peu là. Ça va me reposer. Exercice pas évident. Mais j'apprécie l'invitation encore de rester avec vous. Sur cette deuxième série pour moi là à commenter. Alors avec Pierre-Louis Allo, je suis impressionné d'être là, commenter une série. Comme pour Amaury, Fabien, c'est Pierre-Louis, quelqu'un que j'ai vu grandir et qui aujourd'hui est au top des riders internationaux, face à Ian Campbell qui est lui aussi un des meilleurs prétendants au titre venant d'Afrique du Sud.
Voilà, c'est ça, c'est Pierre right now with the first score, 6.25 already. I mean, you know, Pierre. He is under pressure. He wants to do well here. He's been living in Portugal for a while, and he actually trained a lot of his students from his camp, Pierre-Louis Coste camp, and he comes here to this beach a lot. So Pierre-Louis right now very comfortable in this beach, and the conditions are very good. It's well, the high tide, it's a bit complicated, and here comes Ian. Ian Campbell.
Alors la réponse de Ian Campbell.
Bro.
Non, moi j'ai pas encore vu la vague de Pierre-Louis, mais j'imagine qu'il a dû bien la fracasser pour ses notes. Et Pierre-Louis a gagné. Pierre-Louis win already here in Sintra.
Yeah, he actually has one title, and he has one shared title with Ian Campbell in 2018. They couldn't run the whole event because there was a fog, like a huge fog, don't going anywhere. So they couldn't finish the event, and they share a title here. Yeah, they are both. They are 2 times champions here. Of course, one of them is Cher. So they have history here in Sintra. So good. Thank you, IBC Bodyboard. Guys, you have a little box there in the comments in the YouTube channel, and you can vote. Who do you think is going to take this win right here in this heat? Pierre or Ian? Parlez ça en français, s'il te plaît.
Donc apparemment, vous pouvez voter, donner votre avis sur l'issue de cette série, à savoir vous voyez plutôt Pierre-Louis ou Ian Campbell gagner. Alors là, je vous laisse choisir. Mon cœur va pour Pierre-Louis. On sait à quel point Ian Campbell est un candidat très sérieux. Ah, super. Bien projeté, belle invert. Et la réponse directe de Ian Campbell sur ce beau bottom. Il a passé un bon rollo bien projeté. Alors voilà, j'ai remarqué que c'est pas forcément en faisant une manœuvre technique qu'on va avoir le meilleur score. Des fois, un rollo bien exécuté peut vous donner un meilleur résultat, mais là, on voit bien la projection de Pierre-Louis. Donc j'espère que... Ouais, il était quand même bien exécuté ce rollo de Ian Campbell. On verra justement sur les notes ce dont je vous parle.
That's right. We are going to see how that's coming for these two riders, but good wave exchange. Definitely the rides are looking better. It's been happening like that for this competition, and we have the interview ready while we wait for those scores.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Kavika Kamai, the winner of the last DK Eat. Kavika, you do bodyboard and DK. Can you explain the waves from DK and bodyboard?
The difference, yeah. Since the waves are a lot more higher tide, it's a lot better for Dropknee. Compared to this morning, it was a lot more fast-paced and runny. So it's a lot better for doing turns when the tides are a little bit higher. So, yeah, had some fun out there.
Your eat was only your back boys from Hawaii. Do you like to compete against your friends?
Yeah, it's not too fun coming all the way down here and competing against the people you're staying with, but it is what it is, and it's just another heat like down at home, and so on to the next, yeah.
Do you want to say something to your family and friends supporting you back home?
Yeah, big shout out to mom and dad. That's pretty sure they're still up watching. Mahalos. And a big shout out to the sponsors, Science, Gyro, 662, Bombers. Wouldn't be here without you guys. Mahalo nui.
Thank you for your time, Kavika. I hope to see you here often. And back to you guys.
Thank you very much, and congratulations, of course, to Vix, killing it in the last heat, and the scores are dropped. Okay, people, maybe you will, this is an important moment that some people usually ask. Why, if Pierre didn't invert, Ian Campbell gets a bigger score for a roll? I'll explain you right away. Even though the invert is a way more difficult maneuver, the landing for Pierre-Louis was a little bit not too smooth, I will say, because he landed in the foam. And Ian, the size of the wave and the wave itself, it looked very much one from the other. But the roll for Ian Campbell was more projected and a little bit more clean. That's why Ian gets a 5.6 and Pierre-Louis gets a 4.75, but Pierre is still in the lead.
Tout à fait. Je suis d'accord avec toi, effectivement, sur une vague blanche et une vague très bleue, très propre. On a plus de chances de plaire aux juges. Ils aiment surtout le contrôle, la radicalité, mais surtout, il ne faut pas oublier la projection et la zone de replaquage. Si un rollo est bien power et bien projeté, et d'en replaquer à plat, effectivement, ça assure des points.
That's right. Thank you for that update. And we have the voting ready. Out of 37 votes, everyone, I mean, not everyone, we have a total of 80%, 81% voting that Pierre is going to take this win, and Ian Campbell 21%. So thank you, IBC World Tour, for throwing those surveys there. You guys can go and vote. It's pretty cool to have your word, or you can also say some words there. We have some Moroccans, and we have Louis Ferry. Louis Ferry, incredible. He serves so good, huh? From Ocean Routes.
Alors, je vais m'excuser avec tous ceux que j'oublie. Je connais pas tous les riders, j'en ai découvert plein ici alors qu'ils sont champions. J'ai déconnecté un petit peu là les 10 dernières années, donc j'ai du retard sur les champions. J'ai rencontré les Bretons et le Basque, Ocean Routes. Il y a pas mal de petits jeunes, en tout cas pour les Français, pour ma part. J'ai vu aussi une forte délégation canarienne, espagnole, portugaise pour les petits jeunes. Il y a du gros potentiel. D'ailleurs, le pro junior féminin aussi, elles sont d'un très très gros niveau. On voit le travail des coachs porter un peu leurs fruits là sur cet événement, qui leur permet de venir s'exprimer et d'éventuellement viser un niveau mondial dans les prochaines années. Je leur souhaite. Et Pierre-Louis là. Donc Pierre-Louis qui a 2 bonnes vagues, mais ce serait bien qu'il améliore sa 2e meilleure vague, peut-être sur celle-là. Yann Campbell est quelqu'un qui est capable d'exploser les scores à tout moment, bon Pierre-Louis aussi. Nous, moi je vais rester vigilant là sur ce que Yann va nous sortir. Et Pierre-Louis, allez, hein, c'est chaud là, attention, je tout cœur là, à fond les gars, à fond.
I didn't know that one, but yeah. Okay, 15 minutes and a half. I'm going to do some updates for all the South Africans tuning in. Ian Campbell, surfing really good in Dropknee division as well. We were very impressed by that floater of him. It was about to leave Dave over in second position, but right here, it's all about making this heat. Ian Campbell, but Pierre-Louis, it's not leaving anything behind. Pierre this year hasn't really have his best run, I will say, but still, everybody loves Pierre.
Pierre-Louis reste Pierre-Louis. Il peut encore là remonter sur ses mes mots. Son potentiel en tout cas, remonter dans les scores, et il reste encore le fronton pour les gars là, en prône. Je vais revenir sur Yann Campbell il était aussi en Dropknee division. Yann was in Dropknee just before.
Yep.
He make a very big, huge float.
You saw it?
Yes.
You
was
liked
incredible,
it?
of course. Of course. And Jan competes in both divisions. In front, actually, it's Pierre-Louis leading this heat. And let's see how Jan Campbell gonna try to change the situation. It's still 40 minutes, 14 minutes here.
Yes, there are.
It's a high tide. The waves are trying to stand slowly. Elles sont un peu rares.
You know what, Olivia? You were saying that you wanted to send a message for Reunion Island, so maybe now is a very good time. Would you like to say it in French? No problem. Which was that message? Let's see if Pierre...
Le message va venir après la vague de Pierre, mais j'en ai déjà un petit peu parlé durant la série précédente. On a un gros soutien de la part de beaucoup de monde ici, d'Espagne, du Brésil, d'Hawaï, donc justement, on en parlait tout à l'heure, et ne pas lâcher, ne pas... attention Pierre-Louis, là c'est un peu blanc. Est-ce qu'il peut améliorer son 4? Je ne pense pas sur cette vague-là. Et donc, on fait du bon boulot, on a raison d'insister, et il ne faut pas brûler les étapes. On a raison de prendre notre temps pour réouvrir les activités, il faut le comprendre. Mais en tout cas, on a le soutien de toute la communauté bodyboard internationale ici. Nous tient beau, nous largue pas les gars.
English now? For everyone to understand, it's very important.
When I arrived here last week, I think the first riders coming, and each guys I met at the beginning, they say, "Hey, how is the situation on Reunion? We are sensitive. Good luck. Don't stop." Ok, Yann Campbell. Pardon, je reviendrai après. Long bottom. Bon,
good roll, yeah.
Good rollo. Bon rollo. comme on disait tout à l'heure, la réception est un petit peu collée. Je pense pas qu'il améliore.
That was
peut-être sa deuxième vague.
Okay, so
Pierre-Louis.
here is a replay of Pierre-Louis with the roll and the spin, and we are waiting for also that score. This is a replay of Ian. Here comes their generating speed, and nice roll actually. Ian was looking for a 4.41, and I don't know if Pierre-Louis is going to increase his lead. We're waiting for those two scores. Sorry to interrupt. You can continue. That was a very good story you were saying.
Tu as bien fait de revenir sur les scores. Moi, j'ai du mal. Je connais pas trop ici comment ça se passe.
Non.
Je me suis
T'en fais pas mal.
entre le replay de l'un et de l'autre. Mais oui, effectivement. Est-ce que... oui, effectivement, ça y est. Yann a amélioré sa deuxième vague. D'ailleurs, c'est sa meilleure. Pierre-Louis n'a pas amélioré sa deuxième meilleure vague. Il passe donc deuxième.
Okay, so we have a change of situation after Ian Campbell's wave. He's first now, and Pierre looking only for a 5.10. You know how all these two riders can change the situation. Let's see if this one...
Peut-être dans celle-ci, avec ce bac. Je ne suis pas sûr que ça aille... Il faut qu'il améliore, Pierre-Louis, sa deuxième meilleure vague. C'est largement faisable pour lui, même si là il vient en seconde position. Il reste 10 minutes dans cette série et tout peut encore changer. Et il va y avoir du spectacle. Là, ça y est, ils ont passé la cinquième, les gars.
That was a good backflip, actually. I think he might get the score. Olivier, I think he might change the situation right now again, but this is the answer of Ian Campbell coming and going for... No way. Oh, if he would have landed. That was huge. Ian Campbell does do it.
Concentré. Donc,
So 4.65, Pierre does not get the score. And the last wave of Ian was very impressive maneuver, but he didn't land it. We have some questions here from Jean-Yves. What does he say? Pierre-Louis a l'habitude de casser à la dernière minute.
Oui, donc Pierre-Louis, effectivement, comme tu le dis, à la dernière minute, c'est ce qu'on aime bien d'ailleurs avec Pierre-Louis, c'est que c'est à la dernière minute qu'il fracasse le spot, qu'il repasse devant. Et c'est ce que je disais, la pression est en train de monter chez les deux compétiteurs actuellement dans l'eau. Ils se donnent coup pour coup et ça tient à pas grand chose. Rien n'est encore joué, même si Yann il n'a pas replaqué son bac, magnifique bac, donc rien n'est fait encore. Go Pierre-Louis, go.
Well, we know who you're cheering for. I love all of the riders, so I don't have any preferences, but definitely that was really good for Ian, and I'm telling you, he's leaving everything on the field. Ian Campbell, such a strong competitor, former world champ, you know?
Ian is very huge, strong guy. He's very good. I like his style. I like how he doing right, left, Dropknee, front, how he doing all
very
the
versatile.
contest. So I recognize he's a very good rider, of course. I'm just happy for Pierre-Louis if he go, but Ian is strong.
That's very good. Yeah, definitely. I agree with you.
And Pierre-Louis il peut transcender encore les scores avant. Pierre-Louis est tout simplement incroyable lui aussi. Hein. On a deux champions là. Il faut s'attendre à tout avec eux. Et c'est que le début. C'est que le début. Pour le reste du round 9. Attention, right. Pierre-Louis là sur cette petite gauche. Va chercher un backup pour améliorer.
Oh.
Bien pumpé.
That's gonna count. I think so. I think that one's gonna count.
Il reste 6 minutes. 6 minutes to go. Okay, Jan.
This is Jan. He's going to go for something. He's looking for a spot, no? It's the tide, you know?
High tide.
It's very high. So this is the replay, and I think this looks really good. You see how he stalled? He used his body to stall or brake, so he wouldn't miss that section. So good call there for Pierre-Louis. We're waiting for that score. So the message you were sending to your people, did you say it all in English? I think you didn't.
I say I found here a lot of motivation.
Motivation, sí. That's fine. Motivation.
Good luck. Good luck for guys for Reunion Island with this situation about shark crease. I find my word.
It's all good. It's all good. Take your time because it's very important what you're saying.
Everybody, tout le monde.
Oh, okay. So you're saying that everyone was kind of like supporting you guys.
Exactly,
a lot of support. Yeah.
Exactly what I would like
so
to
you
say.
feel very strong now. A lot of
Yes.
support from everyone.
We are not alone. I don't feel alone, and like Reunion are not alone. Our situation there interest people all around the world.
Everybody knows.
From Portugal, from everywhere. So it's a big support. I feel big support from all the world. So thank you guys. Thank you very much.
Ah, ça c'est joli quoi. Merci à toi. This is very important, you know, the situation. I think everybody knows. Especially in the bodyboarding community, but yeah, there is a change of situation.
Pierre-Louis a changé le cours des choses. Il a amélioré sa première... il a tout amélioré, tout simplement. Là, il est repassé en tête. Il est bien confortablement... pour le moment, il reste un peu moins de 4 minutes. Est-ce que Yann va pouvoir améliorer 2 vagues en 4 minutes? Je ne pense pas. Mais une seule suffirait à le remettre, à le refaire passer. Vu les conditions de vagues là devant nous, ça va être très dur pour Yann de reprendre le lead. Parce que Pierre peut aussi avoir de bons choix de vagues et améliorer, mais on ne sait jamais. Il reste 3 minutes et c'est ça qui est bien avec le World Tour, c'est que les 3, 4, les dernières minutes, les dernières secondes, tout peut encore changer.
So 3 minutes and Pierre is solid there now. Ian looking for a big score, a 6.85. I mean, not impossible, but definitely it's a big score, you know.
It's a big score. C'est sûr que les points sont durs à aller chercher, especially on that kind of waves. How to find a wave now? Where Jan gonna choose to go? On the right, on the left, maybe waiting here, maybe paddle out. It's very difficult when you are in the water to go somewhere to find the potential big wave. Je reprends un peu en français et c'est clair que là les conditions à l'eau ça bouge, vous voyez il y a des clapots, il y a des courants, il y a des mouvements d'eau, des fois il faut monter au pic, des fois il faut redescendre, ça peut fermer alors que juste avant vous en avez vu une qui était super bien dessinée, il y a un gros courant qui tire au large donc quand on va vouloir démarrer ça vous jette en arrière et ça peut vous mettre en retard. Attention Pierre-Louis, regardons, voilà, voyez les vagues changent dans le take-off. Vous les voyez arriver, ça bouge, il y a beaucoup d'eau, la marée est très haute.
That's right. What he's saying is that the tide is too high and it changed very much. And actually, the wave, when you take it, it looks good and it just, disappear and change in the middle of the wave. So, yeah, it's a little hard at this point, but you know how it is, Olivia. You have to surf all conditions. It's the same for
Yes,
everyone. You don't know what's going to happen.
Of course.
We don't want to talk about our heats because we did so bad.
It was a very bad moment. 3 days ago, I was fishing outside here.
I did the same, don't worry.
It's still the contest. You have to move a lot, especially in beach break. And Pierre-Louis on that wave.
Oh.
Good speed, be careful, boom.
Oh. That's classic, Pierre, man. We wanted to see that. And wait a
And the
second.
answer.
He's the answer of, last minute, last seconds. Oh no, he lost his board. Oh, there might not be more time.
20 seconds.
Oh, well,
Est-ce
such
que
a good...
Yann va pouvoir remonter Voilà. Il y a beaucoup de moments où des vagues arrivent et si vous vous trouvez à l'impact, c'est pas terrible. On revoit cette super gauche, ce magnifique invert, bien projeté, bien replaqué et bravo. Bravo à Pierre et bravo à vous tous pour nous avoir suivis, soutenus et encourageons Pierre encore pour la suite.
Official results is Pierre advancing. Don't go anywhere. We're going to a commercial break and going to be back in no time. Welcome back, everybody. We are in the 5th day of competition, and Pierre-Louis just won in a Pierre-Louis way. I mean, you saw that invert, and we were waiting for that. So let's hit the water, please, right away.
The Portuguese rider dominating all his heats for now. He has been doing a great performance on the entire contest, and Lionel Medina also from the Canary Islands showing what he's made of. So let's see who's going to be, if it's going to be the Portuguese or the Canarian rider, but it's definitely going to be another cracker of a heat, as we just saw Pierre winning the last one against Ian Campbell and doing an 8 there at the end of the heat with that lovely invert there. And now it's going to be two actually pretty young riders still. Lionel Medina is 21, if I'm not wrong, or 22. And Daniel Fonseca is also in his 20s. So the younger generation here showing what they're made of. And the tide looks like it's really high, so the wave is a little bit bumpy, but we saw that there's enough potential to put some big scores on the board. And still the beginnings of this heat, not much happening. Looks like there's something approaching at the back. Let's see if one of the riders is in position, so we can start the campaign as we have Daniel Fonseca on this left. Let's see what he can do. Goes down the line, a lot of speed. And he goes for the invert, but not much power there. So He finished the maneuver, but let's see what the judges will think as you get through the replay.
That's right, and the Portuguese crowd going crazy there for this guy right here, surfing so good. Daniel Fonseca, it's been, and no stranger to our bodyboarding world. He's amazing. So, yes, with that invert, Daniel is going to be a little bit more comfortable, but wait, it's just so good to start the heat with a good maneuver, you know. It's different if you start with the, you know, basic maneuvers, but if you kill it, you feel way more comfortable. It just changes your mind, right?
Yes, definitely starting off strong is always important. Let's see what the judges think. The projection wasn't the biggest, but he did try to do the best and most of that wave, as the conditions are not the easiest right now, but he'll definitely try to push both of the boys will try to push the limits. As we see a wave approaching for Lionel Medina, let's see what he can do here. And he decides not to get it as the wave flattens out a bit. Another one at the back, so a 4-point ride there for the man, Daniel Fonseca, the Portuguese rider. Really good performance throughout the event, and he's still here in the round number 9 of the men's division. And Lionel just trying to look for a wave to start his campaign and start strong. Daniel Fonseca with a 4. So that's an average score there for Daniel Fonseca, but it is something to start with, and he's back in the lineup, so he'll be looking to improve on that one. Putting a second score on the board, and Lionel right now, no waves ridden, but it's only been 4 minutes in this heat.
That's right. Well, Lionel is trying to pick the right one right now. He's with the priority, and guys, I tell you, the priority in this heats man on man, it's key. It's the most important tool in this case. Why? Of course, there are only 2 people, and today it's breaking in a certain spot of the beach, so you want to keep that spot to you. So using that one, using the priority is key. Alba.
Yeah,
La flaquita.
La flaquita it's getting un saludo aquí a Alba, la novia de Lionel, claramente apoyando a Leo para que pase a la siguiente ronda. Si pasa esta ronda, llegaría a cuartos de final. Sería un logro increíble para el joven canario.
Mas temos uma malta portuguesa gigantesca também. BB Portugal, BBB, André Bra, Pedro Sá. Muitas pessoas de Portugal aqui assistindo. Mandem su saludo. Hola, flaquita. Ya nos vemos pronto.
Flaquita, sí. Que hace muchas gracias porque siempre se escucha a Lionel decirlo. Es como llama a su novia. Aunque veamos aquí, let's see if Lionel is in position. He paddles really fast there, but then closes out on him, so he chooses not to get the wave. He's with the first priority, and he is looking to get a good wave to start off strong, as we have a lot of people tuning in. And
Qatar? We were in Qatar. Remember?
Yeah, we were in Qatar, yeah.
Wow! Thank you for being there. Forza, Daniel, Vasco Silva, Carlos Manso. Ah, bueno, ese tema no vamos a entrar ahí, Carlos, pero yo creo que tú sabes cómo es.
Yes, it's every rider can choose the flag actually they were representing off. So we also have the Chilean.
It's a private tour, so
yeah, the Chilean has the Isla de Pascua ones, right? The Dropknee.
He didn't pass, but I think I mean the Basque country they do that. It's
the Chilean.
Okay.
We have Red up and riding. Let's see what he can do. Goes for the roll there. Tries to connect with another maneuver. Goes for the little invert there. That was a good wave selection there for Daniel Fonseca as he keeps on going, but not much more there to offer. So let's see what the judges will give Daniel for this last wave, as we have Lionel at the back. Take us through this wave, Bego.
I really enjoy this one. It tells you how in control Daniel is of the situation. Roll there and went for the invert. It only shows you how fit he is, how determined his mind is. so important to combine the physical strength and the mental strength in competition, and I think Daniel is having a very good run. He gets a 5.5 because, you know, the judges are saving the big scores. They know these riders are capable of big things, and this might be the first one. No.
Yeah, Lionel, with nearly 8 minutes of this heat, he hasn't taken any wave. He's definitely looking to get a good, a strong wave, as the tide is quite high. It's really high right now, so the wave is it's pretty bumpy, but we'll tell you more after the interview we have at the beach. So, Kate, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with the first winner of the quarterfinals, Pierre-Louis Coste. Pierre, this it was very well fought. Congratulations. Do you prefer a man-on-man heat or four athletes with four athletes?
I mean, I think a man-on-man heat is more fair. It gives more opportunity to the athletes. It's more difficult because you end up with 50% chance to make your heat. And I'm more like, this is a very great example. You know, like Ian Campbell shaped up to be like one of my favorite, you know, bodyboarder and ambassador for the sport. And we had so many hits together. Like I seriously don't even know how many. And it's always like a really difficult fight. And it's always a pleasure to be against him. And yeah, I think that was a man-on-man gave us like a good chance to both of us. And I think, yeah, generally, I think it's more fair for everyone.
Pierre, do you have any plans for the year of 2023?
Yeah, I mean, let's see this year finish. I mean, I know that bodyboarding is my life, and I know that it's a very good and healthy way to conduct my life. So I really see myself still competing as long as I enjoy it. Very difficult to be, like I said, full-time on the tour, but it helps me, like, you know, being healthy of my mind, and I'm sure I will be like competing, and I want to continue, you know, enjoy life with the family, try to find a good balance. That's kind of the key, and find happiness, I guess.
Thank you for your time, Pierre, for this interview. I hope to see you here more often. Good luck to the next round, and back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Katie, and of course, congratulations to Wonder Boy. I mean, Wonder, not a boy anymore, but always a wonder. He is surfing always so good, and it's always a pleasure to see them. Pierre-Louis, you know, one of the biggest talents of bodyboarding, and the good thing is that he plans to keep going, of course. So yes, Leo still haven't taken any wave. This is dangerous. Prende el motor, mi niño, porque...
Sí, el tractor amarillo, como decimos a los camiones.
¿Cómo?
El tractor amarillo.
¿Ah, sí? Pues sí, porque...
It fits because he has a yellow jersey on, so let's see. Lionel looking to start his campaign with already 10 minutes and a half, more than 10 and a half minutes away from this heat. Hasn't found a wave yet, but I tell you what, if he does, he will definitely will try his best to put a big score on the table. Let's see if Lionel will. No. They see Daniel Fonseca on this left, going down the line. Not much there, so good choice there from Lionel. Not getting the pressure. He was a little bit under pressure because it was Daniel Fonseca paddling that wave. So let's see what will be happening in the last 13 minutes and 35 seconds as we have Leo looking. Let's see if he will take this wave. Yes, Lionel on this ride. Let's see what he can do. Up and riding, and goes for the big roll there, lands it, and gets out there. Good ejection there from his part. So let's see what the judges think for this one. It was a good size wave, but get it through this one.
Okay, let's see. I think this is the reason why he was holding the priority so long. It was a well-projected roll, and you guys remember that sometimes one single maneuver, well executed, give you a good score. So 5.25, and now he's looking for a 4.26, which is very small. for someone like Lionel Medina. So for sure, I know we have said this and we will keep saying it because it's a fact. In this stage, it all comes down of basically a wave. So one wave, wait, here comes Daniel.
Daniel up and riding on this good looking ride. Going for a big roll. That was a really good maneuver there for Daniel Fonseca. He got the backwash a bit, so really good projection. There's going to be a good score for him. I really thought that he would try a flip, but get on through this one.
Nope, Daniel is looking on point. Going for the way more, I will say, aerial roll. The wave was a little bit smaller comparing to the Lionel, so I'm not really sure what the scores are going to be for that one, but good job from these two riders.
Yes, the projection from his last wave was really good, so let's see what the judges think. And yeah, let's see. 6.1, best wave of the heat for now. So Leo now needs a 6.35. Totally doable for him, but putting the pressure there on the Canarian boy. Let's see if he can get another good wave to put on the score.
Yeah, I believe it's very accurate, 6.10. The judges doing a great job up there. Kudos to that huge team of international judges that have been working very hard. This morning we all look very tired, but we have a passion and a motivation to bring you this event. And there they are doing the best they can as well as we here. So thank you everyone, and make sure to subscribe to this YouTube channel. Help us spread the word. Share this live feed. You can share the IVC World Tour website as well. You go there, click on the watch live button and see everything together, live streaming accompanied with the live scoring system. And it's part of your responsibility as a bodyboarder or a fan to push this sport. We are all together in this quest of making this sport bigger. It counts on you.
Definitely, yes. And as it is getting bigger, we have a lot of people tuning in. And just make sure, as Begoña said, to subscribe there. And also you'll then get the bell ring to when we are competing. So that's actually really cool. And I will definitely, it's always good for me when I'm not in a competition, which is rare, but like Itacoichara, I wasn't there, and it's always good because it does remind you, hey, you gotta watch the bodyboarders out there. So make sure you do to be always on point and watching these guys and the girls and the Dropknees and all of us competing at the Sintra Pro with this year with really good conditions. Now it's a little bit high side, so the wave is a little bit like fat, to say the thing, but we still see some really good scores, really good maneuvers. So let's see what the boys can do. It's Lionel Medina who needs a 6.35 if he wants to get into the quarterfinal. Well, we already have one rider, which is Pierre-Louis Costes, winning against Ian in the last heat. And let's see if we see some action here. No one taking this wave, and I think Lionel is looking for a ride to maybe perform a bigger maneuver to get the score. But it's Daniel Fonseca right now holding that first position with a 5.5 and a 6.1. I'll tell you something, he will not stop till the buzzer sound. He will definitely try to improve that 5.5. So Lionel will have to step up his game and try to find a wave to improve. Well, he doesn't have a second score. He needs a 6.35, so he needs a good wave. And there's something coming there at the back. Let's see if Lionel would take this. Lionel is up and riding. Lionel on this ride. Let's see what this wave provides him. He goes for a big roll, keeps on going. Let's see if the wave can give him another. Oh man, he didn't manage to get through that section. So a single maneuver on that one. Let's see if it's better than the last wave he had. It was a big wave, so let's see what the judges think.
That's right. Interesting performance, I will say. Waiting for that score. And this is the replay. Love his style, definitely. Projection, good wave selection. So Leo, 5.90. Now he's looking for a 5.71. 71. 17-1. I'm sorry, and that's a huge possibility for Leo Medina, former fronton king, 2020. Great bodyboarder coming from being second in Iquique, and
yeah, great performance throughout the year from Lionel Medina. We're definitely gonna be seeing him next year on tour also, as I heard. I've been talking with the boys, and it's nice to know that the Canarians are traveling. It's good to have a bigger community from back home, as we have some waves approaching, and it is Fonseca looking at this ride. Let's see what the wave can provide him. He goes for a big roll. Let's see if he can connect with another maneuver. No, he has to ditch out of there. Still some big waves there, and it looks like it's going to be getting bigger throughout the day. So make sure you stay alive, stay watching as we have the replay. Get through this, Vigo.
That's right. Thank you for calling me Bigo.
I just realized, sorry.
You translate that.
Translate it into English.
So good. Daniel Fonseca trying to improve his total score. Not really sure if that's going to do the trick, but so far doing great in this heat. Want to take his Portuguese flag in Portugal all the way till the podium. And remember, this is one step closer to the quarterfinals. Next round is the quarterfinals for the men. Today we have a big day. We might crown our world champs in the Dropknee and the Pro Junior Women division. That might be tomorrow. And you guys have to stay tuned. We have been here working very hard for all of you. This is an event that has 7 days, and we are going to be working the full 7 days. What a pleasure to be here. Thank you, all of you.
Portugal is a great place to be. I love to come back. And yeah, especially Sintra has been going on for so many years. Such a classic event. For everyone that's tuning in, it has been 27 years, so it's the 26th edition of the Sintra Pro. It is because 1 year due to COVID, it wasn't possible to do this competition. And then we see some action at the back. Lionel holding the first priority. He needs a 5.71, so he'll be looking to get a nice wave. And it's only 5 minutes. It's totally doable for the Canarian rider, but it's Daniel Fonseca holding that first position right now.
That's right. You remember, you want to check what's for today? Go to the IBC World Tour website, because you will find the scoring system that shows you all the scores, but not only that, it shows you also the plans for every single division. You can check it there, and you can check the heats, the upcoming heats, the past heats. And next, we're going to have Patrick Orr against Tristan Roberts. Then we have Steph Cocorellis against Dave Hobart. We have Ethan Capdeville against Louis Finnegan. Uri Badalão. I always say it. Baladão. Tanner against Tanner McDaniel. Alan Munoz against Isaias Ravik. And Maxime Castillo against John Aymar. So that last one, a hit of friends. It's going to be amazing. And we have some quarterfinals. The first quarterfinalist will be Pierre.
PLC.
Yes. Pedro Luis.
Pedro Luis. Cote.
Pedro Luis Cotes.
For now, it's 3 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. And it's Leo on the hunt for 5.71. Totally doable for this Canarian rider. He is looking strong throughout the whole event, throughout the whole year. So he just needs a good wave. It is Daniel Fonseca right now leading this. And Daniel Fonseca is also looking to have his best result here in the Sintra Pro. Definitely all the Portuguese supporting the Portuguese rider.
Yeah, it's got to be like that. We have Daniel being multiple times champ here. Great bodyboarder. He does a lot of content of free surfing as well. That's very important. I would like to remind you that it's not all about competition. Bodyboarding means a lot more, but the competition is a huge part of it.
Lionel Medina looking at this ride. Let's see what this wave provides him. He goes for a roll. Let's see if he can connect with another maneuver. He keeps on going, spins it, and now going down this, he really paddles there to see if he can connect with the inside, and he will. Let's see what he can do in the inside section. Big roll there for Lionel Medina, and he lands it. Let's see if that's a 5.7 he needs. And he has 2 minutes. He will not paddle out again. That's weird. Maybe he thinks he has not enough time. Let's see what the judges think.
Wow. Vamos a ver porque Leo hace este rolo y continúa, marca un 360 y lograba, mira, ahí caía el score de esta ola, 4.50 y no, bueno, se rindió Leo, salió del agua, 1.44 quedan en el reloj. Bueno, debe darse cuenta de que tal vez volver allá afuera, 1 minuto 44, no sé qué decirles porque solo ellos que están allá afuera saben. No podemos juzgar porque si él lo hizo es por algo. Leonel es un excelente competidor y si decidió abandonar fue por algo.
Claramente, yes, it's true. We can't judge about what the decision of the riders is. He thought he would be able to get the score there. Maybe he could have waited for another wave, but in those last minutes, it's a little bit slower right now. So maybe he thought there's no more waves coming. Right now, it is Daniel Fonseca at the back. Looking if Lionel is around. It's not enough for Lionel to turn the heat. Let's see if there's another wave for Daniel, but it looks like it's going to be the Portuguese rider making it into the next heat. Lionel Medina surfing really good throughout the contest. In this heat, unfortunately, didn't get the best waves. He did have a 5.5. It's really close also. It's like 0.45 for difference there. So congratulations for Lionel Medina. Really good contest, making it into round number 9. And then Daniel Fonseca will be passing into the quarterfinals and competing against Pierre-Louis Costes. I'm really looking forward for that heat.
Yeah, that's going to be a Titan heat for sure. I'm pretty sure they have met here in the European many times. So yes, it's over, people, and it's Daniel Fonseca taking this heat. We are hitting a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back in no time. Please don't go anywhere.
Há uma Sintra que combina o mar selvagem, o vento e o cheiro a terra, a viagem por caminhos únicos, há uma Sintra que alia sabores e tradição. Há uma Sintra para cada um de nós.
Welcome back, and another heat went down. Daniel Fonseca taking the win in that last one. Congratulations also to Lionel Medina. Great performance in this event, but look at the one we have in the water. Patrick Orr against Tristan Roberts, another banger of a heat. And tell you what, Patrick has been solid in this contest.
Congratulations, first of all, to Daniel Fonseca, keeping the Portuguese dream alive here of winning, ever winner, a male winner in this contest. We're also still yet to see Stefan Cocorellis competing in this round 9, but now it's all about the world title contender, the man that leads the rankings this year and defending world champion, Tristan Roberts in yellow from South Africa. In Hawaii, not from Hawaii, is Patrick Rohr in the red singlet, as you're watching in your screen. And and it's going to be a great battle.
Yes, definitely. Tristan will be doing his best. He's the one that has the pressure. And talking about the man, he is now up and riding. Let's see what this wave will provide him. Goes down the line and backflip there. Classic Tristan. And he'll keep on going. Let's see if he can connect with another maneuver. He is going down the line. Let's see what he will. He is actually getting some speed to connect with the inside section, and that was weird, but okay, then he kicks out of there. He will be paddling back, but this guy is really fit, so he will be back in the lineup in no time.
Exactly. This is book Tristan Roberts there, that backflip, and he completes that ride. I'm going to take you through the replay. You can see them stalling there, now releasing the rail, going high speed ahead for that section. Goes for the backflip, tries and goes around this section. He can do it. If anyone can, of course, Tristan Roberts can. Then he insists both hands on the nose there, trying to maximize the speed to reach this inside section, but there's not a lot there. The damage was done on the outside. That's where the points are coming from.
Yes, definitely. That's what the judges want to see. I think the inside section doesn't provide the most of the points. So let's see what's going to happen in this heat. But he starts off with a 6-point ride. And Patrick Orr now looking for a 6.01 if he wants to get in front of Tristan Roberts.
I love this new add-on from the IBC in the YouTube page. There was a question asked, man, round 9, heat 1, who will win this heat? Pierre-Louis Coste or Ian Campbell? You guys that are watching could vote, and 83% voted in Pierre-Louis Coste for the win, and they got that right. We're still yet to reach the 500 likes for me to start the giveaway for the official t-shirt of the Sintra Pro 2022. I personally compromised myself on making a giveaway contest that will reward one of you with the official t-shirt of this year's Sintra Pro edition. But for that to happen, you need to click on the like button, and if we reach the 500 likes, I will start that giveaway. And if you don't know, I'm going to tell you what activates the algorithm in the YouTube page is the number of likes, and even more activation comes from the subscribers. If you subscribe a page, it activates even more the algorithm that will get us more engagement. More engagement means more numbers, and we can probably attract more sponsors into joining the IBC Bodyboarding World Tour. How about that, Alexandra?
Yeah, that's incredible to listen to. So make sure you subscribe and like, as we have Patrick Orr up and riding on this ride. Let's see what he can do with this wave. Pretty foamy wave. Doesn't look like much offering, and he jumps out of there. So out of the two, Tristan took the better wave here. Let's see what's going to happen. It's still nearly 20 minutes on this heat, so a lot will happen. Tristan Roberts starting his campaign strong with a 6-point ride, and Patrick Orr with a 1 point right now. But he'll definitely going to go back there and try to better that score.
Looks like Patrick Orr was trying desperately to catch a wave and open up the heat. He made a little bit of a mistake there, even lost priority, but he wasted no time, went for that right-hander. Unfortunately for the Hawaiian, that wave did not offer the potential he was looking for, so a 1-point ride there for the Hawaiian, leaving now Tristan Roberts in the lead with that 6-point, with that nice backflip on his opening ride. Right now, I can see that the likes are rising, but we need to reach to the 500, and I will personally start the giveaway contest that the winner can get the official t-shirt of the Sintra Pro 2022. This is how it's going to pan out. I cannot believe that there are 900 plus viewers, but we only have 223 likes. Come on, guys. It's just grab your finger, click that thumbs up, and you don't even have to do nothing after that. And then I will launch that giveaway contest, and I will give you the instructions how you can maybe win that t-shirt.
Yes, do like that Put the like there, but we'll tell you more after the interview. Bagel, take it away.
Thank you very much, guys. We're here with Super Soak, Daniel Fonseca. Daniel, such a great job out there. Conditions are difficult, we all know that. But you managed to pass, and I know you recently moved to this area here, so you've been practicing. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, in the last year I moved in close to here to Sintra, closer to Irisara as well. And I've been surfing a lot here, all kind of condition. This beach works every time with every kind of wind. And so it's more like a natural, it's becoming like a natural place to me to surf, harder conditions. So yeah, I'm ready for everything here, actually.
Amazing, and it shows up there. A lot of people from Portugal was tuning in. I would like to ask you, because it's we are curious about asking riders like him. We are missing you in the tour. We would like to hear from you. What do you think about the new IBC World Tour, and are you planning to join us next year?
Yeah, this year IBC is like making awesome work. Such an amazing event, like Chile, Maldives this year. And yeah, actually I'm not doing the tour because I was working till March, and I finished I start my internship in civil engineering, so I had to finish, and now I'm just surfing. So after March I've been training, I've been traveling, so I'm getting ready for next year to do a couple of stages of the IBC World Tour, maybe Chile and Brazil. So I will keep training, and I will wait for the support of all Portuguese and my family as well, and my sponsors. Yeah.
Oh, there you have it. We might see this great rider from Portugal next year. You can speak Portuguese now to your friends and family.
Obrigado a todos. É muito importante para mim sentir o vosso apoio. Todas as mensagens que enviam têm muita importância, levam-me a querer fazer melhor, a mostrar o bom surf que se faz em Portugal. E é isso, agradecer à minha família, à Leonor e à Sofia. Até já.
Até já. Parabéns, and back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Begonia, for that interview. As we have Patrick Orr up and riding on this one. Let's see what he can do. Looks like the backwash wouldn't let him hit that lip. And Tristan Roberts with a 0.75 while we were watching the interview. So not much going on. And yeah, let's see what's going to happen with this 15 minutes and a half left.
I think that the problem with Patrick at the moment is that competed with the low tide and is yet to have heat in the high tide, so is struggling to find the waves, as the peak here is a lot different from low tide than from high tide. As we're watching right now, it's complete high tide at the moment, and he's still trying to figure out the lineup. 2.25 is the last wave for Patrick Orr, but still plenty of time on the clock, 15 minutes. We can see Tristan Roberts especially waiting for the next wave. There's been some kind of a lull in the action regarding set waves, but one thing that is for sure, Tristan is holding on to priority, and he will get to pick and choose any wave of his liking in the lineup. Let's wait and see what Mother Nature and Praia Grande has to offer within this 14 minutes and a little bit of a change in seconds. Looks like we have time to check out this wave from Patrick Orr. Ooh, big roll there.
Rolo there. That was a huge Rolo. Let's see what the judge would think, but if he would have flipped that, that would have been a 7 or 8 for sure. Let's see now what the judge would think, but keep it through his replay.
Nice line there. You can see him flicking his shoulder there, trying to maximize seating, and goes for a huge Rolo. I don't know if there was a little bit of a backwash bump there that helped him jump into the air, but nevertheless, that is a complete, clean, smooth landing with that Rolo. So he's going to get a good score on this one. I think Patrick Orr is going to get himself in contention in this heat, and he got that wave under the priority of Tristan Roberts.
Yeah,
Interesting.
He's far away from Tristan. So let's see, Yellow up and riding.
This is Tristan Roberts, the fellow in yellow, the leader of this heat so far, the reigning world champion. What can he do? Ooh, gets late to that section. He doesn't even try to roll it. And, okay, let's wait for Tristan to get back out there. And also Patrick Orr. Meanwhile, the score for Patrick waves a drop. Alexandra, what do we have?
5.5 for that roll there for Patrick Orr. Good clean roll, and the judges gave him a 5.5. So let's see what's going to happen. He's in first now, and he'll definitely look to improve on that 2.25 he has to put it a little bit more difficult for the current world champion, Tristan Roberts.
Yes, exactly. We're almost halfway through the seat and almost halfway through the 500 likes in the YouTube page. 246. Keep on clicking. If we reach 500 today, I will personally start a giveaway contest to give you, one lucky of you viewers, a chance to win the official t-shirt of the Sintra Pro 2022. You know what, Alessandra? Let's get crazier. I'm gonna give one giveaway for the official t-shirt and another one giveaway of the official cap for the Sintra 2022.
So if we make it to 500?
500. It's not hard. We have 900 plus viewers. Come on, guys. Where
Yeah,
are
just
you?
click the button.
Yeah, click the button. Meanwhile, if you're rooting for Tristan Roberts in this heat, send us the South African flag, of course. Let us know where you're tuning in from and what's going on in your area. Who are you watching with? And also, if you're tuning in from Hawaii and you want to root for Patrick Orr, send us the Hawaiian flag, and we'll give the shout-out back right at you guys. 11 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. So far, so good for the Hawaiian. Why is that, Alexandra?
Well, he did a really good roll there. That was a clean roll. I really enjoyed watching that backwash roll there for Patrick. He's definitely working his way through the next round. He's doing the best, and he will definitely try to improve on that 2.25 to put himself a little bit more far away from Tristan, who is in second right now with 11 minutes remaining. Still plenty of time, and we know that Tristan is no stranger to putting some big scores out there.
Exactly. I'm afraid of Tristan until the last second. If you didn't saw Tristan last seat, rewind the live feed of day number 5 of this live stream, and you will watch Tristan Roberts exactly in the last second, literally catching a wave and posting the score that he needed to get out of the third place position, being knocked out in this competition into second and advancing into this round number 9, which we are watching at the moment. That's why Tristan Robert is here. He's a complete beast when it comes to competition. He's the reigning world champion. He's leading the ranks once again this year, and it looks like he means business and doesn't want to let that title go to anyone else.
Yes, indeed. He's really strong, and he has the pressure on it. It's not easy to be there and having to serve under the pressure of being the current world champion. And now he's in first. He's still in first position in the ranking, so he has the pressure there to maintain that first position. And as you said, not letting anyone else to get that one. But Patrick Orr is the one that's winning this heat for now. Not a lot of waves coming through. There's 3 waves written for both of the riders, and both of them only have one good score. But there's still plenty of time to put more scores on the board.
We got Richard Payne from South Africa putting the South African flags. Way to go, Richard. Thanks for tuning in. Andres Serey saying saludos desde Chile. Saludos back to you. Patrick Orr up and riding, Alexandra.
Let's see what he can do in this wave. Let's see if he gets a section to hit. Looks like he's really getting a lot of speed down the line. He just needs a section to do a maneuver. Big roller again for Patrick Orr. That was beautiful to see.
Wow, long ride there for Patrick. I bet you he went like for at least 50 or 60 meters running this wave. And this is the replay of that wave. As you can see, long ride there, always really high line there, trying to maximize his speed staying focused, putting his eye on that end section, going for a roll, and completely smoothly and very clean. He kicks out. He knows that the work is done. 4.25 for that last ride. Patrick Rohr remains in the lead right now. Tristan Roberts is in second, hunting for a 3.75. He can do that in his sleep. So Patrick Rohr needs to get himself out the back, wait for Tristan to catch a wave, and then he needs to post another score if he wants to be serious about advancing into next round, because you cannot play with Tristan Roberts.
No, definitely it's one to look out, because he does have the skills to put a 3.75 out there, and he's just calmly waiting for a wave to come. But time is ticking away. It's 7 minutes 50 seconds. Let's see what he can do with his minutes, and let's see if he gets the chance to put another big score there on the board, or if it's going to be Patrick or winning this one. We still have 7.5 minutes, so it's plenty of time for Tristan Roberts to perform and putting that score on the board.
For Cheesy, mine easy, and I would like to give a shout out to Luis Santos, Chile Power, Bons Riders. I agree with you. Okay, we got Jose Ignacio Borelli, Ozon, Necochea, Argentina. Thanks for tuning in. All the South Americans seem to be waking up and tuning in to the Sintra Pro. Oh, watch out. This is Tristan Roberts. Let's see what he can do on this wave. And he goes for the backflip. There you have it. Textbook backflip by Tristan Roberts, the reigning world champion. Let's see what kind of score he's going to get on this one. Meanwhile, out back, Patrick Rohr is getting to the peak. He's going to get first priority for sure. Take us through this replay, Alexandra.
Yes, beautiful wave there for Tristan and beautiful backflip. So let's see what the judges think. Has to put the fin there to actually get around. But it will definitely be better than a 1-point ride.
Oh, that's for sure. He needs a 3.75. That is guaranteed. And 6.15 for Tristan Roberts for that last backflip. So right now, Tristan is in first, leaving Patrick to second. And Patrick now needs a 6.65 to first. Sorry, pretty obtainable score for Patrick, but he has 6 minutes to do so. And Tristan Roberts, of course, knowing Tristan, he will not sit still, and he will still try to catch another wave for sure.
Definitely there. Patrick still has a chance. It's a 6.65, so enough time also to pull that score. But the waves look really bumpy. But if you get that backwards, probably if he goes for a big flip, he can maybe turn this heat around.
Let's see if Patrick can represent a Y here in heat number 3, round number 9. Where are the Hawaiians at? Probably sleeping, because it's nighttime in Hawaii. So probably it's a little bit late. So, but there's a lot of Hawaiians here in Portugal. Probably they're tuning into the live feed in their rooms while they are having lunch. And if you are tuning in, please give some support for Patrick or send us the Hawaiian flag there on the top chat. And we do remind yourselves that we can start the giveaway with the official t-shirt of the Sintra Pro and also official cap if we reach the 500 likes on the YouTube page in this Day 5 live stream feed. So it's pretty easy to activate that giveaway. It depends all on you. Ooh, up and riding, Patrick Rohr.
Big roller there for Patrick Rohr. Let's see if he can complete. That was beautiful, beautiful, beautiful projection, beautiful line, bottom turn, and yeah, he did land that. So let's see what the judges think.
Short ride there for Patrick Rohr, but he was super effective with that roll. And let's see what kind of score he's gonna get. Ooh, out the back. This is the reply for Tristan Roberts. Here he goes, full speed ahead, goes for the backflip and completes it. I am not surprised.
Not surprised of backflip
at all.
I think no one is surprised if Tristan puts a backflip. I think he actually, it's easier for him than doing a roll. He loves doing backflips. I don't think that he ever rolls when he is in the free serve section. But look at this, another beautiful backflip for the leader of the rankings this year.
Yes, and we've got Jay Agustin tuning in from Guam. Alpha Adai Riders. Wow. Jay Agustin, that is one place I want to visit. I almost flew to Guam from Philippines, but then I changed my mind. I don't know much about the place and what it makes to work the waves there. But one day, if God is great and the universe loves me, I will get my pretty little touche to Guam. Okay, a lot of people tuning in, supporting South Africa. Sheikh Vagano sending the South African flag. And there's people here that say they want the t-shirt from the Sintra Pro. So if you want to win that t-shirt, for me to activate that giveaway, you need to click the like button. Come on. It's almost 1,000 of us watching, tuning in, and only 261 likes. Activate that like button, and you guys are asking why he's wanting the likes. This gives engagement. If you click the like button and the subscribe button, it will give us engagement, and a lot of numbers will be awarded for the engagement on this page. And then for the next year's World Tour, when the IBC officials are trying to get new sponsors, it's all about the numbers. We all know about that. And if they see the right numbers, they put in more money into the sport, and we get better quality streaming, more riders, better prize monies, more venues. This is what we want, actually, Alexandra.
Yes, definitely. As we have 1 minute 55 seconds, and Patrick only needs a 6.06. Totally doable, but we have Tristan on this left, up and down. Not much there to offer for Tristan. This is getting exciting. Patrick Orr definitely has the chance there to take the win away from Tristan, but he needs a 6.06. So let's see if in this last 1.5 minutes he gets the chance. And there he is. We have Patrick Orr up and riding, but not much to offer there.
Last wave for Patrick was a 6.1, not enough, but he does increase his overall score, of course, and his best scoring wave is that 6.1, meaning that now the requirement for Patrick is a little bit lower, so he needs only a 6.06 to first. So Patrick, if he finds a wave 6.06, he will take away Tristan Roberts from that first place. The only thing working against him right now is time, of course, and Tristan Roberts is holding on to first priority. And I do not believe that Tristan will allow Patrick to catch any wave under his priority, and I would do exactly the same if I had priority. Ooh, watch out.
He gets away from Patrick. Oh, yeah, that was maybe the reason why he let him take this wave. Last 25 seconds, and it looks like it's going to be Tristan making it into the quarterfinals, but we have Patrick on this left. Oh, let's see. Not much there for Patrick. Maybe the last chance here for the Hawaiian. It's Tristan looking at this one.
Yeah, he wants to catch this one. Make sure he blocks Patrick for getting this wave. He's stalling, you can see here. Tristan now releasing the rail there, going for a reverse spin, and this is just a victory lap. No work need to be done here. Tristan Roberts taking the win in heat number 3, round number 9. Unfortunately, Patrick Orr gets knocked out of the competition. Don't go anywhere, as we're going to jump into a quick commercial and come back for the men's division right after this. Welcome back, everyone, and welcome back, Simão Monteiro, holding the fort here in the booth alongside me, Nuno Cardoso. Let's jump straight into the water because we have a very interesting heat in our hands. Of course, one of Stefano Coccarelli's best friends is here, Simão Monteiro. Thank you for stepping into the booth, and let's see if Stefano Coccarelli can make history here.
Thanks for having me, Junito. I think there was something there. I saw a Rolo. I think it was Steph on the Rolo.
Hope so. And we have Stefan Coccarelli in the red, of course, and in the yellow we have from Hawaii, Dave Herbert. A very on form Dave Herbert, still fighting for his 9th DK world title here in Sintra, and he's just come from a great win in the Maldives. Did you get to see that comp in the Maldives?
Yeah, man, I saw it was such a inspirational event. No one was expecting it, and great waves, great organization, great communication from the event. Like it looked really, really amazing. So yeah, and they've won both divisions, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, you're super correct. Yeah. So he must be super pumped and motivated to come compete wherever he will compete. Okay, looks like we lost 2 waves in the beginning on this heat. 8.25 for Dave Herbert. Production, can we please have the replay of that wave if it's possible? And a 6-point wave for Stefan Coccarelli. Wow, what a nice way to start a heat.
Yeah, these two guys are really creative. We can expect lots of things on this heat, for sure.
I agree with you. Dave Herbert starting off on a high note. When I say high note, I really mean high note. 8.25. It's in the excellent range, of course. An excellent score goes from 8 to 10. Then you got an 8.25. So if you're tuning in and you're supporting Dave Herbert, send us the Hawaiian flag in the top chat of the YouTube page. And if you are cheering for Stefan Coccarelli, send out the Portuguese flag. He needs your support. And right now we just went over the 1,000 viewers in this day number 5 in the live stream. Thank everybody for tuning in. I'm Nuno Cardoso. Right next to me is Simão Monteiro. Get used to his voice. He's going to help us here in the booth. He has perfect English, and people ask why. Because Simão spent some really great time in Australia.
Yeah, that's true. I spent some time there, almost 2 years. So it was a perfect time to get my English really perfect, as well as my bodyboarding.
Yeah, that's a good combination. Were you fluent in English when you went there?
Yeah, I was already speaking a few words. I could easily have normal conversations, but now much better, for sure.
Oh,
yeah.
of course.
Traveling helps a lot, for sure. And being on the world tour and speaking to all these guys, it's one of the ways to have a good English, for sure.
Yeah, and your guys are all cruising with the boys, guys like Louis Finnegan and Tristan Roberts all over the place to catch some of our great waves. So you get to practice because you're not speaking Portuguese with them because they cannot speak Portuguese.
Exactly.
They should, because they've been coming here for a long time.
Yeah, actually Louis and Tristan, they know already a few words.
Okay, you've been training them. That's good.
Exactly. Might be something here. Dave?
He's having a look, and he's going. Take us through this one, Simão.
Very nice. Belly, 360. Yeah, as the tide is filling in, again, it's kind of getting more wedgy, though. It's kind of slow, but sometimes there's a little backwash that makes a huge bowl. So, yeah. I don't know really what Dave did on that 8.25, but might be, I don't know, a huge backflip or a huge invert. I don't know. Although Steph needs now a 4.26 exactly for first.
That's not a high requirement, but Dave is yet to back up that 8.25, so it's going to be a very high requirement if Dave catches another wave in the excellent range, of course. Meanwhile, Stefan Coccarelli already has that 6. He just needs a 4.26 to first, and he's holding on to priority. We have them in the screen, and it looks like Evelyn Hubbard Dave's wife is tuning in, saying "Go Dave" and sending some heart emojis. Okay, Evelyn, thanks for tuning in, watching your husband compete, and hopefully we get to see you here once again in Portugal. And yeah, looks like we have an interview with the winner with the last seat. I think it's Begonia Martinez there holding on the fourth. So take it away.
Thank you, guys. And we're here with Tristan, the winner of the last heat. Tell us a little bit about the condition, because it looks a little bit that the high tide doesn't allow you to do some big airs, but you managed to get 2 backflips. So how is it in there?
Yeah, it's extremely bumpy and hard to pick off the ones that are actually going to close out and give you a bit of a ramp. But there's still some waves. They've got a really good one in this heat, so the swell's picking up. So I think at least for the next few heats, there'll at least be a pulse. So yeah, there's waves, it's just hard to find.
Okay, and you are still in that title contest. You're fighting to win the title this year again. One of the guys is actually out, so Maury has no chance anymore to win the title, but you have still 2 next to you. It's actually Tanner and Alan have the chance. You're here to stop them. What is your strategy for the contest?
Yeah, I think my strategy for the contest is just to try and free surf. I can't really better my position in the rankings for this event, so pressure's not really on me. It's just to try and do my best performance possible. So that's kind of what I'm trying to do, is just stay relaxed and just try and put on a show, and hopefully the waves tomorrow deliver for that.
And I think you like Portugal very much. Your girlfriend just arrived. You're going to be cruising around a little bit before going to Fronton?
Yeah, I think we'll be doing some cool trips, maybe in a van or something, and chase some waves. So I'm looking forward to that. So one more day of competition, and then it's all cruise mode until Fronton. So I'm excited for that.
Well, thank you for being here in Portugal. Congratulations to your heat, and good luck for the next one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Alexandra. You're a natural in the interviews, Alexandra. We want you back in the interviews, of course. We've been watching Alexandra Rinder doing the interviews in a lot of the World Tour competitions here. So it looks like Dave is having a look at this one. Nice roll there in the pocket.
Very technical.
Ooh, reverse spin there. Just flowing through that section that had a little bit of a backwash. Even throwing some spray there. And he's insisting on this ride. And yeah, there's not a lot there, but the damage was done on the outside for sure. That's going to be a great backup.
Yeah, that's a great backup score. Nice air rolo, and like the reverse was with some spray as well. So should be something there for the judges.
I love this transition. He made the best of it. There was like kind of a little bit of a backwash on the face of the wave, and he just utilized it and did that reverse with so much speed, throwing a lot of water there.
Good.
The roll was a little bit stuck there and forced, so that's why the judges, in my opinion, decided to give him only a 4-point ride. So Stefan is just only chasing a 6.26. Let's see if Stefan can find one of those gems that he's been finding in the previous 8 rounds. He's just skipped 1 round. Stefan Cocorellis has come competing since day 1, since round 1. I'm laughing,
Amazing.
but there's nothing funny about it because the first days were super heavy, super unfriendly, and he did 4 heats in the first day with the conditions here in Praia Grande. And I know you are local here in Praia Grande, regular here at Praia Grande. How hard is to surf 4 times on a day like that?
And it was crazy to watch that happen. Like Steph was the man to do it though, because he has a really good physical, and he's a local from here. He just lives like 5 minutes from here. So I think that was the reason also he was kind of comfortable, but super tired as well. Like 4 heats in a increasing swell, it's not for everyone. And there was people on that day like really being pushed away from the sea.
No, of course there were.
Yeah.
Yesterday I had the surf, and it was one of the smallest days. I rode one big closeout, and then after that the set just came in, you know, it's like that bad luck timing.
Yeah.
And I took 4 waves in the head in front of the pool there, and I was like kind of shooken up and was like saying, wow, and this is the smallest day.
Yeah, it always pushes you. It's Praia Grande. It's always challenging. even smaller. It's gonna push you a lot. It's a lot of strength. It's hard sometimes to get on the outside. But yeah, I found it like a few. I just tried to calculate the time in between sets,
of course,
and tried to pedal as hard as I could, like while the set was not coming. And that was my strategy. And tried to like follow the rip current that helps you to go to the outside. I think that was a good strategy to be productive on a hit and get the maximum waves I could. Yeah.
Of course, there you have it. The lowdown from a local here trying to break down the Praia Grande's waves and how to get around those rip currents and strong waves. Looks like Stefan is having a look at this one. Ooh, letting it go. Hopefully. Ooh, just priorities just changed now. Wow.
Yeah. Little mistake from Steph.
Yeah, that's a bummer. That's a bummer for Steph. He was just chasing a 6:26. There's still plenty of time on the clock.
We have another one from Dave.
Big roll there. What else can he do? Reverse spin. And the wave just dies off in front of him. Okay, nice ride there for Dave. Probably can even improve his backup. Take us through this wave, Simon.
Exactly. I think he's trying to find a better backup score. I don't think it's gonna be a much bigger one than the last one. But it was a nice roll and a nice little reverse. But I think he's trying to maybe find something better, for sure.
Oh, for Sheezy. Looks like our good friend João Braciali, a.k.a. Joffy, former competitor at Sintra, is sending a shout-out to me, you, and Steph. Thanks for tuning in, Joffy. Also,
Joffy.
Mauro Bandeiras tuning in. Let's go Coco Balls, the nickname for Cocorellis. And he's saying, Paizinho and Simon, big up. And Aimash. Yeah, I love the Aimash. And also, you have some people cheering for you, Simão.
Yeah,
William Luan
Willie
saying,
from
Simão,
Canary Islands.
ídolo.
I'll see you soon, my brother.
You see, that's the way you go. We interact with you, and you interact with us. So give us a shout out, and also click that like button so we can have more engagement in the feed here of the IBC Bodyboarding World Tour. And I had made a promise. If we reach the 500 likes, I will personally start a giveaway where I'm gonna do a contest to see who has a chance to win an official Sintra Pro t-shirt and an official Sintra Pro cap. How about that?
That's awesome. Let's tune in, boys and girls.
Exactly. From all over the world. And if you're tuning in and supporting Hawaii, I know Dave's wife is. Evelyn is on the other side of the world cheering for her husband to go forward in this competition. And also, we've got a big crew of supporters for Stefan Cocorellis. And if you're tuning in, send us the Portuguese flag so Stefan can feel the positive vibes coming from wherever you're tuning in from. It's more than 1,000 of us tuning in right now. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for your support. This is what makes the circuit grow. And with less than 11 minutes on the clock, so far so good for the Hawaiian in the yellow singlet, Mr. David Hubbard. And in second, Stefan Cocorel is still chasing that 6.26.
Yeah.
Let's see if Praia Grande can deliver the goods. And it's all about these riders to perform.
I'm pretty amazed, with Steph, because he put aside the competition for some time. It's been a few years that he's been really focusing on competition like a few years ago. Then he finished his studies. He got more focused on free surfing, and he's now getting more motivated to participate and getting involved. And to arrive to this round, I think it's pretty good already. So
He is a winner, definitely.
Yeah.
You cannot take that away from him. He already won, ladies and gentlemen, 7 heats in this competition. Not winning, but advancing. Because one of them, I think he got second.
Exactly.
But you already went through 7 heats in 5 days.
This wave has a nice face.
Oh, huge roll there. Is he able to hang on?
That was a sick one.
Oh, no. Unfortunately for Stefan Cocorellis, he's not able to land that move probably that would be the 626 that he was looking for, so he needs to get back out there and try and find another wave to try and post that 6.26. Meanwhile, looks like Dave Herbert had a wave of his own, because I can see the little wheel there waiting for the score to be dropped beneath the yellow. Yellow is Dave Herbert, of course. We now see in your screen the rider in a red, which is Stefan Kokorellis. Okay, short ride there for Dave Herbert on his last wave. It's just 1 point. Who's going to get the priority right now? Very important to have the priority, especially because it's been really slow in terms of waves, Simon.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see, like, who is having the priority? I think Steph is already almost on the outside.
Yeah, I know that Steph got a wave, and then all of a sudden I just see the waiting sign for a score in yellow. Uh-oh. Is Steph going? Take us through this one, Simon.
All right. Approaching, probably waiting for the wave to show something, but there's nothing there. Not the wave that Stefanos was looking for sure. Like, he doesn't need much. Like, in these waves and at this part of the competition, like a 5 or a 6, like it's not that much, but sometimes it can be really hard to find that score.
It was actually your problem in your heat, right?
Yeah,
you just
yeah.
need one wave.
I just lost that way, and because I didn't find a wave that was like with a proper size to allow me for a big maneuver, and yeah, I ended up not finding it. But yeah, I think that's the way it works. It's the ocean, it's our sport. We have to deal with it, and we have to find the best way to get out there and find the best waves. And sometimes it's not goes for you. Sometimes you're super linked and you're super tuned in, and you end up getting the best waves. And that was not the case for me in that last heat. But yeah, stoked anyway.
I think it's easy, and I've done yesterday. I went to the water and I counted my first 25 minutes and how much waves did I got and if they were good. And the first 25 minutes, I got 2 closeouts.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I can imagine. It's
that was
Sintra.
my heat in the Sintra Pro yesterday.
Yeah. Man, I've done... let's see this one from Dave. There's a nice open face. Oh, all right.
Kind of a bumpy section there, but
section, yeah.
Dave was able to complete that roll, which is the most important thing, that is you complete your ride. Let's see if he can get rid of that 4-point wave. Take us through this one, Simon.
And still clean. Like, he has one thing that I like about Dave is like he goes to hit the lip super clean most of the times. And it's really the difference between getting the best score or having that half a point extra or 1 point extra. It's just like if you go to hit a lip and if you go like to go under the lip, or if you go to hit the lip right before it goes down, makes a huge difference to fly more. And for the judges, of course, they're gonna take a lot that in consideration. So, yeah.
Okay, last wave for Dave Herbert, 4.5. He increases his lead because he got rid of that 4-point. Right now, the requirement for Stefan is 6.76. He has 5 minutes and 30 seconds to do so. Let's see if Praia Grande, the local beach for Stefan Kokorellis, will offer him a gift and try to post up that high score. Going back to your participation here in the Sintra Pro, I really love the way you ended. Although you lost and got knocked out, your last wave was amazing. Super stylish. Yeah. The little pop revo there. And yeah, you came out with a bang, although you lost. So you should be proud of yourself, of course. And I hope to see you here next year. Are you going to Fronton?
Yes, I'm going to Fronton.
Oh, that's great news, guys. You heard that Simon Monteiro called it your first live and in caller for you guys. Simon Monteiro is going to go to the Fronton King.
Yeah, I can't wait. Like, I've been there a few times. Never went to the Fronton King to compete, to be part of the event. Been watching it for the last few years and looked like, to me, it's one of the best events on tour, for sure. And it's going to be a challenge. I don't have any pressure at all. I just feel like it's going to be a really good experience to be more comfortable with the wave. Because for me, it's like one of the heaviest waves in the world. And yeah, just looking forward to have some fun and to express myself the best way. Sure.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. I have been there outside competition and during competition, but during competition is another different level of excitement because they build the structure there on top of the cliff, and the athlete area, you don't even see the cliff. You just see ocean, and you just see the wave breaking, and you can feel the energy, and there's a lot of people there. And as it builds up so much energy, the ocean, the riders, the people.
That's true.
That's simply probably one of the best shows on earth, not in the bodyboarding or on earth in general, period. If you haven't done so, visit the Gran Canaria Island. I think you should book a ticket, fly down there. If you catch the Fronton King, and if you're a bodyboard lover, you're going to get from that trip all that you want for sure. And still they do a lot of activities surrounding the comp. And if you got DJs, skate competitions, the works. So it's really a big bodyboarding festival, a festival in general, but the main character, the main personage there, the leader is bodyboarding, you know? It's all around and focused on the bodyboarding. And I understand why. Like you mentioned, is one of the best waves for bodyboarding in the world.
For sure. Like there's a big community in Canary Islands, and you can see that there's a lot of riders coming out of Canary Islands that shred, and they're on top of the world. Like there's young riders. There's like even Amaury went to live there a few years ago.
I wonder why.
And he's now like fighting for a world title chance. I'm not sure if he still have that chance or not after he's
on the pro.
it.
No, he lost. He got knocked out from the race.
Yeah, but still, I think I'm not sure if it was on his plans to fight for a world title this year.
Not really. I had the chance to have him in the booth, and it was really cool to pick his brain. I had the chance to talk to him personally in Panama before the world tour started, and he was on a different mindset. But I could see there was something different about Amaury. I told him that there was something that switched in him. And if you saw that the Rica comp,
that was nuts.
He was unstoppable. No one could beat him that day.
For sure.
Bring it on. No one could beat them that day.
Yeah.
Bring the best in the world. No one can beat them that day. It was impossible to beat Amaury. He had the high of the tiger, like I told him.
Yeah, I think if the conditions are good and heavy, it's like one of the guys to beat for sure. And he's like, the thing that I love about it is that he's really comfortable surfing hectic waves, and I think there's a lot to learn from there. For sure.
Oh, look at this last minute effort from Stefano Cocorelli. Is a 6.76. Take us through this one, Simão.
Big roll.
Oh my God!
Landed.
And he lands it.
Oh my God! This might be the score he needs, eh?
No way, Stefan Cocorelli is once again doing it.
And he's taking it through the inside.
I don't think he's able to link though. Oh, I love that fist pump. He's claiming it. Good on you, Steph. Let's see if this is the score. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it was like one of the most clean rides, but I didn't saw Dave's waves. We didn't catch up with that, but looked really, really like a nice wave. So yeah, let's see this replay.
Big bottom turn there. Wow.
I think the judges are going to really love that.
If this is not in the excellent range, I'm not trying to push the score there. It needs to be close to it. This was a big roll.
Yeah, I think
big roll.
One of the best waves of the heat, for sure. Like super well served, big wave, like one of the sets waves. So yeah, for sure there should be something there.
One more wave for Dave. We just lost one more wave for Dave. It's still yet to be punched in. We're not going to go to commercials. Not going to go to commercials, I repeat. We're waiting for the scores of these last two waves, both from Dave Herbert and Stefan Cocorelli. Exactly. Oh my, why does this always happen, Simão? It's in the dying seconds that they catch the best waves,
yeah, that's
and then
true.
all of a sudden the situation changes. Why can they do this in the beginning?
Yeah, that's true. Like,
Look at Mini, and I think it's Louis.
yeah, I think it's Mini. Oh,
No.
it's Tomasz,
Okay,
one of
sorry.
our friends.
Louis is even bigger nowadays.
Yeah, and Louis is going in the water, I think. He got the score, hey.
Okay, 6.9 and 3.75. So Stefan Cocorelli's last minute effort advances into the next round. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to jump into a quick commercial and come back for some more action like this.
Go. That is pretty sick to watch, hey?
Yeah, sorry, I was drinking some water because, whoa, what an end of the heat there for Stefanos Kokorellis getting the score at the last minute of the heat, making it into the quarterfinals. And did you see how stoked the boys were?
Yeah, man. It's really good. We just have Steph and Danielle representing Portugal. So, and Steph is a local boy from here. So it's pretty insane for him to go to the quarterfinals.
Yes, he gets into the quarterfinals as we had Louis there in this heat against Ethan Capsville taking the first wave, but not much for him. So let's see what's going to happen here. So this replay of Ethan already taking a wave already. Big roll there for Ethan, yes.
Yeah.
Looks like the swell is really kicking in now, and it looks like it's going to get bigger. So I'm going to be surfing later. Hopefully we get some good conditions.
For sure. You should be amped too.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward for my heat.
Nice.
Definitely, it's going to be a good one against
Nice.
Teresa Padrela and Johanna Schenker. So I'm getting against the Portuguese girls.
Wow. It's going to be one to watch for sure.
Yeah, really looking forward.
Right
So-
now, we have Louis Finnegan and Ethan Capdeville. I think these guys, we should give a little shout out because Louis, he was away from competition due to injury and some other personal stuff going on in his life, and it's pretty nice to see him going back to competition mode. I think he's gonna do besides this event, he's gonna also go to the Fronton King. And Ethan Capdeville, he's also, it's really cool to see him here. He's a cool kid, and he shreds. He's kind of an underdog, and he's appearing more now. And I think he has a really, really technical riding and really, really good style. And as you can see, he's already in the round of before quarterfinals, round of 32.
Yeah,
So
definitely one of the.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah, better. One of the, as you said, underdogs getting into this round against Louis. Louis coming back, yeah, as you said, from big injury, and he looks strong. Well, he is strong if you see him. What he does with his yoga and his acro jog, it's just incredible, man. Like how he can pull his own body up. If you haven't checked in, check his Instagram because this guy is amazing. But Ethan having the better way for the start of this heat. And I'll tell you something, he will put some pressure on the Australian Louis Finnegan.
For sure. No, it's pretty amazing. Louis does amazing stuff outside of bodyboarding, and I think that really complements himself like on his riding. He's very good in yoga and like physical strengthening, and yeah, you can see that he has like a different mind for sure. The guys go crazy on what he does, and just watch his clips. It's just crazy.
Nah, he's a maniac, man. Like he's actually a yoga teacher. So
yeah.
For everyone that wants to learn yoga, he has actually online classes going on. I
Yeah.
think so. Louis Finnegan, one of the great riders from Australia. I think actually the only one in this contest. Representing the country from down under. Let's see who is tuning in, but I think it's really late actually in Australia. I don't know if people will be awake. Maybe his family tuning in, but I think it's like somewhere like midnight or something like this. So I don't know if there's gonna be a lot of Australians actually watching right now. Nuno was really happy about the result of the last heat.
Yeah.
Against Dave Howard. Dave Howard is rocking it in both of the divisions, and I think that he's now mainly going to be focused on the DK as he has he's in the title race. It's could be his 9th title, and he's definitely going to be ripping. But it was Coco making it into the next round. You must be happy also that one of your fellow country riders is in the next round. Good to see the Portuguese ripping here.
I'm really happy. We grew up together and started surfing together. We started competing together. We shared lots of really good moments in our little career, bodyboarding career. So I'm really stoked for Steph, for sure.
Yes, good there. Friendship. It's lovely to watch. There's actually 2 Portuguese already in the quarterfinals. Daniel Fonseca also made his way through this round. He was against Lionel Medina. So 2 Portuguese in the quarterfinals.
Yeah. Daniel, he's also like a freak in competition. The guy goes really crazy. And he's for sure one of the best competitors in Portugal.
Yes, definitely. We have seen him performing really good throughout the event. But what really... what I really like about Coco Stefanos, he comes from the first round.
Yeah.
He has surfed 9 heats here already. It's like he already did a contest.
Yeah.
He already.
he I don't know. He's just like a bull.
Yeah, he is a machine, and I think he's studying. I don't know. I think he's studying or something. Like I see him on the computer a lot. So either he's working something there or studying. Because every time I go there to have lunch, I see him on the computer, and by the face he has, he's doing something important.
Yeah, the guy who works kind of on a half-time job. I mean, so he has to manage competition and work. So it's not for everyone, and he's doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, that's not for everyone for sure. Yeah. But you know what? We have the interview with the winner of the last heat. So, Kate, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Steph Cocorelli, the winner of the previous heat. First of all, congratulations, Steph. Amazing heat. A very good fought heat. You just put it, Dave Hubbard, one of the world champions, down. How do you feel it?
Really well. Like, I'm really happy. It was literally on the last second, and I knew I needed a high score, so I was waiting, and I had luck because the wave came, and I knew when I landed the maneuver, the roll, I knew I was gonna make it. I'm happy.
Talking about world champs, you will against Tristan Roberts. He could be the world champ here this year. More pressure, less pressure.
I think Tristan. Yeah, it's always difficult to compete with Tristan. He's really consistent, but at the same time, he's my friend, and I competed with him on the last round, and I won him. So it makes me feel like more motivated. And yeah.
Congratulations. Muitos parabéns, Steph. Estás a arrasar aqui na Praia Grande. We Portuguese people hope to see you in the final. So, guys, keep up with us. Don't leave us. And before going to Nuni Twin Bego, do you want to say something to your friends backing, supporting you?
Just big thanks to everyone. Cheers.
Go rest, Steph. You deserve it. And back to you guys.
Thank you, Kate. That was a lovely interview there with a really stoked Portuguese Coco making it into the quarterfinals. And right now we have Ethan and Louis in the water. And Louis just dropped a 4-point we saw there with a roll on the left. So let's see what's going to happen. It's still a lot of time. We have 16 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Ethan is the one in first position right now, but just one good score for every rider. Average score with a 5 for Ethan and a 4 for Louis. And both of them, their backups are really small, so they'll be looking to improve that.
Yeah, That's true. Let's see if the ocean collaborates with some waves. Tide is completely high now.
Yeah, I just checked the high tide. I think it was like 2:30, 2:45.
So should be starting to take some water away, and waves should improve from here as well.
Yes, it's gonna get better with throughout these heats, and hopefully it's not too difficult later to get in when I'm in the water. But I definitely know that the way is gonna be better. But these ones here have been showing us that it's possible to get some big scores.
Wow.
As we have Ethan on this one, big roll there, and he will connect with another maneuver. Goes for the inside section. Beautiful style there with the 360. And he's trying to get to the inside. Let's see if he can connect. Look at it. He puts the weight there in the front to see if he can connect with another maneuver on the inside. Ethan, yes, it looks like he will. And no, he will get out of there. Now he will have to paddle quite a lot to get back, but get through this replay.
Wow. I love his position on the board. Super important to get the maneuvers just right. His spin was crazy.
Yeah, that was super stylish. Eh? Then he gets his speed there. He tries to connect with another maneuver, but the wave kind of flattens out. And when he gets to the inside section, he's a little bit slow, so he can't really put another roll or something there. But that will be another good score there for Ethan Capsville. And Louis will have to start to get some better scores in if he wants to make it into the quarterfinal, or will it be the French man making it into round number 10? As we were watching this,
there's one
I
from
thought
Louis.
that the Australians were not tuning in, but it is Louis now, the Australian, getting this ride. Goes with a spin. Big roll there for Louis. That's going to be a good score there for Louis Finnegan. Sure. And Khaled, a friend of ours, is turning in from Australia. I just got the message here on my phone. She is a good friend of Louis and of mine. She's Chilean who is living in Australia. Now she will be awake really late. But look at this replay. Big roll there for Louis Finnegan. That was beautiful.
That was
5.
beautiful.
So Ethan got a 5. Now Louis needs a 6. Let's see what the judges think. But that's good. That's going to be quite a good score for Louis. Louis paddling back, and that guy is also really fit. And also coming from an injury, it's not easy. But let's see what 5.8. So he's still in second, but he only needs a 4.2 to get into first. Ethan having 2.5 points, and let's see who'll be getting the priority. That's really important right now to get the next wave.
Awesome. I think it's Ethan. He is one of the next generation coming from France. He is one of, like, for sure, big talent. I think it's his father it's a big legend in the bodyboarding world.
Yes, definitely. He won like 20 years ago here, so he has the pressure of having to maybe win one day here, and he definitely has the skills for it. Ethan showing that he is strong, and let's see if he will be passing to the next round here, or if it's going to be Louis. But
For
definitely the Capsville's big name in Europe, big name in the world. We all know that surname, as we have Louis looking at
Louis
this.
paddling to this one. Oh, this looks really good.
Yeah, it looks like a beautiful ride. Let's see what he can do. Big roll there.
That was sick, eh?
That was really cool to see how it disappeared and appeared again. And now we have Ethan on this left. Let's see what he can do. Goes for the roll, gets a little bit stuck, gets out of there, but not much more to offer. I think Louis' wave was a little bit better, so let's see what the judges will give him.
I think this was the biggest wave of the heat so far.
Yes, and definitely a clean roll. Yeah, I think he's going to be happy with that one. Let's see what the scores are going to be. Maybe we see, I think we will see a situation change, because that will definitely be a 420. But let's 7.5 there for Louis. Big roll on the ride. So now Ethan needs an 8.3 if he wants to take that first spot away from Louis Finnegan.
Even though he Louis went for the Rolo, and he managed to go through the lip,
Yeah.
and still like project the Rolo a lot to the beach. So yeah, that's what it matters on aerial maneuvers, and especially the El Rolo. The more to the beach you can throw it, the best the score will be, and the movement. Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely projected himself a lot, and it wasn't easy because it did close out quite fast. So the judges liked that one and gave him a 7.5. Louis is no stranger to put some big numbers and to perform like this. He's really strong and a really good rider, but Ethan will definitely try to improve on his scores and maybe getting 2 opportunities, or either he gets a really good wave or he can better both of his scores to get into this first position.
For sure. No, I think it's also a little battle against the ocean, but we're seeing Ethan pedaling too on here.
Yes, let's see if this wave will provide him something. Goes down the line.
One ball here. Very nice extended roll, and there's nothing there more to offer.
That was a good roll also for Ethan. Let's see if that's going to be improving his 5 points. But I don't think it's going to be 8.3. The judges will give the call. But it might improve one of his 5. But I don't know if it's going to be enough to change the situation, as we have 9 minutes and 15 seconds left. And what do you through the event? You have been seeing the riders. Who do you have seen the strongest in these conditions here?
The strongest?
Yeah, as we have away for Louis Finnegan.
He's not going.
Okay, yeah. Who are you betting on?
I think the strongest and more consistent guy, I think it's Tristan. He lands every move. Like even those landings into the flats on the heaviest days earlier in the comp, he was just throwing himself into the flats and landing everything. So I think there's a lot to look in Tristan for that, and I think he has been the strongest. But I've been watching Pierre and Steph as well. Like Pierre, I love always to watch him surfing. He's the guy that gets a lot creative, and imagine in this type of waves, it's really hard to pull off like inverts and like really good backflips. And Pierre always finds a way to throw out like crazy inverts or a massive backflip. So I think he really understands a lot about the waves and the ocean. He just really knows how to figure it out when is the best section to hit. And yeah, I think that's really nice.
Yeah, he makes it looks really easy for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know who will win this. I think everyone that's right now competing this round and the next round I think all of them will have a shot, and it will be beautiful to watch. So make sure you guys stay tuned, because now we're in round number 9, heat number 5. We're gonna have 3 more heats after this, and then we will be jumping into the round number 4 of the women, and after that we will be ending the day. But a lot of action still. As I said, there's 7 minutes and 10 seconds on this one, and we have 3 more heats to come, and all of them are pretty stacked. It's gonna be incredible show coming from the boys, and then it's the turn of the ladies for heats after this round of men. And I tell you what, that's gonna be also a big show. We have a lot of new names in the women category, and also we have the Pro Junior women, which is going to be running tomorrow, where we'll be crowning the Pro Junior Women World Champion in this contest and the Dropknee World Champion. So stay tuned for the next 2 days also, because it's going to be really interesting to watch, as we still have a lot of competition and a lot of things will happen here at Praia Grande. Waves also look like they're going to be a little bit bigger tomorrow, so exciting days in front of us.
Yeah, can't wait to see those categories as well. Like, I really find it interesting to see how Dropknee and Women like fight for in these type of conditions, because Praia Grande, it's always super challenging, and it's always interesting to see each athlete approach in each category.
Yeah,
And,
definitely.
Yeah, and I can also wait to see the Portuguese talent go there and have their luck.
Yeah, definitely. Like with so many different divisions, so many different riders, so many new Groms coming, and so important. And 2 world titles deciding here. Actually, it's so good to see to be back at Praia Grande. 1 more year, and yeah, looking forward for what's gonna come in the next days, but also here in the next rounds. As we have 5 minutes 20 seconds, it looks like Louis is taking the win out of here, but there's still plenty of time, and Ethan is definitely has the skills to pull out an 8.3. Let's see what's gonna happen with his last 5 minutes remaining. Ethan has second priority, so Louis will try to not let him take a wave, but I don't know. He's not really. Well, they're close now, but there's still plenty of time, so a lot of things can happen. And Louis, coming from Australia and staying actually for a long time now here, he will be spending 3 months in Europe, so he will be stoked. We'll be cruising around Europe. He will be going to the Canaries, and he loves the Canaries. He told me he loves it, so he will be happy to be back, and especially competing at the Fronton King.
Yeah. What do you think? Who will win the Fronton King?
Who will win the Fronton King? Yeah. Well, the best rider will. Yeah, of course I have my favorites, but I will not say them. I think the Canarian riders will be strong this year, but yeah, definitely also all the top riders from the men division will put on a show. I think it's gonna be I don't know. It's really hard to say because throughout the years we had different riders winning the events. So I think it's gonna be a really interesting one this year. Actually, awesome. For me, of course, I hope it will be some guy from the Canary Islands.
Yeah.
But man, everybody that goes in there and performs how they've been doing in the last years deserves to win. It's incredible how the boys smash it there.
That's true. And we have Louis pedaling for this wave.
Yes, beautiful looking wave there.
Nice left. Big ball coming maybe. Sick flip.
Beautiful backflip for the Australian Louis Finnegan, and kicks out of there. Only one maneuver, but a beautiful one. So let's see what the judges think. Are you going to Fronton?
Yes.
Yes, good.
I just said to Nonito in the last heat. It's my first time competing in the Fronton King, so I'm pretty amped to go there and have this experience.
Oh, you'll love it. You'll love the Canaries. It's a beautiful place. But that replay was sick.
Yeah, this was a really nice flip for sure. He managed to hit the lip in the best bolly section.
Yes, it looks like there was a little bit of backwash also helping him to fly a little bit more. So I think the judge is going to like that one. Let's see what they will give. Louis maybe putting himself a little bit further away from Ethan. 2.5 minutes. So, yes, 6-point ride. So now Ethan needs an 8.5 if he wants to get into quarterfinals. But if is it going to be Louis? Is it going to be Ethan? The last 2 minutes and 20 seconds will tell us.
So I was not gonna be impressed if Ethan could do this because he has the level to manage to pass this round, and at this point it's just a battle against the ocean. You just need to wait for a proper wave and to hit that best section. So
yeah, definitely he has the skills to put up a 8.5, but he needs the help of the ocean to provide him a good wave so he can show us that he is strong and that he means business. But time is running out for the young French rider as we have Louis looking at another wave there, but not much there for the Australian rider. Louis Finnegan showing that he's also strong this year with a 7.5 and a 6-point ride. In the first position right now and only 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. Time is running out, and it looks like in the favor of Louis. The ocean looks a little bit calm right now. I don't know if it's going to be another set coming in, but 1 minute and 10 seconds is enough for the ocean to provide something. But at this stage, with the high tide, it's a little bit difficult to get another set. But time is the only thing that we can't control, so let's see Also, the ocean we can't control, but let's see if there's enough time for another set to come. Louis having a look at this one.
It's where you're starting to get the nerves.
Yes, but you can't go. Definitely, I think Louis even more than Ethan. Ethan is just looking at the outside, saying, "Well, that looks like nothing coming." But yeah, unfortunately, it looks like it's gonna be no more waves coming for the French rider, and it looks like it's Louis Finnegan making it into the quarterfinals. Last 25 seconds of this heat. Ethan just patiently waiting, but it really looks like time is running away from the boys. And it is Louis Finnegan who's going to make it into the quarterfinals. And yeah, I think nothing is going to be coming there for the French rider. But well done also to Ethan Capsville. Great performance throughout the entire event. But it is Louis Finnegan, the Australian, making it into the quarterfinals. And guys, don't go anywhere. We will be coming back after a commercial break. And we're back, and for another heat of the man division, we saw Louis Finnegan winning against Ethan Capsville, and now we have Uri Valadao against Tanner McDaniel. This is going to be a great heat, so let's get out there and see what the boys will do with the conditions we have right now. And Simao, what are you thinking? Who do you think that will be taking this this heat?
I don't know. I think it's like, I don't know, these two riders are really fantastic. Both like have this really different approach to waves, and they both fly a lot and get a lot of projection in their maneuvers. So, but yeah, Uri, it's supposedly the favorite one here because he has a really good historic. Like he won a few times here.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the harder nuts to crack here.
Exactly, because I think the waves at his home break, they're really similar to Sintra. And he just really, it's like, I think it's easier for him to get the best out of this type of conditions. But Tanner, it's Tanner.
Yeah, Tanner's Tanner. It looks like every time Tanner takes away, it looks like you riding.
Yeah, and he's also like where Tanner come from, I think. It's also like, I remember when he was younger, his clips in small little wedges, and it actually looked like some really similar conditions to this one, a bit smaller. But he is a really consistent guy in every condition. It will be definitely interesting heat to watch. So.
Yeah, he's a really complete rider, and he'll definitely put on a show. I tell you, Uri is also really good, especially with conditions like this, because he has a really good projection on his maneuvers. But now it is Tanner McDaniel on this left there, going for the roll. Let's see if the wave will allow him to do another maneuver. Another roll. 360, stylish as always. And now he will be, kicking out there. But that was a good start there for Tanner McDaniel. But now Uri will be up there with first priority. And that's a dangerous thing. But look at this wave.
That was like a pretty proper grinding. Yeah. He managed to take advantage of all the sections that the wave provided. So, yeah, that was, like, it's pretty interesting to watch these riders and to see how they approach these type of conditions, because these are not like the perfect waves we watch on on the best bodyboarding clips. But yeah, I think that's the interesting thing about it. Like, I think it's all about, or whether you're gonna grind a wave to the fullest, and get every section possible and get a lot of maneuvers in one wave, or you get the best wave of the heat and you do like a massive move.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
It's all about the different wave we get through the heat. I think the bigger ones are definitely the ones where the riders just go for one maneuver, and then there's the waves where you try to work the entire wave and just get the whole juice out of the wave. But,
exactly.
Yeah, two types of approaching the waves for sure, approaching the heat, and for now it's working out for Tanner, sorry, making a 5.25 there for his first wave. And Uri looking at this one. Let's see if he will get it. Yes, he goes for this ride.
There might be a big ball there. And we have a nice roll over there for a heat start. A bit small, the wave, and a bit wide. But there was still like a nice roll. That might be a good backup score.
Yeah, a little bit foamy section there, but he managed to pull through the lip and gets a roll. Let's see what the judges think. And now we will be watching. Here we have Tanner on the screen with first priority. 4-point ride for Uri. So he's still in second, only needed a 1.26, but both of our riders just with one wave ridden, and there's a lot of time on the clock, so a lot of things here will happen. I think these two guys, this is an amazing heat actually, and it's pretty early in the contest. It's one round before quarters, and it's really two really big names. Uri, no stranger to these conditions. Up we have Tanner in this one.
Good, looking for that big section. Nice roll. That was a very nice roll.
It was a beautiful roll there with a backwash, and he'll be lagging that. That was beautiful. Eh?
Yeah, it looks like they're taking advantage of these little high tide backwash.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
So you get a little bit more of air time. That was a beautiful ride there for Tanner McDaniel. Uri Valadao with a 1-point ride, and now we were waiting for the score of Tanner. Let's see how much it will be. So I think definitely Uri will need a higher score to get into the first position.
Sure.
Let's see what the judges think of that Rolo we just saw of Tanner McDaniel on the left. Looks like the left are working also, so that's going to be interesting. 5-point ride, so now Uri needs a 6.25. But I think Uri will be looking to put two high scores there.
For sure.
The start of his campaign, it wasn't the best wave, and if he gets the chance to just get a bit slightly better wave, he'll definitely do a big maneuver with a big projection. As we have the man.
Here we go. Nice one. This was definitely better than the first wave.
Yeah, that was better than his first wave, so let's see if this will... it will be better than his 1-point wave. I don't know if it's going to be the score, as we have the replay. It is a beautiful big wave. Gets a little bit foamy there, but it's a clean landing, so let's see what the judges think.
Yeah, and he also had to like go through the lip to get that roll. So, but yeah, the judges gave him a 6-point ride.
Oh, 6-point there, not a situation change, but he's closer to Tanner, and we'll talk about it after the interview with the last winner of the heat. Kate, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Louis Finningen, the winner of the previous heat. A very good heat. Louis, congratulations. Louis, you were against one of the youngest generation boys. What do you think about this new generation of riders?
Yeah, I think it's very exciting because obviously that is the evolution of the sport. So it's really awesome to see that there is a whole crew of younger guys coming up through the ranks now. So I'll definitely keep an eye on them and, you know, hopefully get some inspiration from them to keep pushing myself.
You've been away from the competitions for a while, and now you are in the quarterfinals. How do you feel?
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked actually. Like I was saying, I still feel like I'm dusting the cobwebs off from having so long off. But yeah, I feel good. There's no pressure at all. I'm just having fun, trying to make heats, and yeah, it's a good time.
Thank you for the interview, Louis. Do you want to say something to your family and friends supporting you?
Yeah, sure. It's pretty late in WA, so if any of you guys are watching, thank you. I love you, and yeah, cheers.
Thank you. Good luck to the next round, Louis, and back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Kate. Beautiful interview with Louis Finnegan, and he knows it's late back home, so he was saying thank you if any one of his friends is watching. I know that Jared was watching, so she will be stoked to see Louis getting into the next round. And right now it is Tanner on the first position and Uri in the second, but Uri got a 6-point on his last wave. We saw that big Rolo, no stranger to doing big maneuvers. Uri Vala down. So let's see what's going to happen. There's still plenty of time in this heat, and there's going to be a big show for sure coming from all of these riders.
For sure. Yeah. Uri he can manage to do really big maneuvers. So as I was saying previously, the tide is super high, and it's really, besides being a battle against your opponent, it's really a battle against the ocean. So last heat we got a really consistent heat full of waves. The start of this heat was really nice as well. And yeah, as the tide takes some water and goes lower, we'll definitely see more waves.
Yeah, definitely going to see that the wave's going to get improving. Let's hope the wind stays away and we get some clean conditions for the rest of the day. We still have this and 2 more heats of the men division, and after this we're going to the women. Round number 4, going to be exciting. Some big names coming up there, and the title is already decided. Isabella, once more, congratulations. The 2022 IBC World Champion, Brazilian Isabella Souza, taking it out this year. But I tell you what, it's going to be really interesting. We have a lot of girls this year, and I'm going to be trying to fight to win this contest, but let's see who is it going to be. There's a lot of girls, a lot of good riders coming to this contest, especially to compete here in Praia Grande in Sintra. And we're also going to be crowning 2 divisions. There's going to be Dropknee and the Pro Junior Women Division. The Pro Junior Women Division, we have Luna Hartmann and Isabeli Nunes who are battling it out. And in the Dropknee Division, we have Dave Hubbard, Morby Laverne, and Fabienne Tassare. So it's going to be exciting as we have some movement out there. But no, he decides not to. 14 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this one. And yeah, let's see what's going to happen. It looks like the ocean is having a breath.
Having a quick break.
Yeah. He's done with us.
It's like, it's on these breaks that sometimes your mind starts to play games with you.
Yeah.
When you're in your heat, because it's really easy to, like, you prepare for your heat, you're more in focus to do what it takes to pass to the next round and be in tune with the ocean. But when there's these breaks, it's not easy. Sometimes you get off your mind and you start going to these places where you're starting to having doubts of the waves.
The dark side of your mind. The dark side of your mind.
Exactly. So you kind of need to stay positive and just wait for good chances.
Yes, definitely. It's part of the competition. The mental part is so important, as we have Uri Valadao on this one.
Another opportunity for Uri. Big El Rolo.
Big El Rolo. Really good wave there for the Brazilian man. Let's see what the judges think. And yeah, let's definitely look at the replay. So he goes down the line. Beautiful line there. Goes up. And perfect roll. Perfect maneuver for Uri Valadao. Let's see what he's going to get from the judges. Maybe he will be increasing the score. He needs a 4.25. Let's see if it's going to be enough to put himself into second. And this we have through the heat. And Tanner just chilling there in the lineup. But I think he's not so chilled inside. He looks like he is, but I can bet that he is not. He is fighting for the title this year. He has good chances. So he wants to get through this round.
Yeah, I think he definitely wants to. I don't know if he needs to, but I think he wants definitely to reach this final, the final of Sintra Pro, and I think it will be very important for him to have a chance in front on.
Definitely, yeah. But now it's Uri took out the win on this one. Got a 5.10 for the last wave. Yes, actually.
No, I never been there. Will be really fun to surf the wedge.
Yeah,
looks
but
like
also
a nice local home break.
Yeah, but also like it looks like you get pumped in the sand a lot of times.
Yeah, that's true.
I see him flying around there, and I'm like, I think that's one part of growing, like getting older, is that you start thinking about your back and your neck and your shoulders and stuff. Because every time I see him flying there into the sand, I'm like, how do you have no back pain? Like
That's true.
yeah,
That's true.
but these guys are ready for all the conditions, and he loves it. Eh? He loves that wave.
I think all the pros, like the best ones, they probably have like a really nice complementary sports or routines that favor their body and get their body like prepared for those situations, because bodyboarding it surely is one of the most destructive sports for the body. You
have to take care of your body for sure.
Yeah.
Bodyboarding is pretty hard on a lot of parts of your body, your shoulder, your back, your neck, everything. You have to be working outside from bodyboarding. Definitely we all have to, if we want to be performing our best, and doing this for a lot of years. So we have a wave approaching there. Looks like Tanner in position.
Might be something there. Wow. Oh.
Big roll there, but it looks like he landed too much on the front, and he face planted actually. That would have been a good score. And Udi on the back now, but decides not to take that wave. Let's see if he has another chance.
That would have been a crazy score if he had landed that Rolo. I think was one of the bigger waves from the heat for sure, and the wave, the El Rolo was really well executed.
Definitely, yeah, that would have been, I think, if not the highest, one of the highest scores of the heat. So you might have changed the situation there, but unfortunately it was an incomplete move, so he gets a 2-point ride. He will be going back to the lineup as we have Udi looking at this one. See what he can do. Going down the line. He kicks out of there. Ejects.
Not getting that end ball, but yeah, this Sintra, it's always tricky to, you sometimes catch a wave thinking, okay, it's going to be a big ball, I'm going to have this opportunity, and then it goes like pretty flat and slow. So yeah, it's not easy to pick the right waves here, but Udi is in the front with 11.10 of score, and yeah, he's comfortable, but not that comfortable.
He's comfortable, not that comfortable. Yeah, you can never be comfortable with Tanner on your back. But yeah, it's right now Udi Valadão on the first position. And yeah, the Brazilians being really strong. Actually, in the junior division, we have a really good rider who is Jose. He's been ripping in the junior division, as we have 7 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. And yeah, Tanner on second, but give us a little update in Portuguese for our Brazilian and Portuguese people watching.
Como é que é, malta? E estamos a ver neste preciso momento o Uri Valadão contra o Tanner McDaniel. O Uri Valadão está em primeiro lugar com um score de 11.10. Ele tem um 6 pontos na sua melhor onda, um 5.10 como backups, como segunda melhor, backup. E temos o Tanner do Havaí com 5.25 e com um 5. Temos agora o Tanner a ir nesta onda, faz um excelente belly a subir e um grande roll na boca, a aproveitar todas as secções possíveis, e ainda vai à última, e isto vai ser de certeza um improvement no seu score.
Oh my god, that was beautiful.
That
so
was
I'm
really
going to go
sick.
through a replay. Beautiful spin there. Good pocket roll. Like that was good. He used the backwash. That's a beautiful spin also. And then he goes down the line and finds the other section there with another roll. He needs a 5.86. This probably will be the score, but the judges gonna have this. But look,
And we have another wave from Uri as well. Oh, big ball, and he got a sick invert.
Sick invert there for Udi. This is gonna be interesting. Let's see what the judges think. Tanner really needs these points. He has the chance afterwards in Fronton to win the title, but if he gets more points here, he gets better chances at Fronton. So Tanner really wanting to get into the next round, and that last wave looked like he might change the situation. But let's see what the judges think, because also Udi got a 6.5 there So Uri now in first and,
And
5.5 for Tanner McDaniel. That's not the score he needs, yeah. Now, Tanner needs a 7 point if he wants to make it into the next round. 5.5 more minutes, and it's getting really interesting. Tanner is getting down to the wire. It's gonna get complicated with the last 5.5 minutes, but Tanner will be going back and trying his best. Maybe he has to step up the game a little bit and going from the rolls to the flips. But yeah, that last invert for Uri Valadao was the game changer for him in this heat, and now we will definitely be waiting for what happens in this last 5 minutes of the heat.
He got some really good air time on that invert for sure, and yeah, I think that's what it justifies his score. He got really good air time, although he didn't invert that well. The air was great. He got a lot of air time. The judges loved that, and yeah, Tanner got on his last wave. He grinded all the wave, got every section really well done. But unfortunately, the wave was a little bit smaller and not the score he was looking for.
Yeah, also the roll he did. The first one he didn't have any bottom turn.
Exactly.
But it was a well-ridden wave for Tanner McDaniel, and thank God I'm not a judge, so that's the job upstairs there.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely a good wave for both of the riders. That invert there for Uri, really Brazilian style. You can tell the difference in every rider with the inverts. It's he goes more for like half a roll and back, and then we see like Isaias. They approach differently the lip.
Exactly.
But both beautiful maneuvers there. Was the same maneuver but different style, and that's the beauty of our sport, to see the different styles there is in every country and every rider. As we have Uri looking at this one, let's see, and yeah, he will be up and riding for this one. Let's see if he can do something. Oof, not much there, and now Tanner will have priority, and he will be waiting, and hopefully for him that there's another chance for him to take a wave. And let's see what will happen in this last 3 minutes and 15 seconds. This is really interesting. Tanner really needs these points to increase his chances to win the title this year. It's going to be in between him, Alan, and Tristan. So let's see if Tanner can manage to find another wave and make it through this heat into the quarterfinals.
Here it's where it gets interesting, eh? So, under 3 minutes to go, Tanner needs a 7-point ride. Yeah.
That's not a small score either. He needs to have a good wave so he can do a big air maneuver, so the judges can say, yep, that's your ticket for the quarterfinals. But it's only 2.5 minutes, and it looks quite slow out there. So let's see if there is any set coming in this last 2.5 minutes, or if it's going to be Uri doing a big upset here for the young Hawaiian rider. But still 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining, and this is where it gets interesting and where the nerves kick in and everything. This is the beauty of the sport. It's beautiful for the ones that are winning for sure, and it's a little bit stressful if you're in second position, as we have another wave for Uri there.
On another one. Looking for a big ball for sure.
He's also just nervous. He knows he might need a little bit more for Tanner, for making it impossible to Tanner take the first spot. 1 minute, 45 seconds. I bet Uri is also really nervous. And yeah, let's see what's going to happen here. It's down to the wire, 1 minute 40. My God, is this going to be another upset? What do you think? What do you think that he's going to have another chance?
I don't know. Like, as I said before, Uri is one of the guys to beat here in Sintra. He's one of the favorites, and yeah, the score shows that. And he has 2 good scores. He's in first, leading this heat. And yeah, Tanner, it's in trouble. He's looking for a wave.
Yeah.
It's not. There's not like, as we can see, there's not a lot of waves here. But Tanner is moving, try to reach something.
Yeah, it looks like it's quite flat out there. But I'm looking out the window, Simon, and it looks like there is a set approaching. Let's see if Tanner gets another chance, or is it gonna be the end of the road for him? Ooh, this is interesting, guys. Tanner really needs his points if he wants to keep his dream alive. I'm not 100% sure, but I think he will still have a chance, as this event is not so important that like the one in Fronton, but it's important points for him. As we see Tanner, going for this one. He's up and riding. Let's see. Roll. I would think that he will go for the backflip there,
Me
but
too. He looked in the beginning.
yes, beautiful spin. He keeps on going. Let's see.
Grind the wave again.
This is interesting. Let's see what he's gonna do.
Section.
Big
Oh my
flip
God.
there. Oh my God. This kid is like, how easy it looks for him. And
Roll on the backwash.
oh my God. Let's see if it's gonna be the score. But also, Udi took a wave on the right on this ride. Went also for the flip. Oh my God. Let's see if this actually gonna be changing the situation or not. It's really important to this score now for Tanner McDaniel and also Udi putting a. That was a good way for Udi also, so it's going to be down to a wire. Let's wait a little bit for this one because it is a really important heat here for Tanner McDaniel. Let's see what the score is going to say. We're going to give you the end result after the commercial break, so don't go anywhere.
Malta, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
And we're back. And oh my God, so Tanner's last wave did change the situation, but we're waiting on one more score of Woody Baladao. So hold it. 5.65. Tanner makes the cut and he makes it to the quarterfinals, keeping his dream alive to become the world champion. This is important points for Tanner. And whoa, what a way to finish the heat. This kid is incredible, but now we go into the next heat because it's going to be another cracker of a heat. Guys, this is bodyboarding, exactly what we want to see. Did you see the last wave of Tanner and Udono? That was crazy.
I was outside. I saw Tanner and Uri splitting the peak. I saw a roll from Tanner, a big flip from Yuri. Yuri then completes his ride. Then Tanner still going. Then he goes for the backflip. And then on the inside, utilizing the backwash, goes even for a reverse roll.
Yeah, that was amazing. That was whoa.
Out of this world, not amazing. Out of this world. I love this. I really love this. This is why I come here every year, because we're only in round one, not even in the main event, not even in the finals, and we are already having banger heats. So, official results of the last heat, Tanner McDaniel taking the win over Uri Valadão. Right now in the water, we do have Alan Munoz in the red singlet, and in the yellow singlet, Isaias Ravic. It was so down to the wire that this heat only started just now because the judges wanted to compare the scores, wanted to watch the replays, and make sure that it was fair for both of the competitors in this last heat. Wow, we've been watching some really great competition, Alexandra.
Yes, definitely. What a heat it was. And now it is Isaias against Alan. And Isaias taking the first wave. Big roll there for Isaias. Beautiful. And he does finalize. He does complete the maneuver.
Very hard conditions here regarding the landings of these moves, because big explosions from these waves. I'll take you through this wave. Nice bottom turn there. He gets late to the lip there, but he's able to punch through the closing section there and he pushes through in front of the whitewash. So complete ride there for Isaias Ravic. Alan Munoz now is on the outside, as you can see on your screen at the moment, and he's waiting patiently for his first wave here in this heat number 7, round number 9. After this heat number 7, we're going to have the last heat of round number 9, and then we're going to jump into the ladies. The women's are going to go back in the water for round number 4, and we're going to have the 4 last heats of the day. So thanks for everyone for tuning in. We are having incredible numbers here in the live stream. Please share this link of the YouTube page and tell your friend to tell a friend that we are broadcasting live from Praia Grande here in Sintra, beautiful part of Portugal here in Europe. So right now, if you're supporting Alan Munoz, which is still a title contender for this world's championship in the men's division, send us the Chilean flag, of course. And if you are cheering for Isaias Ravic, you send us the Brazilian flag or even the Portuguese flag, because he's been living here in Portugal for quite a couple of years. And interact with us. We've got Papudo Beach saying, saludos al gran DJ Nuno desde Panama. Big shout out to you, Papudo Beach. And will we see each other in Panama? Only time will tell. I want to go back, of course. I love Bocas del Toro. A little piece of heaven in Panama. All right. We have a lot of people tuning in. Let's say you want to interact with us, Alessandra. It's Javier Adonis. Vamos con todo alambre. Que las olas te acompaña, Master Jose, sending a message to Alan Munoz, sending a Chilean flag. Also, Pato Astudillo saying, Vamos Chile, and Alan Munoz showing the Chilean flag. Okay, a lot of Chileans. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Also, We Bodyboard, let's go. I'm with you, We Bodyboard. Let's bodyboard this place up and rock up Sintra for another banger of a heat. And if you didn't watch the last one, rewind the live feed. Go watch Tanner McDaniel against Uri Valadão in heat number 6. Meanwhile, looks like we have an interview with Tanner, the winner of the last heat. Katie, where you at, sister?
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Tanner McDaniel, the winner of the previous heat. Congratulations, was a very, very good heat, Tanner. And you were against Uri Valadão. He win here 5 times at Praia Grande, so he knows this beach very well and these conditions. So we want to know what was in your mind during the heat.
Yeah, when I saw that I was matched up with Uri, I was pretty worried because he's just such a weapon out here. He's so good. He's kind of like every year he's the guy to beat out here. So I was pretty anxious about that heat. But I just I went into it in a good mind space, like just ready to do what I needed to on the waves that I was given. So. It was close. It was close at the end. I wasn't sure if I was going to get that score. Thought it was going to be close, and I'm lucky it all worked out in my favor.
How important is for you winning here?
Winning here would be huge for me. A win here would put me into the lead on the world title, and for me, this has been the hardest event for me in the past. So this is already my best result in the men's division here, and hope to continue that on. Yeah.
Congratulations, you're doing a great job, Tanner. Do you want to say something to your friends and family supporting you?
Yeah, just to all the boys back home watching, my girlfriend Harper, if she's awake yet, it's still early in the morning, my mom and dad, and the sponsors. Yeah, just thanks, guys. We're keeping it alive.
Congratulations, Tanner. Good luck to the next round, and back to you, guys.
Keeping the dream alive, Tanner McDaniel giving an I-5 to Katie. Katie, great job there. And yeah, he's advancing to the next round, of course. And you'll get some deserved rest, because after this heat, one more men's heat of the round 9. And then we're going to jump into the women's division. We're going to see the ladies hit the water once again. 19 minutes remaining on this one. Isaias dropped the 4.75 on his first wave. and a 1.35 on his second wave. Meanwhile, out the back, as you're watching in your screen, we're still having Alan Munoz waiting patiently for his first wave. Alan Munoz, a title contender, Alexandra.
Yes, another one of the 3 title contenders here in the game. He needs to pass this heat if he wants to keep it alive. I think he actually needs to get into the final and win it if he wants to be the world champion this year. So Alan Munoz having the pressure there of having to get through this heat. A lot of Chilean people actually turning in. If we see now, Vamos Alan, so many Chilean flags going, Alan, that's at least see a lot, but also for Isaias, people tuning in. Come on, guys. This is the, 5th day of the competition. We're on round number 9 of the main division, and we have 324 likes, so we're getting closer to the 500.
But not close enough, guys. If you're tuning in, press the like button. Why, are you asking? First of all, it activates the YouTube algorithm and will give us more engagement. Why do we want more engagement? It's really simple. If you have a lot of engagement, there's where the big numbers come up. And when we show those numbers to the sponsors, they're going to love that and put some more money into bodyboarding. Putting some more work into his heat is Ravic, letting that one go. But out the back, it's Alan Munoz, Alexandra.
Oh, Alambre going for this left, and it looks like a beautiful one. Big roll. Oh, gets a little bit stuck there. But now he will go for another one. Big roll there for Alan Munoz. And he lands it. He's so strong. That was a beautiful wave. Let's see what the judges think. But get it through the replay.
Okay, he goes for a big bottom turn there. He sees that section. Unfortunately, it looks like he's going to give it more a bit of a punch. But not enough there, a small roll. But the second one, that's where the money is at. And Alan completes that ride smoothly, and the judges are going to heat this up like a hot pastel de nata on a sunny day at the beach here at Praia Grande. And it's going to be a great score for Alan to start his campaign in heat number 7, round number 9. I'm talking about pastel de nata, and I can see Alessandra's mouth starting to drool because she wants one of those. So if you're listening, bring a pastel de nata to Alessandra right now at the booth because she needs one. I love it. Bring one to me too. Okay, looks like we have Eduardo Freitas cheering for Isaias Ravic, saying Icaraí is behind them. Okay, Guta Borges is also cheering for Isaias. Guta, why didn't you come this year to Portugal? Of course, you always come every year. And a lot of people tuning in for Chile. That's why Alan Munoz got that beautiful wave. It's all about energy, folks. And if you send positive energy to your friends and fellow countrymen, Praia Grande will deliver a special mystical wave for them. And if you don't believe so, start and posting those flags there, and I will prove my point. And I also need you to click that like button. I already talked about engagement. I already talked about that brings the numbers for the IBC to show to new sponsors the big numbers that we are doing here in the live stream, so we can attract more sponsors. That means more money, more prize money for the athletes, better conditions, a better live stream, and overall, there's only one thing, and only one thing that wins, and that is bodyboarding. And if you are a bodyboarding fan, please click that like and subscribe this page. If we reach the 500 likes, I will personally start a contest giveaway to put out there a t-shirt, an official Sintra Pro t-shirt, and an official Sintra Pro cap that you can win. So click that like button and show us your love for bodyboarding.
Yes, there you have it, guys. Hit that bottom. And I tell you what, while we were talking about this, the first wave of Alan is a 6.5. Alambre poniendo un 6.5 en esa primera ola. La verdad que increíble ola para el chileno. Y el chileno tiene que pasar esta manga si quiere permanecer con las oportunidades de quedar campeón del mundo este año. Alan Muñoz es un gran rider chileno. Alan Munoz is a really good Chilean rider representing the Latino America. And let's see what he can do. But right now it's him in first position with that 6.5.
A lot of people still keep tuning in, showing the Chilean flag. Right now, the flag race is being won by Chile. Where are the Brazilians at? I don't see any Brazilian flags. Guys, come on and push that like button so I can start that giveaway contest where you can win an official t-shirt and an official cap of the Sintra Pro 2022. No matter where you're tuning in from, I will personally guarantee that that t-shirt and that cap will get into your hand if you are the winner of that giveaway contest. But for that contest to start, I need to see 500 likes. It's 1,000 of us right now watching this, so half of you need to push that like button so we can activate that giveaway.
All of you have to.
Of course.
As we have Isaias looking at this one, let's see what he can do. Up and riding for Isaias on this beautiful looking left. Let's see if it provides what he needs. Nah, he kicks out of there. As we had Alan on this ride. Let's see if we get the replay.
Okay. I think that was just a short ride for both Isaias and Alan. The score will tell that, or even the replay of this last ride. Looks like a split peak thing. Yeah, a short ride there for Alan. 1 point. It's pretty obvious. It was just a split peak. Having a look at the wave. Who's going to get priority, Alexandra? They're both paddling out the back.
I think that Isaias is already kind of on the outside, so it would be Isaias. But we'll have that in a second when the first one hits the lineup. We'll get the priorities. But yes, Isaias with the first priority now.
You've heard it from Alexander Rinder. Who better to commentate on a professional bodyboard event than two-time world champion Alexander Rinder. Alexander, is a pleasure to have you here dissecting all the action that's going on here in the Sintra Pro and having your analysis and thoughts into what we are watching, and let the viewers know what's the best overview of what's going on at the moment in the water. Right now, so far, so good for Alan Munoz. He's taking the lead over the Brazilian, but Isaias only needs a 2.76 to first.
Yes, of course it is. Alan is leading this. Yeah, we have Alan talking about him on this ride, going up and down, but then he skips out of there, in and out for Alan Munoz. Looks like they're struggling a bit to find a backup score, both of the riders. But I'll tell you what, both of these guys will fight till the end to get those scores in. And I'll tell you one thing, Isaias has been training a lot here, so he's one to be afraid of.
Okay, bodyboarding legend from Brazil, Marcelo Pedro, saying he wants that t-shirt, but signed by the champions of the contest. I can make that happen. So guys, start clicking because I can make that happen. If we reach 500 likes, I will start the giveaway so you can try and win that t-shirt and cap. And I will personally guarantee it's going to be signed by the winners of this competition. How about that, guys? It's going to be the best day of your lives when you took the decision to watch this day number 5 of the live stream of the Sintra Pro 2022, proudly sponsored by...
better you say the first one, that's with the Portuguese.
Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Português de Desporto e Juventude, Federação Portuguesa de Surf e Junta de Freguesia de Colares.
But we also have Meo, Mega Hit FM, we have Vert, Meo Beach Cam, ADP Publicidades, Spoticar, Arribas, Sintra Hotel, CC Board Center, Escola Boogie Cheeks, Refresh Bodyboards, and Cruz Vermelha Portuguesa Amadora. Thank you guys. This will not be possible without you guys. And this is why we have the contest here every year. And it's a classic one. It is the Sintra Pro. For the 26th time we have this contest.
Unbelievable. I'm going to give a big shout out to Refresh Board, my brothers in Peniche that are crafting handmade bodyboards for 15 years now. And they've been doing it for longer. And they are the ones that make the trophies that the guys get when you win this event. So shout out to our Portuguese brothers in Peniche Refresh Bodyboards. Thank you so much for supporting the Sintra Pro throughout these years.
Yeah, thank you very much. Now I even want this trophy more. I wanted it, of course, already, but knowing that's going to be a beautiful one, it's always nice. All these years, it's okay. We have Alan at this left, big roll there for Alan Munoz. That will be better than his 1-point ride. So let's see what he will get for this one. I think Isaias was also paddling into a wave. Not sure if he took it, but it looks like the tide is dropping and the waves are getting a little bit better. But look at this replay.
Ooh, heavy section there and heavy landing. Ooh, and this is a replay of Isaias. You're quite right, Alessandra. Isaias did get a wave as well. That was a big lofty roll there. He took time in the air, and I think the judges are going to appreciate that as well. Quick reception, super clean. Let's see what the scores are in this exchange of waves between Alan and Isaias. You're getting to the conversation about your trophies. Where do you keep all those trophies, Alexandra? I'm quite curious.
They're all proudly in my house. Yeah, I have the most important ones where our living room is. Then I have other ones in my room, but it is getting the place is getting too small for them. That's a good thing, of course. I'm now bringing the one from the Maldives and from South Africa home, and hopefully another one from here. I will definitely do my best to get it at least to the podium, but I really want to win this contest. I've been really close twice, getting second, so I will be fighting to win this here. As we got the scores for Alan Munoz gets a 6 and Isaias a 5.5, and we see Alan up and riding in and out there for Alan Munoz. 7 minutes left, and Isaias needs a 7, but we saw in the last heat that it is possible, and even in the last seconds of the heat.
Yes, looks like out of that wave exchange, Alan took the better wave. So 6 points and a 5.5 only for Isaias Ravik. And right now, Isaias is holding on to priority. Still has 6 minutes and 40 seconds to try and invert his situation. Let's see if he's going to go on this wave. And he's riding a left, but he lets it go. There's not much there. Let's see if he can still hold on to priority as we watch in the screen. Alan making his way to the outside as well. And probably he's going to take this one in there. No, close call there. So let's see who's going to win the race for priority. I do believe that Isaias is already out there, yeah. He is holding on to priority. And with 6 minutes remaining, let's see who's going to come out on top of this one. Who do we have there on the YouTube land, Alexandra?
Yes, we have a lot of people tuning in and of course, supporting their favorite riders. But yeah, it's Brazil and Chile, Latin Americas. We have Isaias with a flip there. Beautiful maneuver for the Brazilian, and gets stuck there in the 360. Let's see if that's going to be enough to turn around this heat or if he will need to get another shot.
Yeah, we're starting to see a lot of support for Isaias. This is the replay of his last wave, a backflip there. Unfortunately, he was trying to go for the spin there, trying to transition into the next section. Unfortunately, he got stuck on the rail there, and he just fell from his board. Let's wait then for the score of this last wave of yellow, and as time keeps ticking down, this will be a very important wave for Isaias. He's on the hunt for a 7-point wave to take away the lead from Alan Munoz. 4.5, not enough. And Isaias is still in second and needing a 7-point ride to first. Now with less than 5 minutes on the clock, Alan is holding on to priority. He's looking at the structure, waiting maybe to listen to what the beach announcer has to say about his situation. And keep himself focused and concentrated for the next set of waves, Alexandra.
Yes, indeed. And he has such a game face, Alan Munoz. He looks like the most humble guy and like innocent guy outside. But then when he gets into the water, he turns into an animal. Isaias also really good performance throughout the entire event. And he still got 4 minutes and 10 seconds to change the situation and making it into the quarterfinals. but Alan Munoz is on the hunt to better a 6-point ride, and he will try his best to put himself further away from Isaias. They're on a different side of the beach, so both of them decided to be separated from each other, maybe for Isaias better, so he's not under pressure of Alan Munoz. But there it looks like Isaias chooses to get this one.
Isaias having a look at this left-hander going around that section. Unfortunately, there's nothing there for him, and he decides to bail that one. So, situation remains the same. Isaias in yellow from Brazil needs a 7-point ride to beat Alan Munoz on this one. Alan Munoz is in first with a strength of a 6.5 in the beginning of the heat and a 6-point wave as a backup. Isaias is holding on to a 4.75 backup and a 5.5 best scoring wave. 3 minutes on the clock remaining. We have a lot of support for Alan Alambre Munoz in the top chat of the YouTube page. And we would like to ask you once again to put the like button. Press the like button. Activate the giveaway where we are giving you the opportunity to win an official cap and t-shirt of the Sintra Pro 2022 signed by the winners. I'm going to repeat it. Signed by the winners of this event. Official t-shirt and cap of the Sintra Pro. If we reach the 500 likes in this live stream. So get amongst it. Use your fingers wisely. It just takes a second and you press the thumbs up button, which is the like button. Don't strain an ankle or your fingers doing so, because it's very hard to do it, isn't it, Alexandra?
Ankle while you're clicking?
I don't know.
As we have Alan Munoz on this left, let's see what he can do. And he goes for the flip there. Let's see if he can find. Yes, he does complete that. Let's see if that's going to be better than a 6, though. I'm not a judge, so I won't put my hands in the fire on this one. They let the judges decide if that's going to be better than a 6 or if it's going to be just a throwaway.
At this moment, I'm not saying anything else about the scores. It's all up to the judges. He gets stuck a little bit in the reception, but then he pops up in front of the phone, so complete right there for Alan. This is Isaias. Big invert there, and he lands it. Wow. And he likes it. I love that fist pump claim. I'm loving the claims this year.
Let's see if that's going to be enough for the Brazilian rider. Let's go through this replay. So he goes down the line. It is a big wave. So there's a chance that he will get this score. Goes for the invert, landing. Oof, this is going to be a tough one. Last 50 seconds of the heat.
Yes, either is going to be the Chilean or the Brazilian advancing into the next round. It's all up to the judges right now. They are punching in the numbers, and Alan Munoz is still waiting that last wave to be scored, and also Isaias Ravik is also waiting for his last wave to be scored. And once again, a decision to the very last second. What's going on, guys?
The riders want to put on a show. That's what they want to do. And
I love it.
Let's see what the judges will say. We're waiting on both of the scores, guys. We have 10 more seconds. I don't think there's going to be more ways taken. Ian, Isaias, and Alan waiting for the scores. 5 seconds. So wait a second. Did Alan Munoz take another wave? Okay, we're going to be waiting for this, but we'll be telling you the official results after some commercial breaks.
Há uma Sintra que combina o mar selvagem, o vento e o cheiro à terra, a viagem por caminhos únicos, Há uma Sintra que alia sabor e tradição. Há uma Sintra para cada um de nós.
Welcome back, everyone, and welcome back to the booth, Bego Martinez. You must be super happy. Your fellow countryman, Alan Munoz, just won that last heat. Those two last scores came out. 5.8 for Alan Munoz, doesn't factor into his top two scores, and Isaias got a 6, he needed a 7, so there you have it. Alan Munoz advancing into the next round, and Isaias getting knocked out of the competition, but excellent performance from the Brazilian. Let's jump straight into the water, because we've got the last heat of round 9 underway, and who do we got in the water, Bego?
We have Maxime Castillo, Frenchman, in red, and Jongomar, fellow Frenchman, in yellow. And I was going to say congratulations to Isaias because his serves really good and great effort in the last wave. So it was a very good heat, kind of slow. But look at these two friends. They are not friends anymore in the water. They are competitors, and I know pretty well that they can separate things. And there won't be hard feelings afterwards.
Let's see who's going to draw first blood on this one. I know one thing for sure, it's going to be a Frenchman. Because there are two in the water and there are only two competing right now. Maxime Castillo, of course, will be wearing the red, as you can see on the top left of your screen on the scoreboard. Red, and then Maxime Castillo right next to it. And in yellow, you are going to have Ewan Aymar. It's going to be a big battle here. They know each other quite well. Probably they've been competing with each other since they were young kids. And let's see who's going to take the win on this last heat of the men's division of today, of course. Meanwhile, after this, we're going to go jump straight into the women's round, round number 4. 4 heats, and then we finish this day off. So don't worry, we still got more action in this day 5 to bring you. And 25 minutes each, you know how it goes, ladies and gentlemen. Top 2 scores will factor into your overall score, and whoever gets first advances into the next round, and who gets second gets knocked out of the competition. Bye-bye, sayonara. See you next year. Let's see who's going to be. Maxime Castillo looking good this year on the IBC rankings. Also, Johan Aymar. They are both in the top 16. Which is the most important zone to finish in if you have ambitions of next year's IBC World Tour to start later in the competition, because they will be considered a top 16 seeded riders, so they will only have to compete later into the competition, and it always starts with a non-elimination round, so they don't lose at first on the first heats and have a chance to prove themselves in another round. We did so this year here at the Sintra, and we continue to do so. This is the IBC Bodyboarding World Tour.
That's right. Thank you, Nuno, for that small introduction. Okay, guys, and in case you missed it, everything is all together in the IBC World Tour website. You can go and check it. It's we have the live button there, and you can accompany your live feed with the live scoring system and check everything that had happened and what's coming up. And I would like to thank our sponsors. Remember, this event is brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Português de Esporte e Juventude, Federação Portuguesa de Surf e Junta de Freguesia de Colares. We have many more.
Yes, we do, and thank you so much, Mel, for being a part of this Mega Hits Vert magazine, the Portuguese bodyboard Bible, Mel Beach Cam. If you tune into the website, you can check live cams from most of the well-known beaches in Portugal. We'll get back into that because it looks like Maxime Castillo will have a go at this one. Bego, not really. So, ADP Publicidade, Sporty Car, F Marques and Filhos Limitada. we also have the pleasure of having the support from Arribas Sintra Hotel, and it's a beautiful and amazing hotel, iconic here in Praia Grande. It's situated on the north part of the beach here in Praia Grande, and it separates Praia Grande from Praia Pequena. If you don't understand what I'm saying, Praia means beach, Grande means big, Pequena means small, so there's a big beach and a small beach, and this beautiful hotel stands in between. CC Board Center also supports us, Escola Boogie Chicks, Refresh Bodyboards, shout out to Barrela Engato once again, in Peniche, and Cruz Vermelha Portuguesa, Secção da Amadora. Muito obrigado a todos vocês por nos apoiarem incondicionalmente e fazerem parte desta grande festa que é o Sintra Pro 2022.
That's right, it looks like this is the first wave of the heat. It's Maxime Castillo taking the lead here, I will say, and not really much happening. Thank you, Kiko Galdos. Brother, you should be here. You are an amazing Dropknee rider. We miss you from Peru. Missing you so much. Missing all the Peruvian riders. And we have the interview ready with Alan Munoz taking the last heat. Please, Kata.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Alan Munoz, the winner of the previous heat. Alan, amazing heat, amazing action out there. Tell us a little bit about your waves and your heat.
I have so much lucky because the conditions is a little different than the morning, because now with the high tide is more slow waves, but yes, I have a good strategy, and Isaias Ravik is a good competitor. He is so strong, and I have lucky because my first wave is give me a good point, good score, and the half of the heat waiting for only one wave. For that reason, I feel more safe. Yeah.
We heard that you're going to be a father. That's an extra motivation to keep competing and get really good results.
Yes, for sure. Make me think about the love of bodyboard, love of the life, for my family. It's my dream, it's a new beginning, and I love this moment, and that's pushing me so much. And writing to my girlfriend, she supports me so much, and yes, I am so happy. I have a good support from my family, and that is everything.
So do you want to say thank you to your family in Spanish?
Sí, muchas gracias a mi familia, a todas las personas que me apoyan, a mi mujer, y a los amigos en Chile, a mis auspiciadores, a la Municipalidad del Tabo, a Erizos, a Aucanco y a Riu, que están empujando fuerte mi carrera, así que muy agradecido de ellos y toda la comunidad latina.
Felicitaciones, Alan. Good luck to the next round, and back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Katie, and congratulations once again, Alan Munoz, for the win, and of course for the upcoming baby. I thought that was a secret. I got to know it a couple of days when I talked to Alan. I haven't seen him personally since Panama, and he just gave me that news, and I was just, wow. And I told him, hey, I'm going to be a father too. And we just bursted out of joy together.
There is Maxime here looking for some joy himself. And nice roll. A smart move from Maxime. It's very important. And here comes young Aymar. See this one? Not able to perform anything. It's very important that if you take a wave, you try to perform a maneuver.
Okay, this is the replay of the last wave of Maxime Castillo. Nice roll there, complete ride. Maximo is going to love this one. That's a keeper for sure. And we've got here Alex Aymar, Ale Monion. Who is Alex Aymar? Brother? Uncle? Father? Let us know, Alex. Thanks for tuning in and supporting your family member. And yeah, if you're cheering for Maxime or Ion Aymar, send us the French flag. We are already almost at the 500 likes, so I can start the giveaway. I have promised so many things, but I'm going to keep my promise because I'm a man of my word. There will be an official Sintra Pro t-shirt, an official Sintra Pro cap signed by the winners of this event. So we're going to give that giveaway, so get amongst it. Push that like button. If we reach 500 likes, we will start that giveaway, and then I'll give you instructions on how to win that t-shirt and cap. Meanwhile, all eyes on the action. Maxime Casillo just dropped the 5 points and he's leading this one. Now, we have to wait to see what Ion Aymar is going to put on his scoreboard and the next ride he's going to select.
That's right, and good score for Maxime, 5. I was saying that it's a little bit slow, so it really comes down to utilizing very well the opportunity every time you ride a wave, because you don't know when this next one is going to be showing, and definitely you want to do the points and the minimum chance you have. So that's what Maxime did there. This kind of Sintra it reminds me to last year. And so I think tomorrow we are going to see a different Sintra. We have been seeing a different Sintra almost every day. It's pretty interesting to see how it changes. And I'm pretty curious about what's going to happen in the next days. We do have 2 more days of competition. This event, 7 days of competition, and we are working the 7 days because we had 201 registrations.
Unbelievable. I bet you that's a record worldwide. Let's wait and see if we have the records for that. Meanwhile, of course, every day is different, and that's life. And I'm glad it's like so, because it would be boring life if every day was exactly the same. But especially here in Sintra, there's no day alike. Of course, Bego, you're 100% correct. It always changes. It is a sand bottom, and if a big swell pounds from the north, the sand will move. If a big swell pounds from the west, the sandbank will move in a different direction, and also the waves come in different direction and present themselves differently. And if it's like a more southerly swell, also the sandbanks will move, and of course the waves direction will show themselves in different shapes. So right now, so good with this northwest swell that filled in the beginning of the week. Looks like today is starting to feel more of a westerly swell. And let's see what Praia Grande has to offer, especially right now for Maxime Castillo.
Maxime, very fast there with that ARS. He's in control now. It looks like that's going to be a pretty decent backup score.
This is the replay of the last wave from Maxime. On the top ARS there. Very quick ride. Very smart from Maxime. Under priority, getting this wave to maximize his distance from Yuan Aymar. Is still struggling to find a decent wave to post on a decent number on his scoreboard. Halfway through the seat, we're yet to see a good wave from Ion, and meanwhile Maxime Casillo is doing the work behind the curtain, and let's see what kind of score he's going to get here and what kind of requirement Ion Aymar is going to need.
Young Aymar, look at that. Well, I mean, a 3.50 Maxime gets. Saving the scores for the big things are the judges. They know it's possible to throw big maneuvers. We have seen it throughout the day, and it's completely possible. Of course, the time runs really fast because the waves are... Wait a sec. Another nice-looking one for Maxime Castillo. The young French from Arcachon. Local from La Salle. And here comes the young French, but from further south, which is the Basque country, the French Basque country. Good roll there for young Aymar. That will be his best score so far.
A little bit stuck there on the reception of that roll. Let's see what the judges think about that. Meanwhile, that previous wave of Maxime Castillo, that ARS just posted a 3.5. And this is the replay of the last wave of Yuan Aymar punching a roll through the lip there. As you can see, he's bouncing there in the foam, trying to push it in front of the whitewash. But I don't think he even completed that ride. And by the looking of the score, It looks like the judges deemed that an incomplete move, 1.5. So Ian Aymar needs to paddle out the back and compose himself, reset his strategy. He still has 10 minutes to try and beat his fellow countryman Maxime Castillo. Meanwhile, looks like we have people tuning in online, still sending some Chile flags after that wonderful interview. What a legend Alan Munoz is. We're starting to get some French flags as well, supporting both riders in this heat. And up and riding, this is Maxime Bego.
Maxime Castillo now choosing the right. Nice roll. Going for the second one. And I think it's going to, well, the intention was there. He wanted to do a third one. And it might ditch that 3.5. Maxime definitely finding, oh, look at that. Yon last roll wasn't a complete one. So Young is still with very small scores.
Exactly, this is the replay of the last wave of Maxime Castillo. Nice roll there in the pocket. Goes around the section for another roll in the pocket. But when he landed that, the reception just made him bunny hop, lose a little bit of speed. And then Maxime Castillo just saw that there was not enough time to time another roll, so he decided to kick out the wave. But I do believe that the damage and the points were in the previous sections. And great wave for Maxime. 4.5 already. He increases the lead. And right now, Ian Aymar needs a 8-point ride to jump to first.
That's right. Good job there for Maxime Castillo. You know how much he wants this. He actually posted something pretty cool in his Instagram. I think I already spoke about that. But Maxime said actually was not able to go to Maldives or South Africa. Actually, we were sitting together here commentating a few hits of the juniors yesterday, and he said he regretted. He regretted very much not to go to Maldives in special, because he was looking at the streaming and he said the wave looked very good and he feels he could be very good at those type of waves. And yes, actually, like Maldives was really good. But you know what? I think a lot of people didn't go to Maldives because they were, you know, they didn't know what to expect. They didn't know how the event was going to go. But after what happened there, a lot of people will go for sure next year. The event was something else. And this year, great job for the IBC World Tour with a very complete tour. We had 2 events only for juniors in Peru, 3 events with mixed divisions in Chile, 2 events in Brazil, 1 only for men and 1 only for women. The women, the Wahine event was a total success, as well as the classic Sintra Pro. And we jumped to Asia for the Maldives event, and now we are in, and then we went to South Africa, and now we are in the European continent for the Sintra Pro Classic one, and we are in the waiting period for the specialty event of Untitled Challenge, which can happen anytime between now and December. That's not counting for the rankings. But the thing that it's amazing is that we are closing once again the year with another classic and a bomb of an event, which is the Gran Canaria Fronton King, which is crowning the men and the Pro Junior men division.
Looks like Maxime Castillo is wanting to waste time on this left. Let's see if it pays off. Ooh, nice roll there. He's still going, but the wave didn't offer much. Out the back, this is Ion Aymar going for a pocket roll there. A lot of froth on that wave, but he spins in the transition to the next section, but there was not much there. So Ion Aymar gets out and tries to pedal out quickly as he can to gain priority. Take us through the replay, Bego.
Maxime keeping very busy. I have to say congratulations. That's the attitude. And the judges are seeing that, so good roll there. And I'm not really sure if that's going to change, but here comes Yon. And good effort there also for Jon, trying to, just mark some points. He will have to do a bit more than that to beat Marcin, especially now that we only have 5 minutes and 10 seconds. And guys, in France this year, it was planned to have 2 events. One event that we were willing to bring you, and unfortunately, given the fires, wild fires that happened there in France, it was the La Salie Pro. I'll tell you a little bit more after this wave.
Okay, looks like Ion Aymar once more than the 3-point that he scored on his last wave, stalling there, eyeing the section and going for a roll there. I think he's going to improve that 3-point wave, and hopefully he's going to lower that requirement of a 6.5 that he needs at the moment. This is the replay of that wave. You can see him stalling, letting it go now, maximizing the speed, eyeballing that section, going for the roll and completion there. So let's wait to see the score of that last ride of yellow, Ion Aymar. And let's see if Ion can improve his situation right now. 4-point ride for Ion on his last wave. He now only needs a 5.5 ride to take away that first place from Maxime Castillo. As we see the riders for the women's event getting ready, that's no other than Loa Ardman getting ready for a women's division round, and she's looking good. And women's division, both the main one and also the junior one, so amazing. Okay. So far, so good for the Frenchman in red. Maxime Castillo is leading this one on the strength of a 5-point and a 4.5. And Ion Aymar is following him. But he needs a 5.5 if he wants to steal that first place away from Maxime Castillo. 3 minutes and 15 seconds remaining out the back. That is Maxime Castillo holding on to priority, and looks like he has a look of this wave. Looks very good, Bago. What is he going to do?
He's going to go for the roll. I knew it because he has to play safe, And I think he might have another chance there, but it's good that he's doing rolls. I mean, it's better to land the maneuver that do not do anything. So this is the replay.
This is Maxime Castillo going for another wave, of course. Goes for the roll in the pocket. You can see him using the legs to stall. Now he releases once again, going for the end section, and then big roll there to finish this last wave of red. I do believe he might even improve his situation, putting Ion Aymar against the ropes with 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. What's the score, Bago?
You were completely right. A 6-point ride for Maxime Castillo. With a total of 11, now the situation gets really complicated for Ion Aymar because a 7 in these conditions is a high score. There is not even 1-7 in this heat. And actually, Zayas Ravik needed a 7 and he couldn't make it. I'm not saying it's impossible, for sure it's not, but, it's a tricky one. But the good thing is that Ion has the first priority, so there is a possibility for him. If not, I have to say he's been doing a great job this year. He still has front on. And I was very impressed with him in Arica. In Arica, the wave is so strong and it's so dangerous, and it's such a bodyboarding place as well as fronton that to see riders that do not know the wave and do well is really impressive. So that was the case of Ion. Actually, he was knocked out of the competition, but we did have a wildcard for Cocorellis, and he didn't show, he couldn't show. So the wildcard was given to the best third of the round where he lost. He lost in third. And he got a second chance to get into the main event, man, and he did great. He passed so many hits and surfing in a great fashion. So congratulations to Ion for his performance today, throughout the year, and still have fronton. Gastón, hola, no corre Pro Junior hoy. Después de aquí vamos a las chicas, a una ronda de mujeres de la categoría Women, digamos el Open femenino. Así que es 4 hits ya y terminamos el día. mañana va a correr Junior en teoría y bueno, no tenemos la planificación para mañana, pero sigan las redes sociales, que ahí va a estar todo. Recuerden suscribirse a este canal de YouTube para que tengan todas las notificaciones. Hay una pequeñita campana ahí que se pueden activar y para nosotros es muy importante contar con su apoyo. Se acaba el hit.
Yes, looks like Maxime Castillo is advancing into the next round. Ion Ahmad gets knocked out of the competition. Don't go anywhere as we're going to come back for the women's division right after this.
Welcome back, everybody. I am very glad to have one of the future of Portuguese female bodyboarding. She is Mariana Padrella, sister of Teresa Padrella, one of the greatest and current national champ. Let's hit the water, and we will hear from Mariana, from Boogie Chicks as well. Some comments. Mariana, welcome.
Hi, thank you.
Thank you for joining me. It's great to have you. In the water, we have in red, who's taking the first wave, Namika Yamashita from Japan. Namika, who has been doing a great job, Luna Hartman, and Isabella Sousa. So Luna in white and Isabella in yellow. What do you think about this heat?
I think it will be a very interesting hit. We have one of the greatest bodyboarder ever, Isabella Sousa, and Luna Hartman, who is a very good bodyboarder, a very young bodyboarder also. She's my age, so 17. From Namika, I don't know very much, so you tell me.
Okay, wait a sec. Let's see this one. And it looks like Isabella is wearing the black shirt. Yeah, maybe because the guys were taking too long, so Isabella has the black. I think they will change that for sure. So first wave of Isabella. What did she do?
So we have an invert, a very good invert. Yeah,
this is a very Portuguese thing, because you call invertido to the reverse, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Because in English, an invert will be the invert air.
Okay.
You know, how would you say that in Portuguese?
We also say invert.
Oh, really?
We say invert to the maneuver where you go to the air, and in this we call invertido.
Invertido. Ah, interesting. Well, so white, it's nobody. There is let me check. I'm gonna check right here in the system. We have right here Luna Hartman taking this one.
Oh, too bad that she couldn't maneuver.
So Mariana, you come here very often. How does this place behave? I mean, do you surf usually in these conditions?
My local beach is normally Carcavelos or Guincho. But I know here is very difficult to go to the outside. It's a lot of waves coming all the time, so it's very hard for me, at least.
You have very good English, and you were afraid of speaking. You are actually impressing me. Do you have a question for Mariana Padrella? Mariana, it's here helping us with a few heats, and the Padrella sisters are 4 sisters that all of them surf, and they're amazing, and I love them so much. You guys are pure joy.
Thank you.
Okay, so Isabella Sousa with the 3-point ride. Namika only took one wave and Luna one wave, so they get 1 point for dropping. And here comes Namika.
So Namika's in a wave. She's gaining a lot of speed. Oh, she got for the roll. Nice roll.
What? That roll was better than some of the men's. Very good roll. Well, it's no secret that the Japanese have a very good style. And look at this. I have to say the reading of this wave was really smart. See how she passed the foamy section and got the critical one, which allowed her, and she was going for a second one there. It allows her to project herself very much, and that's going to be an important score for this young rider that it's her first time here in the Sintra Pro. So I think she's one name that we will remember. Of course, you know, with Ayaka and Sari and many more. Ayaka and Sari were the first champions, world champions in Japan. But there are many good riders, you know, and many good. So Aoi Keiko, I remember she was impressive. And I remember, wait a sec, let's see this wave for Luna. Take us through it.
So Luna is in a wave. She's getting a lot of speed. She go for a reverse, I think, and that's all the wave have to give.
But it was a powerful reverse. And that's the execution of this maneuver and the way she did is a signature move for the Brazilians. They always do it so fast and use the bottom of the board to spray water. Do you agree?
Yeah, they have a beautiful reverse. I already saw that in Isabella and in Neymar, Luna's mom. It's beautiful. It's very fast
and powerful. Then the fact that the way they, I think it's because they apply everything together. You know, in order to do a reverse, you have to do many things. Well, wait, let's see this one for Isabella. She's stalling there. She knows she can bottom turn too much because she will lose the speed. Smart enough to do a roll there. And it will be the first roll of the, the second roll of the heat because Namika did that powerful one. And let's see. Isabella there. She's got a backup score. And that might do the trick for her. Take us through this replay, please.
Okay, so we have Isabella going for the roll. It's a very strong roll. It was a 3.75 roll. It was very nice.
How do you felt when she won the title in South Africa?
Oh, my sister was there, but I didn't have my phone at the time. But I was very excited. I like very much Isabella's style. She was my coach for a little while in Boogie Chicks.
Oh, right.
A very nice coach. Very sweet girl.
She's very smart. And here's the answer of the young Luna Harmon. Projecting, executing one more. One more reverse and really fast, going for the roll. This is very good for Luna that she's competing in this division too. She's practicing for tomorrow. Take us through this replay, please.
So Luna very quickly tried to make another reverse and tried to do a roll in the same wave. Unfortunately, she couldn't make it to the end. It was very good effort.
Very good effort there. You have to be fast in this wave, in these conditions. You have to try to mark the points as fast as you can. Every wave that you take, you have to take advantage of it because you don't know when the next one is going to come. And if the man-on-man heats were difficult, imagine only two people in the water, and imagine three people in the water. Sorry, you know.
Yeah. It takes a lot of time to come another wave. I was checking the sea later, and it takes a lot of time to come another good wave.
I think we were expecting more wave, but you know what? We have the interview ready with Kata. Please take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Maxime Castillo, the winner of the previous heat. Congratulations, Maxime. The beginning of the heat was a little slow, no much waves, but then the action started. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's really high tide, and with the big coefficient, it's really high, so it's really difficult to catch the wave. In the beginning was pretty slow, and I just tried to get busy and catch some waves. So yeah, we're really happy to make that hit. You know, Jan is a really good rider and friend of mine, so it's always hard to compete against a friend. I hope we can make a better show, but this is what it is, and we need to adapt on the conditions. So really happy to make it. It was my goal to be in the quarter to make some pot for the ranking. So I'm super happy right now, and now it's just bonus, and for sure the main goal is to win the event. So I will do the best to do that, and let's see. Tomorrow I think will be bigger, better. I hope with the low tide. So let's see what happens.
Since you reached your goal, is going forward to the next round, the quarterfinals. You will go against Alan Munoz. You in Brazil lost with him. Are you nervous? Do you feel pressure?
No, you know, World Tour is just all about that, you know, making like it against really good riders. And yeah, we got a good matchup with Alan in Brazil in quarterfinal too. And I lose, so I just hope I can take my revenge and win this one. So yeah, Alan is super focused. He is on the world title race, so you know, it's just another good opportunity to have some fun with a good rider in the water, and hope to catch some good one and to make a good show.
Thank you very much for your answer, Maxime. Do you want to say something to your friends and family supporting you?
Yeah, like always, thank you to the sponsor, family, friends, all the guys supporting me, all the message. You know, it was a really tough summer for me. I work really hard this summer. To be honest, I don't surf too much since Brazil. So I just find back my surfing hit after hit and step by step. So yeah, I'm really happy to be in the quarterfinal. I don't went to Maldives. I was a bit frustrating to don't go to Maldives. It was good wave, less competitors, so more easy to make some point. Here is a really big contest with a lot of big levels. So I'm really happy to be there in the quarter, and I will give everything for the next one.
You're doing great, Maxime. Congratulations. Good luck to the next round, and keep up with us, guys.
Great interview there. Congratulations to Maxime. Such a great rider. Very professional, we have to say, Maxime. It's always with good comments. And while we were in the interview, Isabella did a huge roll. Very difficult to land, but she managed to do so. Isabella now in the lead with a 6.25 and a 3.75. Great job there. And the young Japanese with a 5 and a 1, she's holding the priority. And if one thing is for sure, the Japanese are very patient. So let's see. I am not patient at all.
I'm not very patient also.
So how is it to have 4 sisters that practice bodyboarding?
It's really cool, really cool. You guys are always asking us, like, if we feel pressure to compete against each other, but it's really cool. Like in the summer, we spend a lot of time. Oh, okay.
It's okay.
We spend a lot of time doing bodyboard with our family. My mother also does bodyboard with us. Yes. So it's really cool. We learn a lot from each other. More me. I'm one of the youngest. I learned from Teresa or Madalena. Really
Maria is the youngest, right?
Maria is the younger. She's 15. I'm 17.
Oh, now you guys have a beautiful family. I think the family values are huge in your family. So kudos to your mom and your dad for teaching you good things. I can tell that in Teresa. She's when someone is a good friend, it's coming from a good family. And Teresa is a very good friend, a very good person, and she loves you guys more than ever. So it's great to have you here. And speaking about Boogie Chicks, man, I've been saying a lot about Boogie Chicks. It's impressive to see that Kata, you know, she's been pushing her dreams so much for 17 years, almost sometimes fighting with the current, because some people probably didn't believe in herself at the beginning, that school only for girls, you know, and she has done so much for the sport. So, what's your view on? Probably you're too young, but I'm pretty sure you know. Are you guys aware of the effect of what she has done for the sport?
Yes, Kata is doing a beautiful job. An all school girl. It's amazing, and it shows here in this event. Okay, and it shows here in this event, like you have a lot of good girls doing bodyboard, and it begins to have a lot of Boogie Chick students here in this championship.
How long have you been with her?
Like 8 years. My sister Teresa, like 10.
Wow. So you've been there for a long time. You're one of the first, I mean, not the first because she's been there for 17 years. But are you one of the oldest students, the ones that have been staying there more? I mean, for longer?
Yeah, me and my family, my sister Teresa, it was the first one to come to the school. She was the oldest. And then the four of us went right away to the school. And we are one of the oldest students of Kata.
It's amazing. And what about that, having the youngest student 4 years old and the oldest 60 years old? That's what Kata told me.
Yeah, we have the youngest class. It's really fun to see her teach the youngest kids.
But you know, it's quite common that you have young people in the schools, but what is not so common is people from a advanced stage, you know, like after 40s. Do you have many friends or people, do you know the students that are older than you?
Yeah, I know a few girls. They are amazing. They have like a group and they come together, they laugh together, they do bodyboard together. It's really fun.
How old are they?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know the exact old of it, but if I have to guess, like 50, 40.
I love it. And your mom, how old is she? She's bodyboarding.
My mother is 47.
Love it.
Oh, away from Isabella?
This is a nice looking one, and she loved those leaps. Good spin there. She was going for, she was trying to do that, one of those off the lip spins that she do. Very stylish.
Yeah, it was a really good spin right up here in the wave.
And the top. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like off the lip. I'm trying to get a hold on the people that is tuning in. Guys, if you have a question for Mariana, but I'm about to call you Madalena all the time, but I'm doing a good effort. I think I haven't made any mistakes.
It's a common mistake.
I know. Everybody said so. How come you have such a good English?
I don't know. I have English in school, but I think we hear you a lot, like from watching our sisters, and we catch the English right.
Really? Oh. That's so good. Well, we have a lot of people tuning in from Brazil, of course. We have 2 Brazilians. You want to throw some updates in Portuguese of what's going on there?
Então, estamos aqui com a Isabela Souza a tomar o primeiro lugar. Já fez um rolo muito forte e a última onda foi um 360 muito bonito lá em cima da onda. Depois temos Namika em segundo, japonesa, mas com belíssimas ondas. Temos agora Isabela Souza na onda. Vamos ver o que vai fazer. Infelizmente não deu para mais, mas vemos que ela está com garra na onda.
Muita garra. Here comes, oh well, Luna, good job there. Fortunately, not able to complete. Yeah, you can continue that. I love the Portuguese.
Eu também prefiro falar português, sinceramente. Mas sim, as condições eu acho até que estão melhores do que nos outros dias. Acho que este está a ser um dos melhores dias, apesar de agora com a maré cheia estar a ser mais difícil de completar as manobras. Mas está a ser ótimo de ver.
Oh well. Well, if you have any questions, fala, galera do Brasil. Se vocês querem perguntar alguma coisa, ela pode responder melhor que eu. Eu entendo, mas ainda não falo muito. Ainda estou aprendendo. Ou como vocês falariam, um rolito, não? She made it, I think, right? Looks like the hair flick. Maybe she completed it and she's going for another one. Yes.
She finished. Nice wave for Luna Hardman.
I think this might look alike her wave in Espírito Santo. I don't know. I don't know if that was a drop or it was a roll at the beginning. We missed that part, but this part was good. Look. Yeah.
It was really good. I don't know if she did the roll at the beginning, but if she did, sure, it will be a nice wave.
We're waiting for that score. I don't think that's a, yeah, I don't think that's a 1.5. You guys can check the scores live. Go to the IBC World Tour website and click on the watch button, and it will take you to the live feed and the scores right there. And guys, throw some questions. Oh, Instituto Neymar Carvalho. Boa, Luna, Boa, vamos. Guta Borges. Guta, saudades. Marcelo Pedro, com certeza Marcelo ia como falaria? Ia estar aí. He was going to be there. Marcelo Pedro. How do you say? Of course Marcelo was going to be there. Com certeza. Ele.
Com certeza.
Ele iria estar. Não, eu. Não deu para entender. Okay, we have Guy Bodyboard. Thank you, Guy, for being here with us. We have I Am Computer, brother, always tuning in. Thanks, thank you very much. We have Pedro Teixeira, Forza Isabela Souza, Alessandra Bruno, Go Luna, Kevin, hoping to go to Anael. I would love to go to Anael too. Instituto Neymar Carvalho, is it Gordinho lá ou quién? Adoro Instituto Neymar Carvalho com trabalho incrível. Eu falo com sotaque brasileiro porque minha professora é brasileira, então eu falo incrível. Aqui todo mundo me fala, não, incrível. Mas dá para entender, dá para entender.
You speak very well Portuguese.
Oh, well. I'm studying, so I wish to speak well sometime. Sometimes I'm a little bit shy. I think I'm, the accent. It's what, I like to speak with the proper accent. I don't like to speak languages in like Spanish accent or whatever. So I am very tough with myself, I guess. But it's all good. Isabela Souza in first position, killing it. And only 2 will advance, but look at Namika only taking 3 waves. She loved to hold that priority, but it's now Isabella with the first priority. Namika, from here she looks really calm, but I'm pretty sure in her head is the next thing I take, I'm going to destroy it. Because she's been doing great so far. She's very dangerous, no matter there are only 3 minutes in the clock. Namika is completely capable of changing the situation. She has done it before, and she could do it. So let's see how this one unfolds. And Mariana Padrella, local in Carcavelos. So the swell is going to be very bad, and we are not going to be able to surf in Monday. What do you think? Or do you think Carcavelos is going to be working?
I checked the previsões. Oh, we have a wave from Namika. She's going very well, trying to find a spot to do a maneuver.
I have noticed that she doesn't really spin too much. Look at that style. That's beautiful. She's going to go for the roll.
She's going for the roll. Nice wave from Namika.
I need to stand out that she reads the wave very well. I wonder how she would be in rock bottom waves. Point breaks.
Okay, we have the replay of Namika's wave. She's trying to check the place to do a maneuver, and she's gonna make the maneuver. She makes a beautiful spin right here, a very fast spin. And she's trying to connect with the roll, and she makes the roll. It's a beautiful wave.
No, I'm very impressed. She's very good. The reading is the most important. She changed the situation right now, gets a 4.5, and now Luna, completely possible for Luna to change the situation again because she's looking for a 4.76. Fala isso aí em português para pessoal do Brasil.
Onde a dinâmica muda a situação, a dinâmica passa para segundo lugar e deixa a Luna a precisar de um 4.76. Temos as zonas de Luna, foram um 2.80 e um 4.75, portanto é muito possível que ela consiga atingir.
That's right, and there are only 45 seconds, and Luna right there, she's got the second priority, and I don't know where, Isabella is, because she's got the first priority. And let's see if Luna is capable. Capable she is, but let's see if she gets the wave she needs. You know, it's all about that, not about the level, because we know she can do it. It's about, would you call it luck?
I have to say, I think to do this hit right, you have to have a little luck. We have Luna
last effort,
catch the wave. It's the last wave she can catch.
Oh, well, that was really difficult there.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations to Luna Harman anyways, because she was second a good part of the heat. But the official results is Isabella Sousa advancing alongside with Namika Yamashita. Don't go anywhere, we come back with more of the women division and more of Mariana Padrela.
And we are back. Let's jump straight into the water because we have some more action from the women here. Heat number 2, round number 4. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling well, you?
I'm feeling great. It's been a long day, but it's been an amazing and an exciting day. So I can't wait to see what these girls are going to bring into the table right now, as this is heat number 2 of round 4 of the women's division. Let's go straight into the water. And we see in the screen in yellow, Joana Schenker representing Portugal, of course. Teresa Padrella will be representing Portugal, of course. She'll be in the red. You got a lot to say in that department. And Alexandra Rinder in the black. Is she representing Austria? I thought she was representing the Canary Islands.
I think she's from the Canarian Islands also.
I think so too, but at some point I think she represented Austria. But I think it was in the surfing team, not as a bodyboarder. Okay, it's not up to us to try and decipher that. Let's keep our eyes into the action. Ooh, that's a big set on Joanna's wave, and everyone's just dodging that. All right, what are you thinking about this competition so far? And let us know a little bit about your experience in this competition as well.
So the competition starts like 5 days ago, I guess. It's been awesome to watch the best of the best here in Portugal, my home. It's really fun. I love this event here in Sintra Pro. And I love that my sisters also compete. It's nice to see her surf at home, especially Teresa, that makes the world tour, so she's been everywhere and now finally home.
Yes, exactly. And Teresa has been doing a great campaign this year, so I'm cheering for, of course, Teresa and Joanna. No bias for Alexandra. I love Alexandra as well. She's been a trooper here in the booth. But let's see. It's all up to the girls to make the best of what they got, and she's going to advance into the next round. You know the name of the game, 25-minute heats. Only the top 2 waves factor into your overall score. Whoever gets first and second advances to the next round, and unfortunately for one of these ladies, it's the end of the road for the Sintra Pro. Ooh, your sister up and riding.
Yeah, she is. A good roll for Teresa.
Exactly, she keeps on going. Nice looking wave there for Teresa. She stalls now. She's looking for another section. Unfortunately, she cannot pull another move there. Nice ride.
Nice ride.
Take us through the replay.
She would go for replay, a nice roll at the beginning, and she keep on looking for another spot to try another maneuver, but unfortunately she couldn't make it. But it was a nice wave.
I have a question for you. How did you get so good in English?
Bego asked me the same. I don't know where he came from. I don't think I'm that good, but thank you.
You're amazing.
Thank you. A wave for Joanna.
Looks like Joanna is having a look at this left-hander, going around that section, now going for the reverse spin there. Beautiful. She goes back to the power source. Another spin there. Let's see if she's going to connect this wave to the inside. You can see there, speed check there. Going for another reverse spin, and now she's going to try the roll. But not much power there at the end of the wave, so she's not able to even try that roll. She didn't even try it, so...
Yeah, it was a nice wave. She did 3 maneuvers, and with a lot of speed. The first reverse was beautiful. And the second and the third is with a lot of speed. It was really nice to watch. It was a really good wave.
I agree with you. It's always good to watch Joanna surf. We want to let the viewers know, if you're not up to date in Joanna's curriculum, she was once world champion, inspiring a bunch of you girls to try and do that as well.
Yeah. It's really awesome have Portuguese world champions. It's awesome. It's give us a boost to try, and maybe one day we can be too.
I know that you are under the wing of Catarina Souza and the Boogie Chic School. She also won this event once, back in 2010, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it's 2009.
Okay, you get me corrected. You probably know better than me. And it was 13 years ago.
Yeah, I think she was the first Portuguese to win here in Sintra Pro.
That is correct.
Yeah, it's really fun that she won that event.
So is that something that also motivates you girls when you're looking at Catarina and it's like, wow, she really accomplished something that is, maybe it's in your mind as well, one day to win this event?
Yeah, she's really an inspiration with the Boogie Chic School, a bodyboard school just for girls, but also as a competitor. She won a lot of titles, like here in 2009, Sintra Pro, and of course she's an inspiration.
Of course. How does it work? I'm going to have a lot of questions for you. How does it work when all of you girls go and compete in your sisters?
Not only with our sisters, but like with people from our school.
Yeah, exactly. So it's your bunch of sisters, like your real blood sisters, and all of your Boogie Chic sisters. How does that go on the competitions, especially on the regional ones, like your own circuits? Because you all know each other, you know. You train with each other. How does that go?
Yeah, you have a lot of different personalities in the water. So you have like the more chilled ones that are it's more me, smiling and trying to make a good environment inside the water. But of course, you have also the people that are more focused, and they are supposed to be focused.
Of course.
But it's a really nice environment. It's like a friendly environment.
Okay, who would you say, if you had to give an award for fair play, like being friendly award, out of the whole group, who would you select?
The whole group or my sister group?
Yeah, come your sister. Yeah, let's stick to your sisters.
Inside the water, I think that award goes to Teresa. She has a really fun way to be in the water with us, at least. I already compete in one heat in Nacional Açores with Madalena and Teresa. So
Yeah.
it was a eat with the three of us, and she always have a smile during the eat, so it's fun.
Looks like Alexandra is ready to open her campaign here in this heat number 2. She goes for the roll and completes it, go around that section. Nice looking wave there for Alexandra. Double spin there. Now she has to avoid a little bit the backwash, but Alexandra knows that there's nothing much there to try and link that wave into the mushy, foamy section. But the damage was done out the back. She waited a long time for this wave, more than 8 minutes. Take us through the replay on this one.
So she starts with a beautiful roll, of powerful roll, and then she's tried to connect the wave, tried to do a lot of combinations, a double spin, a very fast double spin. Beautiful wave for Alexander.
I love Alexandra's patient game, as she is right now probably going to lead this heat. I don't know, it's all up to the judges. Joanna got a 4.5 on her wave, Teresa got a 4.25 on her wave, and this is the replay of a wave that we just missed from Joanna, but the live streaming team just giving us now the replay. Ooh, this is a strong ride from Joanna.
Yeah, Joanna has a beautiful style. I love to see her surf. I love to see all surf. They have different styles, but they are all beautiful.
I think Joanna is very elegant with her style.
Yeah, sure, obviously.
Okay, here comes Teresa Padrella stalling there, now releasing the rail, maximum speed. Let's see, there's a section. She goes for the roll and she finishes it. I can see you fist pumping for your sister. This is amazing. I wish the camera could be. You must be as nervous as your sister is right now.
I'm super nervous.
Looks like you're feeling what your sister is feeling inside of the water. It's so super funny being next to you.
I think I'm feeling more. I get super nervous when she's in the water. I love to see her surf also. She's an example.
Okay, roll completed there. Air flick showing the judges she's in control. That's a super cool ride there for Teresa Padrella to add on to her 525. We'll go into the scores in each situation after this interview. Katita with the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Isabella Souza, the winner of the previous heat. Isabella, amazing work down there. So, Isabella, you have a channel on the Bella where you put your trips, your bodyboard tips. Are you thinking to release more content?
Yeah, for sure. To do the world tour is really hard to do the tour and actually do the videos because it's just by myself. I do everything. And then it was really hard the last world tour that I was competing and editing, shooting to the channel. So this time I was focusing one thing that was in the tour. And then my plan when finished that now I put more energy in the YouTube. I want to come back with more content. I have new cameras, new tips to give to the bodyboard public. Yeah, and then the plan now is just finish the competition and then come back to the YouTube.
Thank you. Guys, if you don't know, Isabella has a YouTube channel where she puts bodyboard tips, trips, everything. So go follow Isabella on YouTube. It's a very good channel. And do you want to say something to your family and the friends?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to the people that are supporting bodyboard, watching the competitions. This is one of the last competition of the year. The last to the women's division, and then the second last to the men's division that we have front on. So it's nice we come back with the tour and everybody together, and then I think everybody come back with another energy to do this. And then anyway, we love the bodyboard, and then if you're watching, I think you like this too. And then thank you for the support. I'm gonna talk a little bit Portuguese. Queria mandar beijão pra minha família que está assistindo, meu irmão, Brother Souza, minha mãe, minha cunhada, meus sobrinhos, meu pai. Mandar beijão também pra Malta de Portugal aí que sempre acompanha e manda boa energia. Galera do Brasil também que tá sempre mandando boa energia. Galera do Cearazinho. E também queria agradecer aqui o suporte dos meus patrocinadores, principalmente da Pride. do Onda Bela Roupa, que tem a Onda Bela Roupa, e também do Vortex, do X de bodyboard. E mandar um beijão aí pro Guga, que está aqui me ajudando aqui com o campeonato, com a estrutura ali de treino. E a minha namorada, a Tati, também, que está aqui dando suporte. O Hugo, nosso cachorrão. E valeu, galera.
Muitos parabéns, Isabela. Boa sorte para a próxima ronda. And keep up with us, guys.
I will keep up with you, Katie, and congratulations once again to Isabella Souza taking the win in the first seat of the round 4, making sure she gets a place in round 5. Also, a big shout out to Tati, her girlfriend, and also to the dogs she's traveling with. Isabella Souza, world champion 2022, and also an entrepreneur. It's always good to see that there's like a strong community in the female bodyboarding and creating new brands and like YouTube channels. You think that's important to for female bodyboarding to showcase that the big family that you guys are throughout the world?
Yeah, I think it's very important, and we see that with this investment we put in the bodyboarder feminine, it shows it's growing. We have a lot of competitors, good competitors here in the feminine division.
I think that's a great example. The Pro June women's division, it's a great example of that. Maybe athletes like you, if that division didn't exist, would you think about competing in the women's division, like straight up?
No. I think the Pro Junior for women, it's a really good division. Oh, we have a wave for Teresa and Alexander.
Alexander Rinder. Oh, watch out. Alexander Rinder didn't have priority there. But Teresa Pedrelli decided not to get the interference. Talk about fair play there. Wow, Teresa could have taken that opportunity into her advantage. If she followed Alexander Rinder would have an interference against Teresa Pedrella. That was a risky move by Alessandra. It's not normal. You can see?
Yeah.
The red as priority. She actually goes left, but there was no left there. Only a right, because Alexander Rinder saw that and went for the roll. She was super lucky that Teresa didn't follow her. Okay, each situation is that Teresa Pedrella just scored a 4.25 on her first wave, a 4.10 on her second wave. She's waiting for the score of this last wave, but it's just a short ride. It won't factor to her top 2 scores. Joanna Schenker, 4.5 on her first wave, 6 points on her second wave, that beautiful spin to Rolo. And Alexander's first wave, that Rolo gave her a 5.5, still waiting for the last score of black. Right now, Joanna Schenker, beautiful wave. She goes for that section and completes a roll. Wow.
A very nice roll from Joanna.
I agree with you. Let's see if Joanna is going to improve the 4.1 that she's holding right now as a backup. This is the replay. Take us through it, Mariana.
So she gained a lot of speed and with strong. It was a strong roll, a really strong roll. I'm impressed.
Me too, every time. I'm impressed with the ladies. The conditions are not easy. You were out there in the water. How was the conditions? How did you see it?
Today I didn't enter, but yesterday it
Yes.
was really hard. I was a little afraid. Yeah.
You should, because this is like Praia Grande is really serious, especially with this kind of deep channel and then the sandbank, then close-out waves breaking, a lot of water moving, currents. Yesterday I had the surf in the afternoon, and it's actually one of the smallest days of this entire event. And I took a couple of waves on that, and it shook me real bad. I was like, whoa, I cannot imagine what these competitors went through on the first days.
Yeah, it was really strong. The wave breaks, and it was really strong. The foam, like in my second heat, I didn't even I did a wave, and I didn't even could go from outside. I didn't have the strength in me, but I passed the heat. I don't know how.
But it was not only you. All of the other competitors just went to the inside as well.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
I saw your heat. I didn't know if I comment your heat, but I think I saw it.
Yeah, we started heat in the outside, but we couldn't go to the outside again after making one wave.
And if you think, oh, it's because they're little girls, no. I was there yesterday and it was heavy. It was really heavy. I'm being honest. It was really heavy. I caught a closeout wave in front of the pool, and then all of a sudden I was stuck in the sandbar, and like 4 set waves landed on my head, and I was like spending more time than I thought I was going to spend under the water. And that's when your mind starts playing tricks on you. It's like, okay, this is going to do this to me. I'm going to spend 1 or 2 seconds underwater. Then you spend like 3 or 4, and that's double already. And you kind of think, whoa, well, what's going on here? It's really powerful, Praia Grande, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't surf here a lot. I'm normally at Carcavelos or in Guincho. But when I come here, it's strong, really.
It's always challenging, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but that's where challenges are for you to overcome your personal fears and go through to the next level. That's how you begin. You have to begin and start somewhere and then start to build up your comfort zone. That's how I did it back in the day. And I've got my limit. I know what's my limit, and I try and not go over that limit because I know I might be in trouble physically and mentally. Because then it's the mind that starts playing tricks on you. You start to panic, get anxious, afraid, all of those feelings that are not good for you if you want to survive.
Yeah, but it's really good, like when you're beginning bodyboards, that you have a coach that pushes you a little bit, pushes your limits, so you can grow.
At the same time, that's what brings adrenaline into our bodies, and we feel alive, and we are scared, but at the same time, we want more of it. It's like, wow, what was the feeling? And if you can control your fear, because every one of us is afraid, whoever tells he's not afraid is a liar. But if you can control that fear more and more, you will start to make that adrenaline play at your favor, and it makes you feel good. That's why I think bodyboarding and surfing is so good, because you always fighting against your own self, exploring your limits, you know, and feeling good about it. That's why you always come with a smile out of the water. It's like, I did good today. Okay, looks like the next riders for the next heat are getting ready to jump into the water right now. Your sister is a little bit behind here on the situation, and she's in third, and she needs a 6:15. I know Teresa can do that score, of course, but she needs to catch a wave. She's actually holding on to priority right now, so she gets to pick and choose any wave of her liking. Alexander Rinder just got the 4.9 on the last wave, so she moves into second. Joanna Schenker got a 6.75 on her last wave. That was a beautiful ride, you call it. You said you like the style. Looks like the judges like it as well. And she's now in first. And 4 minutes remaining. Let's see if Teresa can find a wave. Alexander Rina is moving next to her and is having a look at this one. No, letting it go. Maybe trying to force your sister to catch that wave. Need to watch out Alexander Rina. She's a very experienced competitor.
Yeah, they're all really good. I'm impressed with all of them.
It's really great to have you here, Mariana, and even better with your sister on the water. If you guys could see what I'm seeing every time Teresa catches a wave, you can see literally Mariana jumping off her chair and putting their arms in the air, especially if Teresa completes a move. There's a very happy Mariana here in the booth.
It's very exciting. I'm love being here with you guys.
Yeah, perfect. Did you have any idea how this would work? Because it's your first time in the booth, right?
It's my first time. Actually, it was Teresa that told me to come here, but I'm loving it.
Oh, cool. I'm glad you came and joined me here, because sometimes I need some brand new company so I can ask some funny questions like I did ask you. Okay, 3 minutes on the clock. Time is running out, and so far so good for Joanna Schenker in the yellow. Also good for the athlete in the black. Alexander Rinder is in second. Third is still Teresa Pedrelas. She's still searching for that 6:15. If you're tuning into the YouTube, it's now time to send the Portuguese flag and some positive energy for Teresa, as she wants to move from third into second at least, getting that 6:15. Let's see if Praia Grande delivers a couple more waves while the girls are waiting patiently out the back. Teresa Padrelli is holding on to first priority. That's a good thing. So she doesn't have to go and try and battle for a wave. She can choose the wave that she likes. I think the biggest mistake from Teresa was giving away her priority to Alexandra in that wave, and she could have got an interference. But at the same time, I feel that it's more important that you surf and prove yourself surfing than try to play like rule games and try to get interferences. That's why I love women bodyboarding, because you're super united. Of course, you mean business when in the water, but you're super fair with each other. And what I love is that even if you lose, you're always cheering for whoever won, and you're always supportive. And that's really cool, you know, because one day it can be you, and if you don't do that, then when you win, if no one is cheering for you, you know why. Because you cheer for no one. Okay, up and riding, this is Joanna Schenker. Let's see what she can do. She's leading this one. Fast line there, trying to find the section. 2 hands on the nose there. I mean, she's giving up on that one. Ooh, last second effort for Teresa Padrelli. Can she do it? Goes for a big roll. Is she able to hold on? She's still there and she takes it. Wow, is this the 6:15 that she needs to advance? Oof, let's see what the judges think about that one. 40 seconds remaining. We've got a very nervous Marianita here next to me. What do you think of this wave? Take us through the replay.
I think it's really smart to wait for the good wave. She did a strong roll. It was hard to hold on to it, but she did it. And in the end, it appears that she was trying to make another maneuver. I don't know if she did it.
I cannot believe that she popped up in the front of the wave foam production. No. Alexandra Rinder, last second effort from Alexandra. She knows Teresa caught a wave, so she's trying to defend her second place position. And another roll. Really nice ride there for Alexandra Rinder.
A beautiful wave.
Okay, I think that's done there. We're going to jump into a quick commercial break and come for some more action. Heat number 3 of round 4 of the women's division right after this replay of the last wave of Alexandra Rinder. Thank you, Mariana. See you next time.
Thank you. See you guys.
Bye.
Welcome back, everybody. We are about to finish this competition, but I have next to me one of the world title contenders for the Pro Junior Woman, Isabelle Nunes. Welcome to the booth.
E aí, galera? Muito prazer estar aqui. Eu agradeço pelo convite. E bora lá ver as meninas na água.
Vamos lá. Let's go to the water because we have the heat number 3, which is, I tell you in 1 second because it's changing right there. We have here, I know we have Neymar Carvalho. We have also, 1 second, because it hasn't changed there just yet. And yes, we have in red, Lisa Labadie from France. In yellow, Neymar Carvalho from Brazil. And in black, we have Teresa Miranda from from Spain, from Tenerife, Canary Islands. This is going to be a very tough hit too. This Lisa has been a surprise. Lisa está surfando muito, né?
Sim, essa é um hit que é muito incrível de assistir, como todos são, mas eu acredito que eu nunca tinha visto a Teresa nem a Lisa surfar e elas surfam muito. Neymar vem numa constância absurda durante esse ano, então vai ser um ritmo muito bom.
Achou a mesma coisa. Okay, so guys, Isabelle will be holding it for the Portuguese because we have, of course, Neymara and a lot of people tuning in that speaks Portuguese, and I will be doing the English, so no worries. So right now, we have the first wave. This is Lisa Lavadi from France, going for an amazing spin, reverse, very fast. Lisa knows his way in this kind of waves. And yes, he's been impressing us. Take us through this replay. Fala, Isabelle.
Olha, invertido muito bonito. A leitura aqui da Praia Grande é uma onda bem complicada, né? Uma leitura bem diferente. E ainda bem que tem boas ondas, né?
Ainda bem. Isabelle, você sabe o que eu vou perguntar. Com certeza sabe que vamos falar desse título que você está a ponto de estar perto, né? Porque tem aluna muito perto também. Olha só. A Teresa Miranda ahí, que no lograste conectar mucho. Vamos a ver qué se le puede ofrecer en esta. Hay buenas condiciones, igual salen buenas olas. Vamos a hacer un poco de todo, ¿no? Un poco de francés, un poco de español, un poco de inglés, un poco de brasilero, português, desculpa. Bora, partiu falar do título. Neste ano tem que haber sido muito difícil, né? Ano todo esperando por esse momento aqui, tão perto do título. A Luna, uma surfista, uma bodyboarder incrível, né? Então fala um pouquinho aí.
Eu tô com o coração assim a mil. Minha mãe tá comigo também. A gente veio. Eu tô aqui há alguns dias já para treinar. Eu tô na casa da família da Mariana Rosa. Inclusive, quero mandar um beijo para eles. E eu tô muito calma, mas eu sei que é algo muito grande, né? Eu ainda não consigo acreditar como tudo isso pode acontecer. Então eu tô super ansiosa, mas tô calma e quero dar o meu melhor.
Well, I asked her because I don't know if you guys are aware, but Isabelle Nunes here. It's one of the contenders for the Pro Junior World title this year. And I asked her how she's feeling. I mean, she's been waiting for this moment throughout the year, and she knows Luna is in the same position. And well, she's saying she's very calm. She actually haven't really realized of how big it is to be a world title contender, but she's feeling calm. She's waiting, and I think that's a very way to approach it. You know, because if you start to be too nervous, that can play against you tomorrow. You have to, get there. Both of you have to be very calm, take it heat by heat, Yesterday, you were very close, actually. You were third for a long time, and we were actually kind of getting everything ready. We were like, oh, well, but you changed the situation. That was really good. Yeah. Wait a sec, let's see this wave. Oh, Teresa. Teresa Miranda actually took a wave with 3.75, and now she's in the lead. We didn't see that wave, I think. But yeah, the good thing is that she got the score, and now she get 0.75. So, você conseguiu entender o que eu estava falando? Que ontem você estava terceira por um tempo?
Sim, sim. E ontem foi bem tenso. A gente pegou um momento do mar que eu fiquei, meu Deus, e agora? E eu tentei manter a calma, consegui achar ali umas 2 ondinhas para conseguir passar. Mas foi bem intenso. Eu saí da água, respirei e falei, não, mais foco. Olha, Neymar agora. Vamos ver.
Clássico invertido,
clássico,
né?
Sempre. Olha, acho que vai dar para conectar, hein?
Que lindo.
Sim. Olha só.
Olha essa troca aí. Incrível. O Neymar o mais constante atleta que já vi.
Sim, com certeza. Olha, vai dar, hein? Não. Mas vai trocar, vai ganhar uma nota muito boa.
Well, Neymar Carvalho she's so impressive. Look at this replay. I'm going to do this one in English because Neymar doing that classic rivers with a lot, throwing buckets of water. That's the thing that she always do. She combines with a spin, forward spin, and another one. And look how she regained some strength there by doing a little check turn and get back to the wave. So 4 spins for Neymara there and 4.5. I think she's getting that score because she really worked the wave very well. And good score there for Neymara right now in the first position.
Sim, e a Praia Grande, uma coisa que é legal se falar é que a Praia Grande ela proporciona muitos tipos de mar durante o dia. Então a gente consegue desde uma onda mais cavada de uma manobra power, quanto essa linha de onda que a gente acabou de ver da Neymara. Então isso é muito bom, porque tem pessoas que preferem um pouco da linha, tem pessoas que preferem mandar aquela manobra mais forte. Então isso é muito bom porque dá para todo mundo mostrar o seu surf, né?
Oh, super good comment there. We are going to do the interview with the winner of the last heat, and Katie, please take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Joana Schenker, the winner of the previous heat, and the Portuguese rider. Joana, you win here in 2017, this event, and you went to 3 more finals here. Do you feel that supports you better and you have more confidence?
Actually, this particular event is very, very difficult for everyone, also for me, because conditions are always changing. To read the waves, it's harder. So I don't feel more confident just because I won already or because I had a lot of finals here. Actually, I feel a little bit more pressure to be hit. And I'm in Portugal. All Portuguese are here, so I feel more pressure actually.
Joana, we know that you are working with environment project with kids. Tell us a little bit more about it.
Yes, it's a Schenker School Tour. It's in partnership with one of my sponsors, the Oceanário Lisboa, and a Blue Ocean Foundation. And it's a school talk. I go into schools, I tell them about bodyboarding, about my career, and how cool it is, and also why we need to care for the ocean and what everybody can do. Little things like picking up plastic from the beach, being more aware at home, and my goal is to inspire the kids to start from young age. So yeah,
that's a very cool project. Guys, keep up with Joana's project. Do you have an Instagram account for the viewers follow?
Yeah, my Instagram account, Joana_Schenker. Also, any school teachers or parents that are actually watching and they want to apply their school for a school talk, they can go to my website and just fill in the form. It's no charge for the schools. It's completely free, and we can schedule that.
Thank you for your information and for your work, Joanna. I think that's a very good project. Congratulations. And do you want to say something to your family and friends supporting you?
Yeah, everyone who's watching, thank you very much. Keep watching the Sintra Pro. It's our competition in Portugal. It's part of our history, so keep supporting the event, and we'll see you.
Parabéns, Joana. Boa sorte para a próxima ronda, and back to you guys.
Thank you very much. Great interview. So important to talk about her project. That Joanna's project is very impressive, and I admire her for that. She's not just a pretty face and just an amazing athlete, but also she is taking care of the environment and also teaching the kids. So it's a double duty there. Look at that. It's Neymara Carvalho, who is the lady with more titles here. She won here 4 times. Neymara won, look at this. She won in 2003. She won in 2004. She won in 2007 and in 2008. So, after so many years, 14 years, could Neymara Carvalho win this event? I think she can.
Sim, a Neymara segue na liderança aqui do HIT. E uma outra coisa que eu acho muito legal de se falar é porque na Pro Júnior a decisão do título é entre 2 brasileiras. Então isso é incrível para o nosso país. Assim como a gente tem a Neymara, a Isabela. Então é muito bom fazer parte disso, eu fico muito feliz. E é muito legal porque eu lembro quando eu era pequenininha que eu tenho Neymara, Isabela como uma grande inspiração e agora estar junto, podendo viver todos esses momentos, para mim é muito incrível e eu fico muito feliz.
That's very important, and yes, guys, there is somebody saying that Neymar has 6 titles here. No, actually, in 2000 and I mean, I have a comment here. I will tell you, guys, she's got 4. Because I'm holding the information that I've got from the Portuguese press office, and she's got 4, right? Because it's Soraya Rocha. I mean, the first one to win here was Mariana Nogueira. The Brazilians have always winning a lot of titles here, but Neymar has 4th from our notes here. And it's been, yeah, anyways, 4th is a lot. She's been doing a great job so far. So what you say was really good as well. She was saying that it's very great for her, and it sends a big message that the title, the world title in the Pro Junior Women division, it's been battled by 2 Brazilians, and it's very important for her. So it's been a great year of a great battle between you two. You guys are also very professional, I can tell, between each other. You have a good relationship, and I admire that very much. That's right, huh?
E também, além de nós meninas, também eu vou citar, porque eu tô com ele ali na casa com a gente, Isaías Ravik, que acabou de competir. Yuri Valadão, que ainda tá...
Não, ela é fanbora hoje. Infelizmente, mas ela é, sabe, é a pessoa com mais, é o homem com mais títulos aqui.
Sim.
Eu já fiz 5 vezes.
E é muito legal ver os brasileiros competirem e surfarem aqui em todas as condições, inclusive nos dias atrás que o mar estava bem pesado. E isso é muito bom.
That's right. So... Yes, remember, guys, although we already crowned a world champ, which is Isabela Souza this year, there are important points here. You know, after winning the tour, the next important thing, most important thing, is to have good points to remain in the top 8. If you remain in the top 8 in the ranking, you will get a seeding for the next year. So it's very important to achieve that. And yes, Luis Santos was saying 1999. Actually, no. Actually, in 1999. Well, you got me there because I didn't put that one, 1999. But I know in 2002. This doesn't say, so I'm going to double check that. Thank you very much, Luis Santos. Because in the document that I have, I thought only Nicolas Capdeville competed in 2002, so I'm going to double check that. That will be very good. Thank you very much. I think definitely Neymar has a possibility to win here. Let's see how that goes for her. So, Isabelle, this is your last year as a junior, right?
Yes. É meu último ano de júnior. E a última oportunidade que eu posso ter de ganhar um título como júnior. E eu nem sei o que pensar, na verdade. Eu nem sei mais o que falar. Eu tô tentando nem pensar muito nisso para não ficar ansiosa.
Sim, melhor. Né? Eu acho que sim, que não dá para falar tanto porque tem que ser muito forte, né? É melhor nem pensar, melhor só surfar amanhã, deixar que tudo tá na mão de Deus, né?
E eu tô aqui para fazer o que eu mais gosto, então, independente do resultado, é uma vitória estar aqui, né, no meio de tantos atletas que não tem tanto apoio, tanta oportunidade. E eu sou privilegiada por estar aqui, por ter pessoas que me ajudam. Então, isso para mim já é mais que o suficiente.
Boas palavras. Also, we were saying Isabelle, world title contender for the Pro Junior division, Pro Junior Women division. She says she doesn't even want to talk too much about it because get her nervous. And I'm saying I think it's a good call. So here comes Neymar. Fala aí em português.
Olha, invertido.
Que bueno.
Sim. Joga muita água, né?
Ai, não, esse...
Eu acho que vai dar pra conectar essa, hein?
Ah, vai, com certeza. Neymar conhece. Olha. Talvez não for muito fluido, né? Mas...
Sim, mas vai...
Só com a primeira manobra.
Foi muito boa, foi boa. A primeira manobra jogou muita água. É muita técnica, né?
Wow, I was very impressed.
Replay.
With this first one, she was very smart to do a cutback to a reverse, kept going, and actually found a place right there in the shore and performed that roll. Maybe not the most fluent roll, but that will work, and that's a combo, you know? It's important. We don't know how much that one is going to be, but definitely a good backup score for Neymar Carvalho, and we need to double check on those 6 titles, and this is the answer of Lily Labadie.
Olha.
Lily, yes, good. Going for the roll.
Teresa?
Watch out.
Olha, uma boa onda.
Sim. Ai.
Oh, passou.
Good that she did that reverse. We were not even speaking because we were like expecting for her to do something. But yeah, let's see. There are still 7 minutes and 50 seconds, and there is time for these ladies. The scores were a little tight, very tight, but right now Neymar for sure is going to improve her lead, and definitely the other girls will have to start the engines. Oh, well, let's see. The judges are taking some time to deliver that score, and we are getting nervous because look at that. It's a 5-point ride. Good score there for Neymar then. Right now with a 9.50, leaving the rest of the competitors. Teresa needing a 5.75, not impossible. But yeah, it's a big score given the conditions, right?
Para Teresa, a Teresa tem uma... Qualquer onda, a Teresa tem com certeza esse potencial para passar a liderança. Ela é uma atleta muito completa. Eu gostei muito do surf dela, nunca tinha visto, como eu falei antes. E ela é muito forte, muito autêntica nas ondas. E sobre o mar, eu queria falar uma coisa muito legal daqui, porque a gente, olhando assim da imagem, parece estar um mar muito fácil. Mas lá dentro é totalmente diferente. A Praia Grande tem muita corrente, então é algo bem diferente das outras praias mesmo.
Okay, now yeah. And I was checking, guys, if you don't know, we will finish the day with the next heat, which is the last heat of the round number 4. For tomorrow, we have another full day of action. We don't have yet the schedule, but we will post that in the official social media. Make sure to follow the IBC World Tour and make sure to follow the Sintra Pro event. And Elvis, look at what Elvis is saying. Esse invertido de Neymar quase jogou água aqui.
Verdade. Verdade mesmo.
Seriously, that reverse, cutback to reverse was of Neymar. I'm sorry, Joanna. Oh my God. Yeah, that was really good. And we have some people tuning in here for Teresa. Teresa taking this nice wave. Good roll. And I think she's going to find another one. She's going for that. Good wave.
Muito boa, muito boa.
Tem uma diferença lá nesses rolos, né? Porque foi lá no pocket, eu não sei.
Sim. O primeiro ela pegou ali para dar aquela encaixadinha mesmo, mas o rolo bom foi o segundo. Ela teve bastante projeção, foi limpo, caiu lá na frente. Então, com certeza, ela vai tirar uma boa nota por essa onda.
Bueno, atención, Canarias, que veo varias personas aquí que están sintonizando por Teresa. Les cuento, ese va a ser una nota buena. 6.50, Teresa Miranda, claro que sí, la verdad que fue muy bien ejecutada esa ola, doble rolo, pero el último muy bien proyectado para la canaria, la chicharrera desde Tenerife. Teresa Miranda, una muy buena competidora, ella ya dijo en la entrevista que se sentía muy conectada, que se sentía fuerte Y de verdad que la veo fuerte, ¿ah? La veo bien. Yes, that was a good score for Teresa. 6.5. And she said that in her interview, she said she feels connected. She feels prepared. And it's showing very much. Now Teresa is in the lead, and Neymara looking for a 5.26. That's a very possible score for Neymara.
Sim, eu acho que é possível para todas. A Lisa também, se conseguir achar uma onda mais consistente, ela com certeza já consegue ali mudar a colocação dela. Então, tudo é uma surpresa até o último minuto, né? Vamos acompanhar.
One step closer to the quarterfinals for this lady. One step and then one step to be in the podium. It's what they are looking for. So interesting for all of these ladies. And we will only have one more hit, and there are 3 minutes and 14 seconds here to go. It's been a great day of action, a lot of upsets. We were not expecting people like Uri Badalao to leave the competition. Amaury Laverne, man, he had a shot in the world title, and that went away. And he only have a shot in the Dropknee world title. Still, tomorrow is going to be a big day for you, a big day for the Dropknee. We might finish tomorrow those divisions, but there will be more competition for Sunday. And of course, the official ceremony will be on Sunday. So if you are here in Portugal, we wait for you tomorrow. Show here in the beach, because it's great to to leave this, you know, live, being here. Fala aí uma invitação aí para a galera do Portugal, a Malta.
Gente, eu queria muito falar mais. Olha. Boa onda.
Lili. Lisa.
Oh, furou um pouco.
Ai.
Era uma boa onda. Eu queria muito estar mais fluente no inglês, mas ainda eu entendo, mas ainda não consigo falar fluente. Então, para mim não passar vergonha aqui, eu prefiro falar português. Mas estou aprendendo aos poucos.
Você tá como eu tenho vergonha às vezes de falar português. Estou estudando, mas não sei porque agora sou... Mas é assim, você tem que só falar, sabe? Tem que tentar.
Sim, eu entendo, mas tem momentos que eu não entendo, daí eu fico, não, vou falar português, porque aqui eu posso falar português, que eu estou em Portugal.
Tem problema não. Felizmente estamos num país que fala português, tem muita galera também assistindo.
É verdade.
Ou se não, se estivéssemos em um país só de inglês, não sei se dava para falar português. Mas sempre vamos ter galera brasileira,
verdade.
né?
Sim.
Sempre.
Eu estou me esforçando muito nisso. Aos poucos eu falo assim com algumas pessoas, mas ao vivo eu prefiro não arriscar.
Ok, mas você tem que praticar, porque se você fica campeã, você vai ter que falar alguma palavra lá em inglês.
Com certeza. Com certeza.
We were saying, Isabelle was saying that she feels a little bit, she speaks a little bit of English, and she feels a little bit more comfortable in speaking in Portuguese. But I was saying you need to learn, because if you be a world champ tomorrow, maybe, who knows, she will have to speak some English for sure. But yeah, no, it will come with time. Big day now for Teresa Miranda in the lead. So
Teresa
good.
pegou uma onda muito boa, conseguiu tirar uma nota boa ali. Ela ainda consegue trocar, eu acho que esse 3. Quer dizer, o tempo tá acabando, não sei. Mas ela fez um hit muito bom. Olha, tá vindo onda.
12 seconds.
Olha só.
Neymara.
Sim.
11. Neymara is not giving up any. Well, look at that. So congratulations to Teresa Miranda. She took this one. And of course, congratulations to Neymara Carvalho. Great hit there. And Lisa Labadie, you did great. Félicitations, Lisa. Tu as fait très bien. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with the last hit of the day. Thank you very much, Isabelle.
Obrigada, galera. Valeu.
See you tomorrow. Bye. You guys don't go anywhere.
Malta, para tudo. Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, everybody. We are about to finish the day, but first, we need to see this last heat of the day, last heat of the round number 5 for the women. Water, please, director. Is Valentina Diaz from Chile in red, Sari Ohara from Japan in yellow, and Mariana Rosa from here, from Portugal. This is going to be a good heat.
Oh, let's see who's going to be the two lucky ladies that are going to advance into round 5, and then we'll have an unlucky lady that's going to get knocked out of the competition in this last heat of round number 4. How cool, Bego, was it to have here Mariana Padrella and also Isabelle Nunes in the booth to comment this women's division?
But it's amazing. I really enjoyed to have them here. Portuguese and a world title contender for the Pro Junior division. Isabelle giving us her side of her experience during this year, competing a lot of the events that happen for the Pro Junior division, the Pro Junior Woman division, sorry, and trying to remain calm and see how this unfolds. Luna is a very strong competitor as well, so it's been a great run for these two ladies this year. But right now, it's all about the 3 ladies that are in the water. We have the last Chilean, Valentina Diaz, and we have another Japanese because Namika serves so good, and Mariana Rosa will be the last Portuguese. Oh, no. We have a Joanna already in the quarterfinals.
Exactly. So Mariana will be wearing the black singlet if you want to tell these ladies apart. But you can see those colors on the top left of your screen on the scoreboard. And Sari Ohara will be wearing the yellow singlet. She is currently in your screen, and she's the defending champion of this event. And Valentina Diaz will be in red, representing Chile, of course. Let's see who's going to come out on top. Waves look super good, Bego, out there. Super smooth in glassy conditions. Praia Grande this year has been delivering super good waves throughout the entire competition. And I do believe the next 2 days will not be an exception.
That's right, and look at that glass. Makes me almost want to go to surf if I wasn't this tired. I am very, very tired, but so happy to be here. And you have to be always grateful, right? Because this is always a blessing to to have the chance to be part of one of these World Tour events and have the pleasure of being communicating for you guys. And guys, seriously, and girls, if you haven't done it, you should try to compete in a World Tour event. The experience, it's in general very nice. The environment with all the competitors, to see your idols, surf with them, to party with them in some cases, to share a full experience with them. And also, for example, here in Portugal, coming here is a full package. You will have touristic places, excellent food, nice people to meet, different culture. So I will say it's 1,000% recommend to come here to Portugal. And this event has been running forever, 27 years and 26 editions for the Sintra Pro. So fully recommended.
Okay, I agree with you, Bega. Excellent place to come and visit and broaden your horizons. This is a beautiful part of Portugal called Sintra, and of course is UNESCO World Heritage Site, the castle and the palace in the hill of Sintra. are protected by UNESCO. And if you come and visit us, you will find out why. Because it's one of a kind place, and we get thousands of visitors every year from every single corner of this planet Earth. Meanwhile, Valentina Diaz, representing Chile, is going for a spin there. She is still riding, trying to go for a roll, but there was not a lot of lip there, just a crumbling wave section, and she's not able to turn that roll around. Yes, indeed. 19 minutes and 30 seconds. The best thing about competition, starting off, finishing off what you said, Bego, is the friendships that you make. And then all of a sudden you find yourself in the countries of the people that you made friends with, and they show you around. And nothing like a local to show you around a place that you are visiting. So if you are a smart traveler, you'll make friends everywhere. And then when you travel to the different countries and you will have friends there, they can show you around. And of course, the partying side, I really like it. Most of my best memories here from Sintra is to be in parties with riders, like the closure parties, you know, the last day parties when the event was over. And we would all be celebrating, and I think that spirit was a little bit lost throughout the year, especially here in Sintra, but we will try and make that spirit come back to life, because that's part of the culture here, and you cannot go against culture. It's something that is established and cannot go away, even if you want to. It happened at some time, so it's written in the history books. I have a really funny story about this place. I met this Italian guy here. He's a competitor. His name is Davide Dante. And he's been coming out to Portugal, not every single year, but he comes and visits. And it's a friendship that we kept, and alongside with him. And of course, I'll get back into that, because this is Sari O'Hara going for a nice roll there. And she still has plenty of open face on that wave, but she fails to complete that reverse spin, so she's not able to continue linking that wave all the way into the inside. Now that we're watching the tide drop down, these waves can link all the way to the inside.
Oh, no way. I mean, Sari with those rolls, you know, she's got that technique that is so perfect. And she's got this way, she says she uses one leg, and she says it's very easy, but I always, I'm trying to find out what she means, but I never, she's like, no, you have to kind of like kick, and I'm like, yeah, I don't see it. I don't really understand her explanation, but whatever she does is really effective. And that's going to be an important score. Right now, Valentina is in the lead, but yes, Sari with a 4.25 now takes the lead. Let's see how this one unfolds for them. If Valentina advances here, it will be her better result. And I mean, no, her best result this year was in Antofagasta, that she ended third. But after Antofagasta will be her best result, just to be in the quarterfinals. So it's a possibility, because Mariana haven't been too lucky so far.
Okay, looks like we have Katie ready for another interview. We'll put a pause on that as we're watching Valentina Diaz. Nice reverse spin there. She goes for the roll. Once again, gets stuck in the lip there. She's not able to complete. But now we're ready to send it to the interview. Please, Katie, where you at?
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Teresa Miranda, the winner of the previous heat. Congratulations, Teresa, you are in the next round. Tell us a little bit about your heats and about your waves.
Al principio no conseguí coger buenas olas, solo una que podía servir como backup. Intenté esperar a una buena, hubo un momento que pensé que no llegaba y al final, tras coger una ola mala, me encontré con esa ola buena que me dio el pase para la siguiente ronda.
So, Teresa told me that in the beginning she didn't fight good waves, just a back one, a back up one, and then she got another one, but it wasn't good. And in the end, she got this good wave who put her in the first position and put in the next round. Do you want to say something to your friends and family?
Sí, muchas gracias a los canarios, a mi familia por apoyarme. Y nada, seguimos con confianza y a por la próxima.
Felicitaciones, Teresa. Hope to see you here more often. And back to you guys.
Sita, and also thank you, Katie, for another lovely interview there. Of course, meanwhile, I think we had a wave for Mariana Rosa. I don't think I know, because there's a 1.5 under the color black, which is being held by Mariana Rosa at the moment, and that's not a keeper. So Mariana Rosa is already out the back, trying to look for another wave. Okay, going back to what I was saying about the spirit of the Sintra Pro, there was these parties back in the day that got everyone together. So the environment, the ambiance, if you want to call it, the vibe was so sick. This is why it made people come back here, not only to watch the competition, but also to meet in person their heroes, and if by any chance they would go out and have dinner or rock up to a bar, we will have a blast. We had bodyboarding movie premieres. We'll get back into that as we watch Valentina opting to go to the right-hand side once again. Nice forward spin, another one, but the wave just dies off in front of her.
Good there. I mean, good job there. She needs to do the points. She gets a 2.65 and give her the chance to be in the first position. Good job there for Valentina. Look at that. Fast. First a spin. And goes for another one. And yes, you got to get the job done. That's what it is. I mean, no, that was a 2.40. That was a previous wave. So here comes the answer of Mariana Rosa. Whoa. Okay, not able to do much in that one.
She got light to the lip there. So it was basically a closeout. So Mariana had no chance of punching a roll through that. And she knows it, so that's why she kicked out of that wave. Meanwhile, out the back, looks like Sarah is having a go at this one. And she's going around this section. Let's see what she can do. Nice forward spin there for the transition into this next section. Let's see if she can connect this wave into another section, and goes for a big roll there. And Sari O'Hara dominating this heat so far. And 12 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. And Sari O'Hara is going to punch a number that's going to make her jump into the lead for sure. She only needed 115, and that is a 115 way up more than 115. Take us through the replay, Bago.
Yeah, look at that classic Japanese sari style spin, and of course she will connect to that section. Oh well, that's an important wave for our reigning, well, not anymore, I'm sorry, for the 2019 World Champ, Sari O'Hara, of course, getting a 6.25, the best wave of this heat. See how this one unfolds. Good right now. Look at this. This is an important wave for Mariana going for the roll. Good job for the Portuguese with that roll. Keeps going. Let's see. Connects with the spin. And she might find another one. Of course she does. And I think she will find another good roll. Okay, Mariana, good effort. Good wave. Very complete.
Wow, I love this wave for Mariana. Look at her. She knows she needs to stall to attack that section. She already has a roll there. Check turn there. Cuddy to a forward spin. And this reverse spin with a legs cross for the transition. Super stylish. And she goes for the roll there. Unfortunately, not completing that last part of the wave, but the damage was done on the outside. One roll, two spins before that roll attempt. And I do believe that this is going to be a great score for Mariana Rosa. Really good style there for Mariana. Really good read of the wave as well. She was super smart to stall in the beginning of the wave and start off with the roll in the pocket, and then transitioning into the next sections of that wave with a couple of spins. This wave is going to be a keeper for Mariana for sure. She just needs to get out back and get one more wave to put herself in contention for being in one of the top 2 places here. Okay, 5.5, like I mentioned, is going to be a great score. So Mariana right now is in second, leaving Valentina Diaz to third. Now Valentina Diaz needs a 4.01 to go back into second position. And Sari Ohara, of course, leading comfortably with a 6.25 and a 4.25. Going back to the spirit of Sintra, I have a super cool photo to show you, Bego. And this is 2007. Check this out. Who do you see?
Oh my God, what is that here?
Exactly.
Oh, well, that's Dave? No, what?
Yes, it's
that's
Dave.
Dave and Manny and...
That's the Italian friend I was talking about, Davide Dante. Professional Italian bodyboarder.
I love it. Oh my God, what a days. But it's all about the ladies right now. 9 minutes, and it's Sari and Mariana. Of course, Mariana changes the situation. That was a good way for her, 5.5. Now, Valentina looking for a 4.01. That's possible for Valentina, I'm telling you. She needs a combo, and she can find those scores. And guys, this is about to be over. We are finishing the day with this heat, and after tomorrow we are going to be posting whatever is going to happen. Let's see this wave for Valentina.
Valentina Diaz opting to go to the left-hand side right now. Ooh, big roll there, and she lands it. Wow.
Yeah.
Excellent wave selection there for Valentina Diaz. Great read of the wave, and she goes for a big roll there in the end section. The wave kind of wedged up. Really nice wave selection there for the Chilean rider. Take us through the replay.
Yeah, Valentina was very smart, found the place to hit it, and actually landed in front of the foam. So yes, it's a complete maneuver.
And she claims it. I love a good claim.
Yeah. And she changed the situation now. Now she gets second, but okay, watch out. Mariana is looking for a 1.5. So she has to be very careful. Now is the moment for her to change that 2.75 and go up there real fast and get the priority. But there is a chance. I mean, right now it's about the second position, Nuno, because Sari is comfortable in the first position so far.
Yes, Sari is dominating this one since early stage. Sari is very experienced. She's the former world champion, and she's the defending champion of this event. She only served 2 waves, and that's enough for her to guarantee that those 2 waves are top 2 scores that allow her to put that 10.5 that makes her take the lead on this one. Valentina Diaz just posted high-scoring wave so far for her of 4.25. She's now in second, but Mariana Rosa is in a better position, in my opinion, although she's in third, because she's got a higher scoring wave of a 5.5. She only needs now a 1.5 to take away Valentina from that second place position. Right now it's all about Mariana Rosa having to defend herself and take herself out of the situation if she wants to advance into the next round. And with 6 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, this will be the last heat of the day. Like you mentioned, Bego, we will confirm to you the check-in time for tomorrow and also the possible start for tomorrow. And if possible, we will tell you the schedule for tomorrow. But we still have every single division of this event to hit the water. And as you already know by now, because we said it 1,000 times, we will crown here a DK World Champion and a Pro Junior Women Champion. So that's the kind of action that you will see in the next couple of days. And as we are reaching and concluding this round number 4, after that, it's all women-on-women heats and men-on-men heats, which we call the finals. The main event, the finals. That's what we were here for. At the end of the 7 days event here, we will find out who are the champions of each division here, and of course, 2 new 2022 world champions.
That's right, last 5 minutes out of 11 hours and a half that we have been holding it here for you guys. And here comes a wave for Valentina Diaz, looking to change that 2.75. That was very smart of her. Good job. Actually, she did. That's a good combo. So she's being very wise, Valentina. And now the situation comes to a difficult moment for Mariana Rosa. Valentina will get rid of that 2.75 with this one.
Smart move there by Valentina Diaz. She knows she needs to get rid of that 2.75. She is a very experienced competitor. She goes for the roll there in the pocket, a spin, another spin, and she will for sure get rid of that 2.75 and improve her distance over Mariana Rosa. And it's all about Mariana Rosa now finding a 2.95 because Valentina Diaz just posted a 4.20. Oh, watch out. This is Mariana Rosa having a look at this left-hander. Let's see what she can do. Nice spin there. She's still in the wave. Let's see if she can find a section to make another move. She goes for the rolling, completes it. Wow. And she claims it. I'm loving this show all the way until the end. To the last fight here in heat number 4, round number 4, women's division. We got a battle in our hands, Bego.
What a wave exchange here. Good work as well for Mariana Rosa. She's looking only for a 2.95. That's going to be the score because look at this Rolo. Look the way she projects herself and she goes for the big claim as well. There is a change of situation. Oh, well, right now the situation gets a little bit harder for Valentina. She needs a 6.25. Because last wave of Mariana Rosa was a 5-point. Look at that, she's celebrating. 3 minutes, people, has the last Chilean in this division to change the situation again. Not impossible, but definitely 6.25 is the biggest score of the competition, and only Sari got it. I mean, sorry, of this heat, and only Sari got it. Sari, comfortable, sitting there with the first priority, not even looking behind. Everything is on the table for the second position. And it's a huge battle between Mariana Rosa and Valentina Diaz. It's been great, I have to say, no matter what the results are. Congratulations to both, because they have done a great job here. Valentina worked her way, and right now is looking for a 6.25. Let's see if she can find it in these 2 minutes.
Yes, indeed, with 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. It's going to be a very tall order for the Chilean. Meanwhile, out the back, as you can see on your screen, Sari Ohara, the leader of this heat, is waiting patiently for her next wave. She's got the Japanese samurai spirit inside of her. She only needs 2 waves. That's the name of the game. Only the top 2 scores will factor into your overall score. And she got 2 really good waves. And she's holding on to the highest score of this heat so far, which makes her lead. But Mariana Rosa is tied up with her in the overall score, 10.50 as well. But the only difference, and that's why she's in second, is because that Sari Ohara is holding on to the highest scoring wave. And that's why she's in the lead. Valentina Diaz needs the same score as Sari Ohara at the moment, the 6.25, to jump into second. And let's see, 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining. Bego, this is getting super exciting for Sari Ohara and Mariana Rosa to stamp their ticket to the next round. And it's getting a little bit frustrating for the Chilean Valentina Diaz to be knocked out of the competition in this round number 4. Let's wait and see what time will tell. Time is the master. Time does not stop ticking down, as you can watch in the clock on the top left of your screen. And I'm really upset with you guys in the YouTube world because I asked for 500 likes and you only gave me 449. And I will not activate the giveaway where you could win an official t-shirt of the Sintra Pro alongside an official cap from the Sintra Pro. You still can do so. Just press the like button. If we reach 500 tomorrow, I will launch a giveaway where you can win the official t-shirt and the official cap. Ooh, last wave effort from Sari Ohara, the heat leader, going for a textbook Sari Ohara roll there just to seal up her victory. She probably will improve that 425. This is the replay, but nothing changes. Sari is the winner here, and Mariana Rosa is second, advancing to the next round. Valentina Diaz, unfortunately, gets knocked out of this competition in round 4. Don't go anywhere. We're going to jump to a quick commercial, go for the highlights show, and then the last interview of the day. See you soon.
Welcome back, everybody. We are about to close the event for today, of course. We have a cool recap of what happened during this event.
Of course.
I have some personal highlights, I have to say. It was really tough to see Mauri leaving the competition so early and just losing that chance of being 2022 world champion in the men division. He still have the chance to be world champion in the Dropknee division. But I have to say I was impressed, as well as watching Dave also leaving the competition in the previous round, in round number 9. But I have to say I'm very happy to see Maxime advances and Alan. Alan is still on the hunt. And it's been great. And David Valladares today again, killing it in Dropknee. So what's with the stats?
I'm not going to go to the stats just yet. I want to highlight the performances of the Portuguese still in this men's division event. Daniel Fonseca and Steph Cocorelli, especially Steph Cocorelli, with an excellent win over a very difficult lead and a very on-form Dave Hubbard. That was amazing to watch, of course. We saw Tristan advancing, Tanner advancing as well, with a breathtaking win to the last second against the winner of the last year in the Sintra division, the former champion of Sintra, Uri Valadão. That was one of the biggest highlights, of course. And I will have to highlight the heat where Tristan Roberts almost lost, and in the last second he made it through into round 9, which then he won his heat. So this is some of the standouts that I would like to mention. Of course, this is the men's division. In the Dropknee division, who else should we mention? Dave Herbert putting on a banger of a show.
And
9.5.
that floater from Ian Campbell was something else. He didn't win the heat, but the floater was something else. He actually made it. I mean, but still.
8.5 for Ian and a 9 for Dave Hubbard. There you have it. We're going to jump into the Pro Junior Man. And today we did not have Pro Junior Man, did we?
No. We didn't do Pro Junior. We only did men and
Dropknee and women.
Yeah. On the women's side, I am very happy that Teresa made it against Neymara. Come on, Teresa did a great job. Right now, Sari, sending a big congratulations to Mariana for a great performance, and of course to Valentina as well. And all of the ladies that didn't advance, they have been doing a great job. Lisa Lavadi, show off.
Namika, the Japanese.
Namika, incredible.
God, what is that? Coming out of nowhere, first time in Sintra, and she's been turning heads by her performances, which is pretty cool. The best scoring wave of the day for the ladies belongs to Sari Ohara, and Joanna Schenker follows her, and followed by Teresa Miranda and Isabella Sosa. So the top-seeded riders are here in the mix. Nice to see them battling it out in the women's division. There's the title of the Sintra Pro to be had. because we already crowned this year a world champion in women's division. Of course, it is Isabella Souza, but still, there's still this event to win. And who doesn't want her name written in the history books of the Sintra Pro?
Nobody, I mean, everybody. Look, and I have the schedule. I'm checking on my phone. I have the schedule for tomorrow. Tomorrow is a big day. We have in men's quarterfinals at the beginning of the day. We have in the Pro Junior Women quarterfinals, the DK quarterfinals, the Deacon semifinals, the Pro Junior Women semifinals, and then we're going for the great final for the DK Pro Junior Women final, and it will continue. It will be men's semifinals, Pro Junior Men round 5, and the men finals. So tomorrow we are ending the three divisions, and I mean, yeah, it looks like we're leaving the women and the Pro Junior Men for Sunday. That's what's happening. You know, everything is subject to change. You guys know that. But this is what it's in plan for tomorrow. You guys have to follow the social media. Everything is being posted there. Subscribe to this YouTube channel, and you will get information from first hand. That's very important. You know, sometimes there are misunderstandings, but always from first hand. For us here today, it's been a great day of action. It's been a pleasure to bring you this event. We hope that you enjoyed it. And we are waiting for that interview to Sario Hara, who actually got the biggest score. And I think it was with that last wave. You're holding there the...
I can go and check it out.
Yeah.
725.
It was the last wave.
Yeah.
Yep.
There we have it.
Yep.
And
it was a super roll, though.
Yeah, and I would like to highlight as well that the best scoring wave for the man went to Dave Herbert, 825, but it didn't go through. So imagine the level that we're talking about. Of course,
his way.
Patrick Orr also didn't go through, but posted an 8-point ride today. And Pierre went through and posted an 8-point ride as well. These are the highlights for the men's division. I would like to say bye-bye for now. Adeus, até amanhã, vemos amanhã. Fiquem atentos, temos o calendário. É fácil vocês seguirem toda a informação com as redes sociais do IBC World Tour, tanto no IG como no Facebook, e também, e obrigatória, paragem obrigatória, o website oficial do Circuito Mundial, ibcworldtour.com. Estão lá todas as informações, todas as baterias, todas estas estatísticas que vocês nos estão aqui a ouvir dar para vocês saberem o que é que se passou. Vocês também podem ir consultar, é uma ferramenta muito importante para vos ajudar a competir e também para seguirem aqui a competição. Lá também sai o calendário da sequência de prova. A Begonina já disse que é sujeito à alteração, por isso fiquem atentos às vossas respectivas baterias e também à sequência do calendário de prova para amanhã. E da minha parte despeço-me com um grande agradecimento a todo o staff aqui que nos está a ajudar a nos enrolar deste campeonato.
That's right. Thank you very much, everyone working here. Guys, see you tomorrow. We are doing the interview. Don't go anywhere. Bye.
Bye, Mash.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Sari Ohara, the last winner of the day. Sari, congratulations. You are in the next round. You last year won here. You were the champion. This year, are you feeling pressure for being the winner last year, or you are comfortable?
Actually, I haven't been feeling any pressure because I'm a previous champion of the Sintra Portugal Pro, but I'm feeling like actually I lost the chance to win the world title, like the previous event in South Africa. So I was kind of disappointed of me. So I felt a little bit sad. But I wanted to change my mind then, like, this is my most favorite country, is Portugal. So I'm feeling really great here.
Yeah. And tell us a little bit about your board you are very proud of.
Yeah, this is my signature model, Sakura. It's now, like so far, it's only sold in Japan, but I hope we can release to the worldwide market or something. Then it's working really cool. Actually, this is my custom board. Then this is my a first try to try different type of shape of the board.
it's kind of like a tail is a bit wider than I used to use. Then it's actually working really nice. Then I'm feeling really good. I'm proud of my team, Pride. Thank you very much for working together.
Want to say something to your family and friends back home?
もう多分朝の2時とかなんでみんな寝てるかもしれないんですけど、夜遅くまで応援してくれてありがとうございます。前回のヒートでなかなか自分の本当に自分の思い通りにヒートができなかったので、このヒートは絶対に自分のベストを尽くしてやりたいと思いました。皆さんのおかげで次のヒート勝ち上がることができました。また応援よろしくお願いします。Thank you guys for watching me and support me. My previous heat in round 3 was I was so mad at myself because I didn't do my best. I only caught the 2 or 3 waves. Then I really wanted to try my best this round. So I'm pretty happy. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your time, Sari. Good luck to the next round. So guys, keep up with us tomorrow. Don't leave us and hope to see you tomorrow. Bye bye.
Há uma Sintra que combina o mar selvagem, o vento e o cheiro a terra, a viagem por caminhos únicos, há uma Sintra que alia sabores e tradição. Há uma Sintra para cada um de nós.